Dragnet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to burglary detail. During the last 2 weeks, there have been a series of burglaries in the Valley Division. You haven't got a lead. Your job, find one.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Wednesday, September 9th. It was hot in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of Burglary Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Bernard. My name's Friday. We were on our way out to a recently completed housing project in the valley. It was 10:13 a.m. when we got to the corner of Moore Park and Victory. Mayflower Homes.
This one right here, huh?
Yeah, 224.
I guess they haven't sold them all yet.
Mm-hmm.
$500 down, not so bad. Pretty nice houses.
You thinking of getting a new place?
Oh, I was thinking. Kids are shooting up. We could use a little more room.
Mm-hmm.
Just what Fay always wanted. House nobody else has lived in. Well, someday, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, sir?
We're police officers. This is Frank Smith. My name's Friday.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi.
Somebody reported a burglary at this address. Are you Sam Brighton?
Yes, sir, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
Would you show us where he broke in, please?
Oh, yes, sir, it's in the front bedroom. Just this right here. That's it, yeah. Just off the hall here. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, this window here, you can see where he jimmied it.
Yeah.
I was careful not to touch it. You know, fingerprints.
That's good. Can you give us a list of the things he took?
No, sir, not for certain. We were just getting moved in, and we don't know for sure what's gone. A couple of silver trays and a pair of candlesticks, they're missing.
Any cash?
Oh, about $25. When I changed to go out to dinner last night, I left it in my trousers. They were in the other bedroom on the back of a chair. Pretty dumb place to leave money.
Mm.
Your family live here with you?
My wife.
I see.
We've only been married a couple of weeks. Things he stole, they were wedding presents.
That's too bad.
Sure is a heck of a way to start out. Being married, I mean. Never wanted a house in the first place. Well, it's their own fault.
What do you mean, sir?
Sally's parents insisted on giving it to us, the down payment part.
Huh.
Sally will never be able to manage a big place like this. She's just a couple of years younger than I am. Just a kid. Apartment's what we ought to have. No point in arguing with in-laws, though. I found that out pronto.
Yeah.
Any idea what time the burglary took place?
Yes, sir. Between 6 and 10 last night. Must have been then, between 6 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
We went over to Sally's folks for dinner. Our refrigerator hasn't been delivered yet.
I see.
The reason I'm so sure about the time is I wanted to find out how long it would take to drive there.
Mm-hmm.
I told Sally it wouldn't be more than 15 minutes. First time she's ever been away from home, she kind of likes to feel that her folks are handy.
I understand.
Hollywood Hills. That's where they live. Off of Mulholland. Took us 14 minutes. Left here 6 o'clock exactly. News was just coming on the radio. Got there 6:14. I'm not so sure when we got home, but it was right around 10 o'clock.
Well, that's close enough.
Of course, I didn't know about the burglary then, when we got home. We just went straight to bed. Didn't come in here. We used the back bedroom.
Yeah.
It wasn't until this morning when I started looking in my pants for cash.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible he broke in while you were asleep?
Well, I might have slept through it, but not Sally. Least little thing wakes her up. She'd have heard him. Must have happened while we were out.
Have you noticed anybody suspicious hanging around the last couple of days?
No, sir. Of course, we're brand new in the neighborhood. Most of the houses aren't even sold yet. We wouldn't know who was suspicious and who wasn't.
Be all right if we talk to your wife?
Oh, she couldn't tell you anything I haven't.
She here now?
Over to Mother's. This kind of thing, well, it kind of threw her, you know. You know how it is, just a kid.
Yeah, we understand.
Wish it had been me that found out about the bird.
The bird?
Well, didn't I tell you? I meant to.
No.
Darndest thing. Parakeet. Somebody gave it to Sally when she was a girl. Taught it how to talk. Talk real good, too. Why should a burglar do a thing like that?
What'd he do, turn it loose?
No, sir, he killed it.
We talked to Mrs. Brighton at her parents' home. She was unable to add anything to what her husband had told us. 1:15 p.m. The crime lab reported that there were no useful fingerprints on the Brighton window. Pictures were taken of the jimmy marks. There was no other physical evidence. September 11th, 2 more burglaries took place in a new housing tract near Sepulveda Boulevard. The burglar had followed the same M.O. used on the Brighton house. One victim also told us that 3 pet canaries had been killed. The other victim had no pets. By the end of the following week, 4 more burglaries had occurred in new housing developments. In each case where the home contained pet birds, the bird was killed. Other pets were not disturbed. Circulars describing the stolen articles were sent to all pawn shops in the city. September 21st, 8:05 a.m., we checked in for work.
Oh, man.
What's the matter? You still asleep?
Yeah, I didn't get a wink last night. Same was at me all night.
No?
It's my own fault, Joe. Never should have told her about all those new houses going up nowadays. It was a big mistake.
Well, I thought you told me you were considering a new house.
Nah, I changed my mind. We got enough people staying with us as it is. Faye's relatives. Brother-in-law Armand, you know.
Oh, him, huh?
Yeah, he's down here. As long as he has to sleep on the living room couch, he'll take off after a day or two.
Uh-huh.
Give him a real bed, and he'd stay with us for the rest of his life.
I get it. Burglary Friday. Yes, sir. When did it happen? I see. Just a minute, please. All right, go ahead. That's 214 South? Yes, sir. I've got it. Right. Well, we got another one.
Yeah?
Pet shop over near Lancashire Boulevard.
The shop?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't sound like our boy.
Might be if they sell birds. We left the office and drove out to the Biggs Pet Shop on a side street in North Hollywood. 9:07 a.m., we interviewed Jasper Biggs, the owner of the store. He told us that during the night, the back door had been forced open. $17 was missing from the cash register.
Money ain't important, you understand. Not that anybody likes being robbed.
Yes, sir, we understand.
Besides, it's happened before. That's why I keep this sign up here on the register that tells them how to open it.
I see.
A couple of years ago, a fella broke in and wrecked the machine trying to get it open. That cash register's worth a whole lot more than anything I keep in it. Shut up over there, all of you! Dang much racket in here, a person can't even think. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, about the money. Now, like I said, it don't matter, the $17.
Yes, sir.
The birds is different. They do matter.
Sir?
Well, he killed all of them, every last one.
I see.
Parakeets, canaries, parrots.
Mm-hmm.
Parakeets and canaries, now, they don't matter. I can replace them. Insurance will take care of it anyway. Them parrots is another story. It's a different story entirely.
Yes, sir.
2 of them was on consignment, worth over $100 apiece. $100. Bet you never figured birds run that high, did you?
No, sir.
Well, they do. Parrots, anyway, some of them. And what's more, my insurance don't cover birds on consignment. How do you like that?
Huh?
Check with the fella who sold me the policy right after I called the police. Says birds on consignment aren't covered. Loophole. That's what it is, loophole.
Yes, sir.
Probably somebody wanting to buy them parrots. Be just my luck. Biggs Pet Shop. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're still here. Just a minute. It's for you.
Thank you. This Friday. Yeah. Okay, give me that address. All right, I got it. As soon as we can. Right?
We got another one?
Tracked off Riverside Drive.
Same routine.
One thing's different.
Yeah.
Some lady saw him. We ended our interview with Mr. Biggs, and we drove out to the address of a Mrs. Nellie Diver, who had just reported a burglary. Mrs. Diver told us her house had been entered shortly after she left to do her marketing. She discovered she'd forgotten her grocery list, and she came back for it. When she returned, the burglar was in the dining room. He had entered through a side window. The M.O. appeared to be the same as in the other recent burglaries.
Never saw such a surprised look on a man's face in my life. He just stood there like he was frozen solid for a minute or more. And then he lit out through the back door like it had split.
Uh-huh. How long were you gone from the house, ma'am?
5-10 minutes. As soon as I remembered about my list, I started back. I don't know why I'm getting so forgetful. Old age must be catching up with me.
Well, it's a good thing you did forget, Miss Diver.
Hmm? Oh, you mean so he didn't get time to steal anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing around here worth stealing. Wonder how he happened to pick me. It'd be different if I lived up in Bel Air or one of those estates.
Well, if it's who we think it is, he's satisfied with smaller homes.
You mean he's pulled this kind of stunt before?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't say.
Do you think you'd recognize the man if you saw him again?
I beg your pardon?
The man who broke in here. You said you got a good look at him.
Oh, real good. Stood there in the dining room for a full minute, maybe more.
Then you'd recognize him, would you?
I don't see why not. This isn't the first time we met up, you understand.
How's that?
Saw him once before.
When was that?
Last week sometime. I'm not certain. Wednesday or Thursday, middle of the week, in through there.
You sure it was the same man?
Looked the same. Came right up to my door.
Well, what do you want?
I'm not certain of that either. I've been racking my brain trying to remember. Many fellows around here last week, 2 or 3 milkmen trying to sign me up. A couple of people wanting me to take newspapers, 3 or 4 asking about dry cleaning, somebody selling rugs. Spent half my time running to the door. So help me, I can't remember which one he was. Getting old, sure is fate.
You think he was just pretending to be a door-to-door salesman of some kind or other?
Seems to me they were all trying to sell something. It's what always happens when you settle in a new location.
Yes, ma'am. What if you'd mind coming downtown with us for a little while?
No, I wouldn't mind. What for?
We'd like to show you some photographs, see if you can pick the man out for us.
Right now?
If you could, yes.
You just give me a minute to get my hat and change Henry's water.
Henry?
My canary out in the kitchen.
Oh.
Haven't you noticed the way he's been... Oh, that's funny.
Ma'am?
He's usually singing up a blue streak this time of day.
We went into the kitchen with Mrs. Diver, and we found the dead bird. She agreed to accompany us downtown. 11:05 a.m. We pulled the mug shots of burglars who matched the description that she'd given us, and we showed them to Mrs. Diver. She identified one of the photographs, Stanley A. Bushing. Bushing had done time in the state penitentiary as a cat burglar. From his 510s, we learned his acquaintances and the places he was known to frequent. 3:36 p.m. We located Bushing in a bar on North Main. Stan Bushing?
Yeah?
Police officers.
You don't say.
Want to talk to you, Bushing.
Be my guest.
Come on, let's go.
What's the matter with right here? Joint don't get noisy until later on. Why not right here?
Where were you last night?
What time?
All night. And this morning, 8 o'clock this morning.
Why do you want to know?
All right, come on, let's go.
Well, give me a chance to finish my beer, will you? Look, you boys want to know where I was last night? All right, I'll tell you. I just want to know why, that's all.
You been up the valley lately? Well, come on, how about it?
Oh, that's why you're after me, huh? You think I've been pulling those house prowls?
What do you know about him?
Well, I read in the papers.
You know more than that.
I do?
There was another one this morning.
That's news to me.
Is that so?
Yeah, I haven't bought a paper yet today.
Lady saw you.
Huh?
Right after you broke in.
Me, huh?
She says it's you.
Well, she needs glasses.
Well, we don't think so.
Look, you'll never make it stick.
We're going to try, fella.
I'm clean, not even on parole no more.
It won't be parole this time.
There won't be anything.
Oh, come on, Bushing. Quit stalling.
Look, don't get yourself in an uproar. Take it easy. You'll live longer. Suppose I got an alibi.
Well, we'll try it for size.
For all night and this morning.
Go on.
I was with friends.
We got a lady who says different.
I got a lot of friends.
Yeah,
Doc.
we know you're friends. We'll settle for the lady.
10:30 last night till 9 o'clock this morning with them every minute.
Where?
You ain't going to like it.
Where were you?
You're going to look pretty foolish.
Come on, let's have it, Bushing.
Drunk tank, Lincoln Heights Jail.
We verified Bushing's alibi with the booking sergeant at Lincoln Heights, and we learned that he was in the clear as far as the previous night was concerned. 5:06 p.m. We interviewed Mrs. Diver again. She wavered in her identification of Bushing's photo, and she said she couldn't tell us anything more. Teletypes of the suspect's description were sent out. The next day, Tuesday, September 22nd, we had a meeting with the skipper, Captain Bernard.
Well, where do we stand?
Just about where we did when it started.
It's not good, is it?
No, it's not.
We thought we had him yesterday, Skipper, but it didn't pan out.
You got a description?
Well, if she's no better at describing him than she is at identification, it doesn't mean much.
We figure he pretends to be a salesman of some kind.
That how he cases the houses?
As far as we can tell, yeah.
You need a lot more than that.
Yep.
This guy's got to be stopped. It isn't just the burglaries. Seems half of the people in L.A. keep pet birds. I don't know. My kids have a couple of canaries themselves.
Yeah.
You get attached to them like you do anything else.
Yeah, I know.
You boys seen the mail on this thing?
No, sir.
Letters from all over, not just in town here, all over. People are raising Cain. My own kids asking me when we're going to catch him. Can't wait any longer for a break. We got to make one.
Well, you got any ideas?
I don't know. We've just been working housing projects, huh?
Except for that one pet store, yeah.
Well, let's forget the store and see if we can get a pattern out of the houses.
Well, they're all new places. Folks have just moved in. He cracks one or two in each development, then he moves on. So far, he stayed in the Valley Division out there.
The way they're building up out that way, he won't run out of targets.
No.
They opened any new projects the last week or so?
Yeah, a couple.
He tapped them yet?
No. We alerted the owners, told them to warn anybody who moves in. Probably won't do much good, though.
Might.
Hmm?
If you two moved in.
Wednesday, September 23rd. We drove out to a new tract just off Coldwater Canyon Boulevard. It was called White Manor Homes. We found the tract office near the main entrance, and we went inside.
Gentlemen, what can I do for you? Are you interested in owning a new home?
We're police officers, sir. This is Frank Smith. My name's Friday.
Police.
That's right, sir.
Well, I don't think I've had any parking tickets lately.
We're from burglary.
Oh, about the Birdman, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they call him in the papers, you know, the Birdman.
Yes, sir, it's about him.
He hasn't been around here.
Well, no, sir, not as far as we know.
Well, it's a relief. Not that it makes much difference.
You're in charge of this project, are you, sir?
Yes, sir. My name's Simple, Horace Simple. I've got a card right here on the desk.
That's all right, Mr. Simple.
I own White Manor Home.
I see.
I guess I should say me and the bank. We own it together.
Yes, sir.
It's all going to belong to the bank, though, the way things are going. Been open nearly a week now. I haven't sold a single house. Haven't even had a decent offer.
Well, what's the trouble, sir?
Now you know what's the trouble just as well as I do. Birdman, that's the trouble.
Oh.
Folks just aren't going to move into any new developments until he's caught. Sent me a circular last week, the police department. I'm supposed to warn anybody who buys from me. Put them on their guard.
Yes, sir.
Don't need any warning. They're scared off as it is. 3 months ago, I'd be half sold out by now. Seems to me you fellows are dogging it. Now, I'm not telling you your business, mind you, but it seems to me you should have picked him up before this.
Yes, sir. Maybe you can help us.
How's that?
Well, the sign out in front says that 2 of your houses are furnished. Is that right?
Oh, that's just for display. Wesley's department store did it. Figures it's good advertising.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I don't sell them furnished, just for display.
We'd like to use one of them for a few days.
Use one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Well, sir, you've got a sold sign that you can put up in the front yard, haven't you?
Well, I guess so.
Well, we'll see that nothing's disturbed. If anybody asks, you tell them that a new couple moved in.
Oh, I get you. Decoys, huh?
Yes, sir, something like that.
Well, I don't know. Department store might not go for the idea.
Well, we'll clear it with them.
Well, if it's all right with them.
Thank you.
How long do you suppose it'll take?
How's that?
To catch them?
Well, your guess is as good as ours, if it works at all.
It better work. Pressure's building up. You fellas don't know what it's like being under pressure. Owe the bank a lot of money on this project. Figured I'd have at least half a dozen houses sold by now. At least half a dozen.
Mm-hmm.
Interest to be paid is the principal, and the bank expects it on time. You can't blame them for that.
No, sir.
You don't know what it's like having the pressure turned on.
We get a little every once in a while.
Oh, well, that's different. Your boss rides you and tells you to get on the ball. You don't have to worry. He can't fire you. Cops are civil servants. Pressure from your boss? Well, that's different.
Not coming from him.
Well, where's it coming from?
Guy who kills birds. We telephoned the Wesley department store and we talked to the manager. He gave us permission to use the house that they'd decorated. At a neighborhood pet store, we purchased a cage and 2 canaries. It was 11:30 a.m. when we got back to White Manor Homes. Mr. Simple was putting up a sold sign in front of one of the houses.
What you got there? Oh, canaries, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's the key, in case you want to lock up. Door's open now.
Thank you.
Want me to spread the word?
What's that, sir?
And I've sold this place?
We'd appreciate that.
Okay, I'll see that it gets around.
Thank you.
Man, some layout, huh?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, great. You know anything about taking care of birds?
Well, I don't think there's much to it. Just water and seed, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Joe. Get a load of that pouch.
Yeah.
Boy, it must be 8 feet long if it's an inch.
Just about.
If they ever sees this place, I'm dead.
What'd you tell her?
Oh, that we were on a job. I certainly didn't go into detail.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what it would cost. To fix a joint up like this, how much it would cost.
More than we make.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be very comfortable anyway. Not like having your own stuff you're used to.
No.
Hey, boy, they're really cleaning up a storm, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're kind of cute, too. Hey, you know, Joe Fay might like a couple of birds. Be good company for her when the kids are in school.
Well, maybe you can have those.
I never thought of that.
If he doesn't get them first. No one came by the house that afternoon or that evening. At 6 p.m., Frank went home. I stayed through the night. Thursday, September 24th, 9:15 a.m. We had our first visitor. Frank waited in the bedroom while I talked to her. She was a young lady who said that she represented the local Chamber of Commerce. She told me her job was to welcome newcomers to the neighborhood. She gave me some maps and a book of coupons which could be exchanged for free introductory gifts at various stores in the vicinity. During the rest of the day, we had 4 more callers, 2 newspaper agents, a representative from a dry cleaning establishment, and a charity worker. As far as we could tell, they were all genuinely fond of birds. 4:45 p.m., a small old truck pulled up in front.
Look, coming up the walk.
Pretty close to Mrs. Diver's description, isn't it?
Yeah. Told me to get out of here.
Yeah, better if he only sees one of us, huh?
Right.
Okay.
Lady of the house in?
Out shopping.
Oh, I'll come back.
What's it about?
I'd rather talk to her.
Why?
I'd like to take over your yard.
Hmm?
I'm a gardener, mister.
Oh. Well, I'm the one to see about that.
Uh-uh.
Why Why not?
Ask a man for a gardening job. He says he'll do it himself, weekends and after work. Don't understand how much work it'll be. Wife knows better, knows her husband, too. She's the one who hires me.
Well, maybe I'm different. It's a pretty big yard. Plan on spending my weekends on the back.
I don't blame you.
Come on inside for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
How much would you charge for a yard this size?
Want me to handle watering, too?
No, I guess we can take care of the water.
Well, I'll come once a week, then mow the lawn, look after your flowers, do weeding, planting.
Well, we're pretty well landscaped now.
Well, you'll want some of your own plants. Could use a couple more roses alongside there.
That's possible. What's the matter?
No. Just looking around. Swell place you got here.
How much for the yard work?
$25 a month.
That's kind of steep.
Big yard, said so yourself.
Mm-hmm. You'd only be here a couple hours a week, you know.
Well, 25 is the best I can do. You think it over. I got to be shut now.
How about 20?
Sorry, mister.
Not worth any more than that. Got plenty of gardeners for 20, you know that.
Up to you. Ain't got any other jobs in this neck of the woods. I have to drive all the way out here.
How'd you happen to find us then? I say, how'd you happen to find us then?
Well, I heard about this project. I thought more might be sold by now.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you're the only people moved in, huh?
Right.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more.
Probably will be before long.
Well, if I pick up any other customers in the project, I might come down. 25 for now.
Reddy can't swing there.
Well, you think it over. I'll drop back there, so. Somebody here most of the time?
Most of the time, yes.
I'll drop back.
Oh, shut up, will you?
What?
I wasn't talking to you. Those canaries are
Yeah.
crazy.
What's wrong with them?
They're a nuisance. They're always screeching to get on somebody's nerves.
I guess you don't like birds.
Well, I could do without these.
Well, why don't you get rid of them?
Oh, my wife would blow her stack.
Ah, yeah.
Pride and joy. You know, she talks to them all the time. Baby talk.
Yeah, just like my old lady.
Your wife keep birds too, does she?
My mom.
Oh.
Yeah, when I was a kid, cages all over the place. Must have had 15, 20 birds.
Well, I guess I'm lucky. We only got these.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky. I had a dog once.
Yeah?
Rusty, that was his name. He was a mutt. Only dog I ever had. Killed one of her canaries.
All right.
It wasn't his fault. Bird got loose. He didn't know no better. Just playing with it. Didn't mean to kill it.
Sure.
He had to get rid of Rusty. My mom did. Sent him away. I don't know what happened to him.
That's too bad.
Never had another dog after that. He wouldn't let me. Just birds. Just lay awake at night listening to him sing. That's what she called it. Didn't sound like singing to me. Wouldn't cover him over. That was cruel to cover him over. Half night long, I had to listen to him. Like you said, gets on a fellow's nerves.
Yeah.
I sneaked downstairs, took them out of their cages. I did it real quiet. Killed them all. All Mom's birds. Well, I couldn't stay after that. Ran away from home. Wish I could have stayed. Wish I could have seen her face next morning. Made it up for Rusty.
Yeah.
I still keep hearing them, though. Have to keep killing them over and over. Sorry birds.
Mm-hmm.
Folks put them in a cage, lock them up. Feel sorry for them afterwards. Don't make sense. I don't feel sorry for something just because it's locked up.
You might.
The story you've just heard is true. The names were changed to protect the innocent.
On November 12th, the hearing was held in Department 98, Superior Court, State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. Philip James Borch was examined by 6 psychiatrists appointed by the court and found to be mentally incompetent. He was committed to the State Mental Hospital at Mendocino for an indefinite period of time.
Dragnet is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
No, stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery. A time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour. Bird of Death. This is the story of a man named Spear, of a bird, a kind of carrion crow, and of a student of birds named Victor. This is also a story of Victor's uncle, Oren, but that comes later. At this moment, we are concerned only with the trio, Spear, Victor, and the bird of death, the crow.
Watch this, Victor. I'm going to get him. I wouldn't if I were you, Spear. Got him. No, you just wounded him. He's getting away. Why did you object to my shooting that bird? It's a member of the Corvus Coroni family, a kind of carrion crow. So what? Well, there's an old Indian tradition about those particular birds. A tradition, eh? Well, what is it? Not that I'm interested in those old superstitions. I would be if I were you, Spear. Why? Because, according to legend, it is the bird of death.
This is also the story of Victor's uncle, Oren, a man with a different kind of interest in birds, an interest that often took him and Spear to a certain marsh.
Are those all the decoys we brought with the Spear?
Yes, sir.
Then roll over to the blind. Never can tell when a flight of ducks will come along.
Yes, sir.
There's that old fishing weir. It's a pity it isn't used anymore. I hate to see anything wasted.
Yes, sir.
Just a lot of stakes driven into the marsh. A fish trap. They bait it, the fish get in, and they're caught. Looks like an arrow from above.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad we put the decoys around it. It's a natural place for them. Makes the setting perfect. No duck will be suspicious of it.
Yes, sir.
You stop that infernal yes, sir. Can't you say anything besides yes, sir?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Oren. Anything you wish.
You know, you're too agreeable today, Spear. Too agreeable. There's a streak of cussedness in you. It's usually right beneath the surface, but you're covering it up today. You're covering it up real well. What's up?
Why, nothing. Nothing at all, Mr. Oren. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, most people don't know what the other fellow's talking about. That's what's wrong with the world. More people would. Hurry up, Spear. You're rowing as if we had all day.
Yes, sir.
Kankadoo, what a perfect setting that old fishing weir makes for our decoys. Why, the ducks have come right into the nozzles of our shotguns without suspecting there are any hunters around.
It's a good setup, all right.
Good. It's perfect. You know, that's what counts in the world, Spear. The setting. Give a man the right setting and he can get away with murder. Why, there's been many, Hey, Spear, you're not rowing toward the blind.
No, I'm not, Mr. Oren.
You're rowing toward the fishing weir. What's the big idea?
It's the right setting, Mr. Oren. Give a man the right setting and he can get away with murder. You said so yourself.
Murder? Murder? What are you talking about? Whose murder?
Yours, Mr. Oren.
You stop rowing. Now, Spear, I don't like this.
That's understandable. Most of us are cowards. We flinch from death. Even wealthy men like you, Mr. Oren.
Oh, stop joking.
Does this shotgun look as if I'm joking? You'll notice it's pointed right at your chest, and the shotgun at close range is a pretty messy weapon, I've read.
Why, you...
You needn't bother looking for your shotgun. It's behind me. You haven't a chance in the world of getting it. In fact, you haven't a chance, period.
Spear, you're crazy. You can't get away with this. I'll call for help.
In the first place, you won't call. The instant you even try to yell, I'll pull the trigger. In the second place, who'd hear you out here in the marsh?
Why, I don't... Victor, yes, that's it. Victor might hear me. He often comes out here to study bird life. Or maybe one of the servants may be around here.
None of the servants will be around here today. You know Jed's too lazy to do anything he doesn't have to, and Kathy's rheumatism will keep her indoors on a day like this.
But Victor...
He won't be here today either. No, Mr. Oren, you'd better not count on help from your dear nephew. I've taken care of him.
You killed Victor?
Now, why would I do that? I only want to kill one man, and that's you, Mr. Oren. No, I saw to it that Victor received a new book on ornithology this morning. He's in his study reading about the habits of birds.
The habits of birds. Birds that, according to scientists, were once reptiles. But according to science, man was also once a reptile. So the lives of the two, birds and men, may at times be interwoven. In his study, Victor muses.
Birds are strange creatures. Jed, do you know that the Ardea Herodias...
The what?
The Ardea Herodias, the great blue heron.
You mean like them that live around the marsh?
Precisely. Well, the Ardea Herodias has one claw that's toothed.
You don't say.
I don't, but this book does. It says the middle toe is toothed.
What's the bird want teeth in his middle toe for?
I suppose to make it easier to hold on to the fish it catches. You've seen them catch fish, haven't you?
Yeah, especially around the old fish trap in the marsh. I don't reckon I ever saw one of them lose a fish once he grabbed a hold of it.
Precisely.
Oh, say, I reckon there ain't much them book writers don't know. Wonder how they learn it.
By observation, Jed. Oh, I tell you, this is a fine book. I just got it this morning. I don't know who sent it, but whoever did certainly knew what he was doing. It's a remarkable book. You ought to read it.
Yeah, I ain't no hand at book reading.
To think that a man like you or me, could learn so much about ornithology.
About what, Mr. Victor?
Ornithology, that's the scientific name for the study of bird life.
Oh.
And he learned it the right way, by watching birds in their native habitats.
Yeah? The what?
Where they live.
What do you want to do that for?
Because it's so interesting. It's fascinating. I think I'll go down to the marsh to watch the Ardea Herodias myself. Yes, that's what I'll do this very instant. I'm going to the marsh.
Oren went to the marsh to kill birds. Spear went to kill Oren. Victor is going to the marsh to observe birds. Birds and men, they're all interwoven as the threads of life and of death.
But why do you want to kill me, Spear? You've been my secretary almost 10 years. I've paid you well, haven't I? I've been good to you, haven't I?
But not as good as I'm going to be to myself.
Why, I even made a provision in my will for you.
But not as big as the provision I've made in it.
As you've made? What are you talking about?
I've destroyed your will and substituted one to fit my own ambitions. I'm going to inherit quite a piece of your estate.
So you won't get away with it? You'll be found out.
Do you think so? How many years have I been signing your name to letters?
About 8.
Has anyone ever detected that it isn't your signature?
Fine. No, that is...
Exactly. No one will ever suspect the will as a forgery. Simple, isn't it?
But it is never simple, Spear.
You're quite philosophic for a man who is about to die. But you overlook the fact that I've planned this carefully for 5 years. I know every detail of what I'm going to do. There isn't a chance of a slip-up.
The perfect crime, eh?
Yes, I suppose you can call it that. Everything will go just as I planned it, Mr. Oren. With your money, I'll be on Easy Street the rest of my life.
I'm not dead yet.
I'll take care of that in a moment, sir.
There are easier ways of making money, Spear.
I like this way better. Incidentally, that's where you're going to be buried, Mr. Oren. Over there at the fishing weir. Take a good look at it. Not every man gets a chance to see his future grave.
No, not every man gets a chance to see his future grave. But every man has his own hopes of averting or at least delaying death. Other people may inadvertently help him. For instance, right now at Oren's house, Kathy, the housekeeper, is saying...
Jed, where's Mr. Victor?
In his study, I reckon.
You reckon. Never seen such a man for not knowing nothing.
Well, ain't he in his study?
No, he ain't. Would I be asking if he was there?
No, I don't reckon you would.
Oh, there you go, reckoning again. Can't you give a body a straight answer?
What do you always want to be picking on me for, Kathy? I reckon... I ain't no nursemaid to know where everybody's at all the time.
Now, Jed, you keep a civil tongue in your head. Land of Goshen, you think a body said something outlandish to you. All I asked...
All you asked was if I knowed where Mr. Victor is. And I said... Say, I just remembered. He said he was going out to the marsh to see...
Just what I thought. He's going out to see if he can get a look at some of them wild birds he's so crazy about. Oh, I might have known it. That man'll be the death of me yet.
Well, what you carrying on like that for? Can a man go for a walk to the marsh without you raising a ruckus?
Not without his mackinaw on a raw day like this, he can't. That poor boy'll catch his death of cold. Goshen, I don't know what folks would do if I didn't look after him. Now, you get Mr. Victor's mackinaw and take it to him right this minute.
Oh, Kathy, if he didn't take it himself, maybe it's 'cause he don't want it.
Jed, you do like I say. You take Mr. Victor's Mackinaw to him right this minute. If he had my rheumatism, he'd know better than leaving it behind.
But how am I going to know where he's at?
You just said yourself he was going to the marsh. Well, you go there, too. Keep looking till you find him.
Oh, all right. Don't get het up about it. I reckon all I do around here is go traipsing around following.
Have you had a good look at your future grave, Mr. Oren? You're going to be in it soon. I'm going to kill you with your own shotgun. It'll be the culmination of 5 years of careful planning.
Oh, you ungrateful wretch.
You ought to keep quiet and listen to me. And don't make any suspicious moves. I've got an itchy trigger finger, and I don't want anything to happen to you until I'm absolutely ready.
Spear, I'm telling you again.
You're telling me again that I can't get away with it. Well, you're wrong, Mr. Oren. You're not dealing with stocks and bonds now. You're dealing with human life. Your life.
All right, Spear. You win. I'll make a deal with you.
What kind of a deal?
I'll pay you as much money as you want. If only you won't kill me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'll make you rich.
You'll double-cross me, that's what you'll do.
No, honestly.
Honestly, that's a laugh. What an awful sap you must think I am. Well, you turn me over to the police so fast it would make my head swim. But it's your head that's going to swim. Underwater.
No, Spear, please.
I'm going to shoot you, then I'm going to tie you to the bottom of one of the stakes of the fishing weir. You'll be fastened so securely, you'll be there forever. No one will ever find you there.
Spear, listen to me. I'll do anything you say, anything. Only don't kill me.
You're stalling for time, Mr. Oren, but it won't do you any good.
Listen to me.
You know nothing you say will keep me from carrying out my plans.
I'll sign my property over to you. I'll make it legal. You'll be rich. Now think it over.
I have thought it over. For 5 years. That's a long time, Mr. Oren. Everything is just as I planned it, including your begging for mercy.
I promise. I promise I'll never tell anybody about this, if only...
Of course you'll never tell anybody about this. You know the old saying, dead men tell no tales.
Spear, I don't want to die.
No one wants to die. And no one wants to lie at the bottom of a marsh tied to a fish trap. It isn't much of a monument, especially for a rich man like you, Mr. Oren. But it's going to be yours. For eternity.
Please.
Your proposition, if I let you live.
I'll do anything you want, Spear. Anything you want. I'll give you everything I've got. Now, you'll never regret it. Believe me, you won't.
You're right. I'll never regret it. And by it, I mean this.
This is the story of Spear and a gun which he fired twice. The first time at a crow which he did not kill but merely crippled. The second time at his employer, Mr. Oren, whom he murdered on the spot. This is the story of Victor, Mr. Oren's nephew, a student of bird life who worries about the crippled crow and who questions Spear about the disappearance of his uncle. He does not know that Spear has fastened Mr. Oren's dead body to the bottom of an old fishing weir in the marsh.
You were right, Victor. That crow was the bird of death. Of course, I don't believe in Indian superstitions, but if I hadn't shot that bird, maybe Mr. Oren wouldn't be dead now.
Don't blame yourself, Spear. But what I can't understand is why we haven't been able to recover the body. That crew of men has been searching around the center of the marsh with grappling hooks all day now.
Maybe the body is caught on a shrub or something at the bottom.
Yes, could be. If that's the case, I'll ask them to use dynamite.
Dynamite? I hadn't thought of that.
Are you sure you pointed out the exact spot where the accident happened?
I'm positive.
Then there's nothing to do but use dynamite. That'll dislodge anything in the immediate vicinity. Been using dynamite and still no sign of Uncle's body.
I'm just as sorry about that as you are, but as I said before, it's probably wedged between some shrubs or rocks down at the bottom. These old marshes are full of them, you know.
Yes.
I know how you must feel, Victor, but please bear in mind it isn't easy for me either.
I can understand that, your having been with him when it happened.
I'll never forget it. It was terrible. Last night I dreamed about it. I felt the water closing over me as I surface dived the last time trying to find him. My hands searched in vain. I could feel the water suffocating me, and then I awoke drenched in cold sweat. Oh, if only I could have saved him.
Don't blame yourself, Spear. You did everything you could. It's too bad Jed and I didn't get here about 5 minutes sooner. Then we could have helped.
Yes, it's too bad.
I can't get over an experienced hunter like Uncle capsizing the boat.
Well, as I told you before, he was so anxious to get the duck he'd shot, he leaned way over the gunwale as he reached for it. He leaned too far. The boat turned over, plunging us both into the water.
Yes, you told us about that.
I tried to get him to stay in the blind while I rowed out and retrieved the bird, but no, nothing would do but for him to get into the boat with me. I asked him not to.
Why?
Why what?
Why did you ask him not to get into the boat with you?
Oh, well, I don't really know, only...
Only you had a premonition.
Is that it, Spear? Well, no, that is not exactly. Only there was no necessity for both of us going after the duck. I could have gotten it myself. I always have in the past when we went hunting together. But this time, things worked out differently, eh, Spear? Yes, this time things worked out differently. Maybe things like that are planned. What do you mean? Oh, fate, destiny, that sort of thing. I believe everything happens according to plan. Everything.
Who will gainsay that everything does happen according to plan? But whose plan? And what is the plan? Is there no such thing as circumstance? And what part does it play in the plans a man may make?
And they haven't found the body yet?
Nary a sign of it, Kathy. Nary a sign.
Oh, poor Mr. Oren, not getting a decent burial. It ain't right, him being down the bottom of the marsh like that. I tell you, Jed, it ain't right.
No, reckon ain't nobody going to argue with you about that. But a day's dynamiting ain't done no good. Ain't much more that can be done.
You mean they'll leave him down there?
I reckon so. What else can they do?
Well, I don't rightly know, but seems like they oughtn't to give up till they find poor Mr. Oren's body.
Maybe they ain't never going to find it.
Why?
Maybe it just wasn't meant to be found.
Oh, Jed, you don't make no sense.
No, lots of things don't make no sense if you ask me.
Things like what?
Well, I don't rightly know how to put it, but some things just don't add up.
Oh, land of Goshen, Jed, you're going to drive me plumb crazy with that kind of talk. What things don't add up?
Well, it's like this, Kathy. You recollect you sent me out to the marsh to find Mr. Victor and give him his Mackinaw?
Of course I recollect.
Well, I done like you told me to. I found him moseying along toward the marsh, reading one of them books that he got the very day of Mr. Orange's accident.
I know all about that.
Yeah, but here's what you don't know. He asked me to go to the marsh with him. He wanted to show me something about about blue heron. And so I went with him.
I know all about that, too. What of it?
Hold your horses, will you? I'm coming to that. We heard a shot from the marsh, along about the fishing weir, I'd say. And a few minutes later, when we got there was Mr. Spear dripping water and climbing out of the marsh with his story about how Mr. Oren was drowned.
Well, what don't add up with that? It's exactly what Mr. Spear's been telling about the accident.
Yeah, but according to his story, Mr. Oren, he shot a duck from where they was hiding in the blind. The duck fell in the middle of the marsh, and he and Mr. Spear, they got in the boat and rowed out to get the dead bird.
That's right.
Mr. Oren leans out to pick the duck out of the water, and the boat turns over, drowning him, even though Mr. Spear, according to his story, done everything he could to save Mr. Oren. Now, appears to me that was a mighty short time for all that to happen. Seems like all them doings ought to take more than the 4 or 5 minutes it took me and Mr. Victor to get to the marsh and see Mr. Spear climbing out of it.
Oh, land of Goshen, Jed, that kind of talk would drive a body clean out of their mind. Maybe it took you and Mr. Victor more than 4 or 5 minutes to get to the edge of the marsh.
No, it didn't.
And even if it didn't, that don't mean nothing. Things just naturally happen fast sometimes.
Yeah, maybe. But still, it just don't set right with me. I reckon it ought to take more time than that for all them things to happen.
So they stopped dynamiting her?
Yeah, Kathy. Mr. Victor finally gave it up. Said there was no use keeping it up forever.
Oh, that means poor Mr. Oren will be down there at the bottom of the marsh till doomsday.
I reckon so. I still say the whole thing don't add up just right.
Oh, now don't start that again, Jed. I say, Buddy just can't stand being around you when you carry on with such crazy talk.
I just can't help feeling
Oh,
that...
land of Goshen. You make even my rheumatism worse for that kind of talk.
All right, then, I'll keep quiet about it. But I still say...
There you go again.
All right. Don't get yourself het up.
You and your crazy talk. You haven't told Mr. Victor any of it, have you?
No.
Well, don't. He's got enough on his mind right now as is.
I won't say nary word about it to him.
Promise?
Yes, I promise.
That's better. By the way, where is Mr. Victor now?
I reckon he and Mr. Spear's over at the lawyer's for the reading of the will.
Looks like they could have waited a spell before they went into that.
Mr. Spear said they might as well get over with.
Guess he's right. Oh, I get all fussed up inside thinking of poor Mr. Oren resting down the butt. Jed, where you going?
I think I'll just mosey on over to the marsh for a spell. I just can't get it through my head why the whole thing don't add up.
Believe me, Victor, the contents of the will are as much of a surprise to me as they must be to you. I thought Mr. Oren would remember me, but I didn't dream he would leave me the bulk of his estate.
Neither did I.
I'm sorry if it upsets your plans in any way.
My plans? Looks as though Uncle didn't think much of them.
Then he knew about them?
He knew I wanted to devote my life to ornithology. He gave me the impression he approved of it.
He must have changed his mind.
Evidently. But it doesn't change mine. I'm going to be an ornithologist. I played around with it before as a hobby, but I'm in dead earnest now. I'm going to start right away. In fact, right now.
Now?
Yes. Spear, I'm going to begin with the birds I've observed closely the last few days.
But, Victor, you were at the marsh the last few days.
Precisely. And there were birds there, birds I want to see again. Spear, drive as close to the marsh as you can, then we'll walk the rest of the way.
If you don't mind my saying so, it sounds rather silly to me.
Do you mind doing what I ask?
No, I don't mind. Why should I?
I don't know. But then there are other things I don't know. Things I intend to find out about. You have a gun?
A what?
A gun. What's the matter? Don't you understand English?
Look, Victor, I can understand your being upset about the will.
Well, have you got a gun or haven't you?
There's a double-barrel shotgun in the back of the car.
That's perfect for what I want. Now, row out to the middle of the marsh, where the accident happened.
Very well, if that's what you want, but it seems rather...
That's what I want.
Okay. Well, here we are. Now, what's this got to do with birds?
Plenty. See that buzzard of a crow sitting there on the fishing weir? The bird you crippled? Well, watch me take a shot at him.
You missed him.
I intended to. Killing isn't in my line.
What does that crack mean?
You'll know soon enough.
I don't understand you, Victor. First, you try to keep me from shooting that bird. Then you take a crack at him and miss him on purpose. You must be losing your mind.
On the contrary, my mind is just beginning to function. Now, Spear, I want you to row over to the fish trap.
Huh?
You heard me. I said row over to the fishing weir.
Now, look, Victor, I've had all of this I want. You can't order me around.
I'll remind you that this is a double-barrel shotgun. Only one shell has been fired, so the other barrel is still loaded, and it's pointed right at you. Do I make myself understood?
Yes.
All right, then. Row! Edge the boat over a little, Spear. Right against the stake that crow is sitting on.
Why, it's back.
Yes, it's back. Back on the same stake it's been sitting on for 3 days now. It just sits there and stares hungrily straight down into the water.
Oh, what of it?
That bird is a scavenger, Spear. It isn't here to catch fish like the other birds. It's only interested in carrion.
All right, so it's interested in carrion. What's that to me?
You're interested in carrion too, Spear, but in a different way.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're saying.
Prove it. Let's investigate that stake, the one the bird was perched on.
No, let's go back to the house.
You're afraid because my uncle's corpse is at the other end of it, Spear.
No, of course not. It's because...
Well, you give me that...
No, I've got the gun. All right, your uncle's down there at the bottom of the fish trap. I killed him just as I'm going to kill you right...
I got him just in time, Mr. Victor. I heard what he said. I was there in the duck blind. I'm sure glad I had my rifle with me.
I told him the Corvus Coroni was the bird of death.
This is the story of a man named Spear, of a bird, a kind of carrion crow, of a student of bird life named Victor, and of his uncle, Oren. A story of birds and men interwoven as the threads of life and death. From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
This is your host to welcome you into the inner sanctum once again. Come in. Our little place may not be a mansion, but it has its advantages. For one thing, it's thoroughly scare conditioned. The scream pipes are always in good working order, and the rent's quite reasonable. We get a cut rate. Well, you've had your warning. Whatever happens from now on, you asked for. Just be sure the family is provided for. And now to our happy little anecdote for tonight. Birdsong for a murderer.
My name is Carl Warner. I'm not a young man any longer, but I don't mind that. I wasn't very happy when I was young. Now, well, at least I'm not unhappy. And late at night, after Elaine has gone upstairs to bed, she's my wife, and she's very pretty and younger than I am, and perhaps I made a mistake in marrying her, but, well, anyway, late at night, I go into the room where I keep the birds, and then, listening to them sing, I get as close to happiness as I can expect. I stay an hour, and then I cover their cages. And then they know it's time to sleep. And they sleep. Even on the stormiest of nights. And this was a stormy night. Someone knocked at the front door. It was late. We know very few people. We kept to ourselves, mostly Elaine and I, so... I was worried a little when I opened the door. Yes?
Mind if I come in, Mr. Warner? It's kind of damp out.
No, of course not. You seem to know me.
I do, don't I?
But I don't know you.
My name is Brule. Chester Brule.
Chester Brule. I still don't know.
Remember? It doesn't matter.
What did you want?
Nice place you got here. Much nicer than Cragmount.
Cragmount?
Cragmount Asylum for the insane.
You work there?
I used to work there.
This is all very interesting.
Funny thing happened just before I left. One of the inmates escaped. This baby was a homicidal maniac.
Homicidal?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't see what all this has to do with me.
I didn't say it had. There was one funny thing about this inmate.
Was there?
Loved canaries. Loved to listen to him sing. Psychiatrists at Cragmount found it very interesting. Birdsong was the only thing that kept the murderous impulses down. Mr. Warner, I'm out of work.
That's too bad.
You're not doing badly. Nice house, furnishings. Didn't I hear canaries singing before I come into the house?
Maybe you did.
So, 5,000 in the morning?
No.
I think yes. Otherwise, Cragmount will be happy to hear from me. 11 Crescent Place. Room 2B. In the morning. You can show me to the door now.
Of course.
Good night, Mr. Warner. Till we meet again.
I watched him go out into the blackness, and the blackness swallow him. The birds were quiet. I thought for a moment of taking the covers off the cages and letting the birds sing, and then I thought that tonight it might be better if I didn't let the birds sing.
Okay. Couldn't wait till morning, huh? I didn't expect it. Wait, that knife. No! Ow! I shouldn't have let it. Surprise.
It's been a bad night. I couldn't have slept more than 2 or 3 hours. Fortunately, Elaine and I had separate rooms. And at breakfast the next morning, she was fresh and young and beautiful.
Carl,
Huh?
why are you staring at me in that funny way?
Nothing. You really shouldn't read at meals.
Oh, it's only the paper. So many exciting things happen. I can't wait till I get to them.
Still...
Oh, isn't that terrible?
What is?
A man was murdered last night. Not very far from here, Crescent Place.
Crescent Place.
Such an odd name. Chester Brule. Carl, your coffee cup.
Sorry, I wish you wouldn't read the paper.
It says that his canary, he had a canary car, was singing when the landlady found the body. Oh, that's pathetic.
Elaine, I told you not to read that paper.
But,
Give it to me.
But, Carl, you're tearing the paper up. What's the matter?
I'm nervous this morning.
Don't remember your ever having been like this before.
I told you I was nervous.
Now, look, darling, why don't you go into the aviary? Listen to the birds for a while. You love them so, and they have such a nice effect on you.
I went into the aviary as she suggested, and I listened to the birds. But it was quite a little while before I stopped trembling.
Carl,
Yes, dear?
come into the kitchen.
All right.
I've been washing the breakfast dishes, darling, and found this among them.
Carving knife.
This isn't that funny. Besides, look at it. The blade's all covered with brown stains.
I see.
Sure, I washed it after dinner last night. Did you use it for anything?
No, darling. Now, give it to me and I'll wash it now.
Oh, I can do it. I just wondered. Oh, the door. Will you?
No, you give me the knife. And you answer the door. I said you answer the door.
All right. There's nothing to shout about. I don't know what's the matter with you this morning.
I washed the knife. Quickly, but carefully. Very quickly, but very carefully. Didn't take long. The stains hadn't hardened much. The brown stains.
Carl?
Yes?
Someone to see you. A man.
What does he want?
He didn't say, except that it was important.
I'll go see him.
He said he's a lieutenant. A Lieutenant Gregg. From the police.
There are 17 steps between the kitchen and our living room. I know because I counted them while I was walking to see Lieutenant Gregg of the police. 17 steps to make my face polite, relaxed, smiling. But would I be able to hide the trembling of my hands? You're Lieutenant Gregg. My wife said you wanted to see me.
Yes, that's right. Mr. Warner, did you know a man named Chester Brule?
Chester Brule? Why, I can't say offhand. I've got such a bad memory for names. I may or I may not. Why?
He's murdered last night. You see, we found your name and address in Brule's address book.
I see.
We thought you might be able to help us.
Well, the fact that my name was in his address book doesn't mean
prove
that...
anything? Well, of course not. Would the fact that Brule used to be an attendant in an insane asylum mean anything to you?
Why should it mean anything to me?
Well, I didn't say it should, Mr. Warner. I just thought...
Well, it doesn't.
Oh, I guess that's that. You know, funny thing. There was a bird cage in Brule's room with a canary in it, singing its head off.
Huh? Well, lots of people are fond of canaries.
Sure. What was funny about it is that Brule's landlady swears Brule never had a bird.
That is funny.
Way it looks, the killer knifed Brule and then left the cage and the bird in it behind him. Doesn't make any sense. Unless you figure that the guy who killed Brule was insane.
The birds had been quiet, but the slam of the door maybe started them off. And I knew that somehow I would have to get the cage and the bird in it out of Brule's room. I didn't know how I'd do it, but I'd do it no matter how insane it was. It was dark when I got to Crescent Place. Dark on a lonely street. There was no one in front of the house. Nothing to show that a man had died inside the night before with a knife in his throat. The door was open. There was a dim light in the vestibule, leaving the stairs beyond in darkness. I went up them to the second floor. There was no one in the corridor. The door of 2B opened, and I went in. There was no light. The moon cast a pale glimmer over the room, and someone in a chair near the window. For a moment I thought it was Brule, but there was no blood. And then I realized it was a policeman in uniform, asleep. The cage was near the sleeping man. Would his sleep be sound enough? I reached out, lifted the cage, reached the door, and closed it. I was safe.
Carl?
Yes?
Oh, I'm so glad you're home. That Lieutenant Gregg is here again.
Gregg? Where?
In the bird room.
Why did you take him to the bird room?
He asked me to.
All right. Oh, Lieutenant Gregg?
Oh, hello, Mr. Warner. Quite a collection of canaries you've got here.
Yes, I have.
Were you home all last night?
Of course. This is still about Chester Brule's murder?
Mm-hmm. Say, remember my mentioning I thought that the man who'd killed Brule and left the birdcage behind him must be insane?
Well, you did say something of the sort.
Yeah. And then there's the fact that Brule used to work with insane people. Begins to mesh, huh?
Oh, I know very little about police work.
I hope I'm not boring you. Anyway, it occurs to me maybe I better take a trip up to Cragmount.
I suppose going to asylums or any place else is just part of your job.
Oh, sure. Did I mention Cragmount was an asylum?
Well, you must have.
Yeah. Well, I'll run up there, and I wouldn't be surprised if I get all the answers. What do you think?
I think I'm going to. What is it, Elaine?
Well, it's so late, I thought.
Oh, I can take a hint, Mrs. Warner. Don't bother showing me to the door.
He seems like a very nice man. Carl, stop it.
What?
That stare. If I didn't know you so well, I'd say you were going mad.
Go to bed, Elaine.
All right, darling. Oh, Carl, look.
Look at what?
Through the window, the garden. Lieutenant Gregg didn't go away. He's down there.
Get away from that window. Go to bed.
Going. But he looks as if he's waiting down there for something. For what, Carl?
I knew what he was waiting for. I knew I mustn't go to sleep. Things happen when you sleep. Terrible things. But I hadn't slept well the night before. Not well at all. And there'd been the strain of the day. And it was night now. Ah, still. Terribly still.
Gargan? Gargan? Yeah. Oh. I was right. Was right, only it wasn't Gargan. Oh.
Such a lovely morning, Carl.
Lovely.
I looked for Lieutenant Gregg as soon as I got up. He wasn't in the garden anymore.
He must have got tired, gone home, or back to headquarters, wherever policemen go.
Oh, dear. That's the Swenson's dog. He's got into our garden again. I'll have to get him out.
Elaine, don't.
Darling, he'll dig up all the flowers looking for bones.
Elaine. Maybe he won't be there tonight. Elaine! Where are you?
Oh, under the tree.
What? What?
Look. Lieutenant Gregg. His throat.
Come inside.
Oh, all right.
The kitchen.
Carl, where are you going?
The kitchen.
What are you doing?
The drawer. Silverware. Yes. It's here.
The carving knife.
That's right.
Carl, I thought you washed it last night. I guess you didn't.
You'd be wrong. I did wash it last night.
But the stains are still there. The brown stains.
These are fresh ones, Elaine. Get out of my way.
But...
I've got to go to the bird room.
Carl, please don't go away from me. Carl!
I was holding the carving knife in my hand. Started to put it down, and then I held on to it anyway. It would make taking the covers off the cages awkward, but I held on to it anyway. And the birds were still. They'd remain still unless I took the covers off. Elaine.
Carl, you must tell me what's wrong.
Don't come any closer.
But...
Elaine, please, not any closer.
You've got that knife in your hand.
Yes.
The one with the brown stains. Oh, Carl.
Shh, don't say anything.
Carl, the night before last.
Elaine, don't ask questions. That's dangerous.
You were out of the house last night when Lieutenant Gregg was
I was
killed.
asleep.
You have the knife, Carl.
Yes.
Give it to me.
No.
Please, Carl.
No, stay where you are.
All right. You may keep the knife. Because, look, Carl.
A revolver?
Yes. Lieutenant Gregg's revolver.
Elaine, give that to me.
Oh, no. I took it from Lieutenant Gregg last night. After he stopped crying. They always cry when you...
Elaine.
Didn't like it the way you've been looking at me, Carl. You were thinking that maybe you'd have to send me back to Craigmount.
I wasn't.
You were, Carl. I know you were. After Chester Brule died.
Elaine.
Stop where you are.
All right, but...
Keep your hands away from the birdcage. Don't pull off the cover. Oh, Carl, I've hurt you.
Never mind.
But I didn't want to. Are you going to cry? Like the others?
It was my fault. Loved you too well. I really killed those others. Not you, my darling.
That's a very silly thing to say. And I'll become quite angry. I am quite angry. Carl, you silly. You pulled the covers off the cage. Carl? Carl, I'm speaking to you. Those birds, I don't like them. Carl?
Oh, poor Carl. He's dead. I loved him, and now he's dead. But anyway, he didn't cry. He didn't cry.
Well, there it is. And so sweet. The story of a couple of lovebirds who, instead of billing and cooing, went in for killing and shooting. Of course, it was all little Elaine's idea. All Carl did was cover up. Well, friends, it's time once again to close that creaking door. Until next week at this same time, when we'll be back with a little hunk of horror. You'll be sure to listen, won't you? Until next week, then. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Next, Mr. Chameleon and the Case of Death and the Talking Parrot. Tonight we again present the famous Mr. Chameleon of Central Headquarters in his most famous cases of crime and murder. Brought to you by the makers of genuine Bayer aspirin. Now let me tell you just who Mr. Chameleon is. A college man, he tried from childhood to live up to the name he bore, Chameleon, by taking on the color of whatever situation in which he found himself, appearing in endless guises, finally entering the police force, where he became known as Chameleon, the man of many faces, the underworld's most dreaded man. The listener invariably knows who Mr. Chameleon is, no matter which disguise he assumes. But the criminal he's tracking down seldom does. Tonight we give you Mr. Chameleon in The Case of Death and the Talking Parrot. Almost all of us can become deeply attached to a pet, and sometimes the pet can be very strange indeed. For instance, Laurel Madison, young and lovely, is devoted to her parrot, a raucous creature with a wicked eye. And we find her now at night in the living room of her apartment, talking affectionately to the parrot as she takes him out of his cage.
Come on, Whitey. Want to spread your wings a bit? Come on, that's the boy.
Fun is fun. What's done is done. Fun is fun. What's done is done.
Oh, Whitey, for heaven's sakes, do you have to keep saying that silly rhyme? Sometimes you're very tiresome.
Fun is fun. What's done is done.
All right. I heard you the first time. What was that? Sounded like the front door closing. Hush, Whitey, hush. Is anyone there? Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn.
Whitey, be still. How did you get in? Have you still got your key?
Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn.
Well, why didn't you tell me you were coming? Don't look at me like that. And keep away from me. I know you said you were going to kill me, but you can't. No, you can't. Oh, no, please. Stop it. Stop it.
Evelyn.
And the following morning, in the wildly upset apartment, Mr. Chameleon, the great detective, is kneeling beside the dead body of Laurel Madison and saying to the excited man standing next to him,
"Is this exactly the way you found the body, Miss Smithers?"
Yes, Mr. Chameleon. I'm the building superintendent, and I wanted to get in to fix a leaking pipe.
Yes.
I rang the doorbell, and I rang it, and I knew she must be home.
And then you let yourself in with a passkey.
That's right, sir. It's awful. Miss Madison was such a pretty girl. One of the highest paid models in New York.
Yes, I know. I've seen her picture on many a magazine cover. She was strangled to death with this chiffon scarf. Either a man could have done it or a woman. Who are her friends?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Chameleon. She had a lot of friends. A lot of boyfriends, particularly.
What were their names?
Well, I really couldn't tell you.
Do you mean they tipped you not to tell?
No, sir. No,
all right,
no.
Smithers, all right. Stop shaking. No one has accused you of anything.
But I'm not shaking. I certainly am not guilty of anything. Where's the other man with you?
Detective Sergeant Dave Arnold. He's gone to question the neighbors. Don't forget, it was still fairly early last night when Laurel Madison died. The coroner says about 11 p.m. She must have put up a struggle, and someone must have heard it. What is that cage over there?
That's a parrot cage. Miss Madison had a parrot. She called it Whitey.
Well, the cage is empty. When did the parrot get out? There's no parrot here when you found the body, was there?
No, Mr. Chameleon.
Mm-hmm. Where is it?
But it must have gotten away. Miss Madison often let it out, and the bedroom window was open. Whitey must have flown out the window last night.
Mr. Smithers, you know, I think you are lying about that parrot.
But I'm not lying, I tell you, I'm not.
Mr. Chameleon.
Yes, Dave, I'm here.
Say, I just heard the darndest story from the woman who lives in the apartment next door. It seems Miss Madison had a parrot.
Yes, we were just discussing that fact.
About 11:15, at the time Miss Madison was murdered, this woman heard the parrot screaming, "Hello, Evelyn, hello, Evelyn." Of course, it may mean nothing. But...
And it may mean a great deal. Mr. Smithers, did Miss Madison know anyone named Evelyn?
Yes, Mr. Chameleon. Evelyn Scott. She lived here for a while. She's a model, too. She works for Porter's agency, just like Miss Madison. She was only here for a month. She left kind of abrupt-like.
I see. Okay, Dave, let's try and find Miss Evelyn Scott. That shouldn't be difficult. Not as difficult, I suspect, as finding that parrot.
The parrot? Well, Mr. Chameleon, why do you want to find the parrot?
Because the parrot, Dave, was the only witness to the murder. And, Mr. Smithers, I fully intend to find that witness. Miss Scott, I realize it's difficult to discuss your friend Laurel Madison's murder, but you've got to answer my questions and tell me the truth. Why did you quarrel with her? Why did you leave the apartment, and why did the parrot call your name last night at the time of the murder?
I can't imagine, Mr. Chameleon.
I think you can. You still have a key to the apartment?
Why, yes, I have. Good heavens, you don't think that I killed Laurel Madison.
The parrot called out your name, Evelyn, several times.
But I don't understand it. He never used to when I was there. All he'd ever say was, "Fun is fun, what's done is done." I mean it. He'd fix me with that beady eye and recite that silly rhyme. He never spoke my name.
The parrot did last night, Miss Scott. Why did you quarrel with Laurel Madison?
Because she took the man I loved away from me.
Who?
Larry Blaine.
Larry Blaine? You mean the younger brother of Stuart Blaine?
Do you know him?
Everyone knows Stuart Blaine, the big steel man in the family, is very...
They're very upper-crust society. Oh, yes, I know that. But Laurel Madison wasn't any better than I am. I love Larry Blaine, and Laurel knew it. She only went after him to prove she could get him away from me.
You hated her, didn't you, Miss Scott?
I'm afraid I did. And the parrot called my name last night when she was murdered. You have a perfect case against me.
If you didn't do it, you have nothing to worry about. If you did, you have a great deal to be afraid of, Miss Scott. Do you know where I can find Larry Blaine?
Yes. He's usually at home. And if I know anything about it, you'll find that mother of his right beside him.
Oh, I see that you're not very fond of Larry Blaine's mother. Well, thank you, Miss Scott. I shall be seeing you again.
And Evelyn Scott is right. For when Mr. Chameleon calls to question Larry Blaine, Mrs. Lawrence Archibald Blaine does sit beside her son Larry on the brocaded sofa in the magnificent drawing room of their home. And Mr. Chameleon, who has defeated many adversaries in his time, senses that Mrs. Blaine is a formidable opponent.
Mrs. Blaine, you have no reason to resent my questioning of your son. You don't seem to understand that Laurel Madison has been murdered.
I also don't understand why my son Larry should be dragged into it.
Perhaps Larry does.
What do you mean, Mr. Chameleon? I didn't kill Laurel. I hadn't even seen her in more than a week.
Why not?
Because she said something I didn't like about Evelyn Scott.
Oh, really? Well, that's very interesting. You mean you still have some feeling left for Evelyn Scott?
Mr. Chameleon, my son was never in love with Miss Scott or Laurel Madison.
Perhaps your son knows differently, Mrs. Blaine. Anyway, I should like to ask him where he was last night.
Oh, yes, Stuart, we're in the drawing room. Mr. Chameleon, I sent for my oldest son.
Oh, I'm very glad you did, Mrs. Blaine. I've met your son before.
Hello, Chameleon. What brings you here?
A murder investigation.
My mother mentioned it when she phoned me.
A girl named Laurel Madison was murdered last night, and your brother Larry here was one of her numerous shooters. I was just about to ask him where he was last night.
He was with Stuart, Mr. Chameleon. They took a long drive out into the country. They had business to discuss. Isn't that right, Larry? Isn't that right, Stuart?
Well, Larry?
Yes, I was with Stuart last night.
So you see, Mr. Chameleon, my brother Larry has an alibi.
Yes, I see. You know, there was a witness to the murder.
What?
A witness?
What do you mean?
Laurel Madison's Parrot was the witness. He saw the killer. In fact, one of the neighbors heard him squawking, "Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn."
Evelyn?
Mm-hmm. Looks bad for your friend, Miss Evelyn Scott, Larry.
Oh, but that's absurd. You can't be serious, Mr. Chameleon, because a parrot calls out a name.
That doesn't prove anything.
Of course not, Chameleon. Where is this parrot?
At the moment, he's missing, Stuart. But absurd or not, he is the key figure in this case. The only witness to the murder, and I intend to find him.
And now, Mr. Chameleon is again questioning Smithers, the superintendent of the building where beautiful Laurel Madison was strangled to death.
Smithers, you are lying. You've been lying from the very beginning. You know what happened to Laurel Madison's parrot.
No, Mr. Chameleon, honest, I don't. He must have flew out the window.
And where did he fly to? The neighborhood is being scoured for that bird. I have a full description of him. White with green markings. His mistress called him Whitey, but not a trace. Not a trace has been found of that parrot.
Well, I should think you'd be more interested in finding Miss Madison's murderer.
I'm working on that, too. Where is the parrot, Smithers?
You ain't got no clues, Mr. Chameleon. The other cop said you didn't. There wasn't even a fingerprint worth a darn anywhere in Miss Madison's apartment.
No, but the killer had a key to that apartment, just as you have a pass key, Smithers. Where is the parrot?
But my pass key don't mean nothing. I told you over and over, I'm no killer.
Where is the parrot?
Okay, Mr. Chameleon. You win. I found him flapping around the courtyard. I needed some extra cash, so I took him and I sold him to the Petrie Pet Shop.
The Petrie Pet Shop on Madison Avenue?
Yes, that's it.
Smithers, I'm not through with you. I may need you later. Now, you are not to leave the city under any circumstances. Meanwhile, I am going over to the pet shop to take that parrot into custody. There are too many who would like to get their hands on him.
Mr. Chameleon does get the parrot. He now has him at Central Headquarters, where he's talking to the Commissioner of Police and Detective Sergeant Dave Arnold. The Commissioner is saying...
So that parrot is the missing witness to the Laurel Madison murder, is it, Chameleon?
Yes, Commissioner. Handsome old devil, isn't he? Come on, Whitey. Say hello to the Commissioner.
Fun is fun. What's done is done. Fun is fun. What's done is done.
What?
Yes, that's the only thing we can get him to say. He won't mention the name Evelyn, will you, Whitey?
Fun is fun. What's done is done.
Mr. Chameleon, I think we ought to bring in Evelyn Scott. Confront her with the parrot.
No, not yet, Dave. We're learning much more by having her shadowed. She's been meeting Larry Blaine secretly, Commissioner. Evidently, there's still some sort of bond between them.
Do you mean he's protecting her, or is she protecting him, Chameleon?
It could be either one. As a matter of fact, Larry Blaine could be protecting his mother. A woman could very easily have been the killer. And Mrs. Blaine is a very formidable woman.
Yes, she's been a leader of New York society for years.
But, Mr. Chameleon, her name isn't Evelyn.
Yes, I know, Dave. Even so, we're checking up on everyone, Commissioner, all the details of their backgrounds. And I don't mind telling you that I have seldom had less to work on than I have in this case. Except our fine-feathered friend here.
Fun is fun. Fun is fun.
I realize that no court of law would accept a parrot's gibbering as evidence. But I am still counting on Whitey to break the case. I'm taking very good care of him. I'm going to leave him here at headquarters, Commissioner.
Huh?
And I'm going to put a substitute parrot in Petrie's pet shop.
What? What are you talking about, Chameleon?
Another white parrot that looks almost exactly like him with green marking like Whitey's painted on his breast. Then I shall make it known that Whitey is at the pet shop. And then I myself shall go into the pet shop.
In disguise?
Mm-hmm. Not as a clerk, however. I've arranged with Mr. Petrie, the owner, to pose as his father. Left in charge of the shop for an hour, perhaps. I just want to find out who is interested enough in this parrot Whitey to actually buy him and take him home. And wring his neck the way they strangled Laurel Madison.
Mr. Chameleon and the case of death and the talking parrot continues in just a moment. Next time you want relief from an ordinary headache, neuritic, or neuralgic pain, remember that one thing you can take with complete confidence is genuine Bayer aspirin. You can take it confident of amazingly fast relief, for Bayer aspirin is actually ready to go to work in 2 seconds. And you can take it confident of really dependable relief, for no other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. Don't ever forget this unmatched record. It's important, because it means you can take Bayer aspirin sure in the knowledge that it will bring you the gentle relief that's important to your health. So don't experiment with drugs that have not been proved by years of successful use. For the 2 most important kinds of relief, fast relief and dependable relief, do as millions do, be sure with Bayer aspirin. When you buy, ask for it by its full name, Bayer aspirin, not just for aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle, and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece. And now, back to Mr. Chameleon and the case of death and the talking parrot. Mr. Chameleon believes that Laurel Madison's parrot, Whitey, can identify the killer who strangled the beautiful model to death in her apartment. And we find Mr. Chameleon now in Petrie's pet shop, in his disguise as an irritable old man who is finding the shop with its assorted noises quite a trial. But when he speaks to Detective Sergeant Dave Arnold, he speaks as Chameleon.
You certainly have to love animals, Dave, to run a place like this. Even if you love animals, and I certainly do, I prefer them in small quantities and one of a kind.
Mr. Chameleon, the only one that's silent is that substitute parrot, the one we put here in Whitey's cage.
Yes, he's quiet enough, all right. I suppose he doesn't like being a stand-in.
Has anyone tried to buy him?
No, Dave. I let everyone know that we'd located Laurel Madison's parrot in Petrie's shop, yet no one's been in. No one we suspect of a murder, that is. Oh, I'll take that. Petrie's pet shop.
Hello, is this Mr. Petrie?
Well, this is her father, madam. Mr. Petrie is out right now.
Oh, well, I'm calling to inquire about a parrot, a white and green parrot. I understand you have one like that?
Yes, I know the one. A very remarkable bird, almost human, calls people by name, in fact.
Yes, you still have him?
Yes, madam, although we have a prospective buyer.
Oh, really? Well, please don't sell him for at least an hour. I've heard about your parrot, and I'm sending someone down. I'm prepared to pay a very big price, Mr. Petrie.
All right. We shall wait an hour. Thank you, madam. Dave, that was Mrs. Blaine.
Mrs. Blaine? Larry Blaine's mother?
Mm-hmm. Things are beginning to break, Dave. Now, you go down to Central Headquarters and get the real parrot, Whitey, immediately. Okay. Then wait for me outside in a car with the engine running. And I shall stay here and receive either Mrs. Blaine or Larry or whoever she sends for the parrot.
They'll never know you in this disguise.
I'm not worried about my own disguise, Dave. What concerns me most is convincing them that this substitute parrot is the one they're after.
And half an hour later, it is quite true that it is the parrot which Larry Blaine is after. Hardly glancing at Mr. Chameleon, who stands beside him in his disguise, Larry is staring at the motionless white and green bird.
This bird seems so lifeless and silent, Mr. Petrie. You are Mr. Petrie, aren't you, the owner of this pet shop?
I'm Mr. Petrie's father. My son is home with an ear infection. I don't wonder. I should think that he'd lose his hearing in this place. Why he ever went into this business, I'll never know.
The coloring is right. White with green markings.
No, it's the monkeys that drive me insane. And the parrots, and this one particularly, Mr. Blaine.
But this parrot hasn't said a word.
He's exhausted, that's why. Someone must have taught him a silly little rhyme, and that stupid idiot of a bird has been saying it over and over and over.
What rhyme does he say?
Fun is fun, what's done is done. He says that over and over and over.
I'll take him.
Well, now, you may be sorry, young man. Now, I know I shouldn't say that. My son would kill me, but that parrot'll drive you out of your mind.
I said I'd take him. Here's your money.
Well, thank you, Mr. Blaine. Oh, wait now. I'd better put this cloth over the cage. Here you are. Did you come in a car?
Yes, a friend is waiting for me outside. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Blaine. I hope you enjoy that parrot. Myself, I've never been able to like the creatures. There's something so weird about a bird that can talk. All right, Mr. Petrie. I'm leaving now. Thanks for letting me use your shop as a trap. I think it worked.
Mr. Chameleon.
Okay, Dave, let's go.
Okay.
Follow that car ahead that Larry Blaine just got in. Evelyn Scott is driving it.
Evelyn Scott? She's with Larry Blaine?
Yes, Dave. I have a hunch they're going to the Blaine mansion.
Did he buy the parrot?
Mm-hmm. He's sure it's Laurel Madison's parrot, Whitey. This the real Whitey here in the cage?
Uh-huh. The one and only.
Good. Whitey, from now on, I am depending on you, my boy. And don't you fail me.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Larry.
Oh, come in.
Evelyn is with me.
Mrs. Blaine, we brought the parrot.
It took you long enough. Now let's look at him.
Here he is, Mother. Very silent, but he's Laurel Madison's parrot, Whitey, all right. The old gentleman at the pet shop quoted the rhyme that Whitey was always saying when Laurel had him.
Open the cage door.
Mrs. Blaine.
Open the cage door and lift him out.
Mrs. Blaine, do you have to do it now?
Evelyn, you know we have to kill him. You know we have to destroy the evidence.
Yes, I know. But to wring his neck...
I'll do it myself, since you're both so cowardly. The servants are all out. There'll be no one to hear him. Come here, you wretched bird. Hold still. Hold still.
That's enough, Mrs. Blaine. Let that parrot alone.
What?
Mr. Chameleon.
What are you doing in my house?
I'm afraid your son left the front door open, Mrs. Blaine, and I walked in with Detective Sergeant Arnold and Whitey.
Whitey?
You mean Laurel's parrot?
But this is the parrot. The one in this cage.
No, Mrs. Blaine. You were about to kill the wrong parrot. The real Whitey, the one and only witness to the murder of Laurel Madison, is right here with Detective Sergeant Arnold. Dave, take that cloth off the cage.
Yes, Mr. Chameleon.
Fun is fun. What's done is done. Fun is fun. What's done is done.
All right, Whitey. Look around, Joe. Do you see anyone you know? Here, step up close to him, Miss Evelyn Scott.
Mr. Chameleon.
Step close to him, please. That's right. Whitey, do you recognize the lady?
Fun is fun. Fun is fun.
Seems that he doesn't recognize you, Miss Scott.
Well, he doesn't really see her. He's just getting used to the light.
Do you mean by that, Mrs. Blaine, that you wish that he would recognize her? Because, frankly,
What's that? Somebody just came in.
Yes, Mrs. Blaine. I think it's your son, Stuart. I phoned him at his office and told him to come here immediately. Stuart, come in, please.
Hello, Chameleon. So you got here ahead of me, did you? Hello, Mother. Larry. Miss Scott. What's happened? That parrot, what's he doing here?
Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn, darling. Hello, Evelyn.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stuart!
Give me that parrot. I'll wring its neck.
No, you won't, Stuart Blaine. Put up your hands. Put your hands up.
Mr. Chameleon, what are you doing?
Mrs. Blaine, I'm about to arrest your son, Stuart, for the murder of Laurel Madison.
But that's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
Chameleon, you must be mad. Just now, I simply lost my temper.
Because Laurel Madison's parrot recognized you. He called you by name.
By name? He called him Evelyn.
Stuart's middle name is Evelyn. One of his middle names, I might say. Everyone assumed that Evelyn was the name of a woman, but as you know, in England particularly, it's a very common man's name.
But that doesn't mean...
I looked up your family tree, and I discovered, Mrs. Blaine, there were at least 5 men named Evelyn in your husband's family. His father, for one.
That doesn't prove a thing, Chameleon.
It proves a little something, Stuart, and your attack on that parrot a moment ago before you had time to stop yourself. that prove something, too. And Mr. Smithers may prove the rest.
Smithers? Who's Smithers?
The superintendent of Laurel Madison's apartment house. I understand for 2 years Miss Madison had a constant caller, and I got his description from Smithers and from the neighbors. Stuart, I was startled. The description fitted you so perfectly. You, a brilliant man, a power in industry. I couldn't believe it at first. Didn't want to believe it. Then as time went on, I had to.
I never knew that girl.
Smithers and the neighbors can identify you, Stuart. And besides, Dave, search him just on a chance.
Chance of what?
This is an outrage.
What do you expect to find on me?
A key, perhaps. A key to Laurel Madison's apartment. I went to all the locksmiths in the neighborhood, Stuart. One of them had made a duplicate key for her apartment in gold. Dave, keep on searching him, please.
Okay. No. There's no need for you to go on searching me. The key's in my wallet. I'll give it to you, Chameleon.
Sorry, Stuart. Keep your hands up. Taking no chances. Get the wallet, Dave.
Here it is, Mr. Chameleon. And here's the key.
Stuart, why did you keep it? Why didn't you get rid of it?
I don't know, Mother. I don't know.
Perhaps, Mrs. Blaine, because he loved Laurel Madison. He kept that love a secret. He's a man of great wealth and social position. He wouldn't acknowledge his love for a girl like Laurel Madison. Oh, he hated her for going after his younger brother, Larry. Probably felt that she was wrecking Larry's life. But he had loved her, and this key was the only thing he had left of it. So he hung on to it, perhaps knowing that it might be his death warrant, perhaps even hoping it might be his death warrant. Larry, how is your mother?
She's pretty well prostrated, Mr. Chameleon. She suspected from the first it was my brother Stuart who murdered Laurel. I did everything I could help to cover up for him.
I knew that your alibi for the night of the murder was really his. And Evelyn Scott here, she was afraid that Parrot might convict her. That's why she worked with you.
I also wanted to help Larry.
Yes, you still love each other, don't you?
Yes, Mr. Chameleon.
Then try and be happy. Your mother and your brother, well, their tragedy needn't be yours. So don't let it be, Larry.
No, I won't.
And as for Whitey, he's a reformed parrot. I keep him in my office, and I'm actually teaching him to say the motto above my desk. The innocent must be protected, and the guilty must be punished.
And with these words, Mr. Chameleon concludes tonight's murder case. When you have a social or business engagement, don't let an ordinary headache upset it. Remember, Bayer aspirin will bring you relief and quickly. Millions know how fast Bayer aspirin works. If you've never tried it, a simple test will show you how quickly a Bayer aspirin tablet is ready to go to work. This test reveals what happens in your stomach when you take Bayer aspirin. All you do is drop the tablet in a glass of water and time its disintegrating speed. When it starts to disintegrate, it's ready to go to work. And as you'll see, Bayer aspirin starts disintegrating almost instantly. It brings amazingly fast relief because it's actually ready to go to work in 2 seconds. When you buy, ask for genuine Bayer aspirin, not just for aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle, and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece. Listen next Wednesday night at this same time for Mr. Chameleon, the man of many faces, in The Rich Uncle Murder Case. The part of Mr. Chameleon is played by Carl Swenson, with dialogue by Marie Baumer from the original story by Frank and Ann Hummert. Music directed by Victor Arden. This is Howard Claney saying good night on behalf of our sponsors, wishing all our listeners a very happy New Year.
New Lion's toothpaste does what no other toothpaste can. Thousands of laboratory tests on scores of individual teeth reveal that new Lion's toothpaste actually gets teeth 2.5 to 5.5 times brighter than any of the 5 leading brands. Brighter by far, in fact, than any toothpaste on the market. Remember, it's not just another toothpaste, not just another old toothpaste with an added ingredient. Lion's toothpaste is utterly new, radically different. It cleans without soap, polishes without chalk. Lion's toothpaste.
Listen for Mr. Chameleon in The Rich Uncle Murder Case next Wednesday night at this time. This is CBS, where Jack Benny starts next Sunday, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Strange Adventure. Jason Grimm watched the huge Condor soar above the canyon, dip below the rim, and glide to the ledge. He had to get that rare egg before the female Condor started hatching it. And he had to get out of this rugged country before the rainy season turned every canyon into a raging torrent. He parked his camp truck at the edge of the canyon, slung his knapsack on his back, and hooked his canteen to his belt. Jason then tied a rope to the truck bumper and let it dangle over the sheer cliff. He climbed down to the ledge and began photographing the nest. The condors didn't take kindly to the intruder. Jason had to flatten himself against the side of the cliff several times to avoid their power dives. But as they swooped by, he got some exceptional pictures. Suddenly, from above came a rattling of stones, followed by a heavy crash. He had parked the truck too near the edge of the cliff. The earth under it was crumbling. Jason watched helplessly as the truck tumbled past him down into the canyon. The face of the cliff above and below the ledge was smooth and unbroken. He was trapped. His only hope was that he could attract the attention of the remainder of the expedition if it arrived. Jason Grimm had enough food and water with him to last for a day. He rationed himself severely. Always hungry and thirsty, he allowed himself but a sip and a bite before morning. A week passed. His food was gone, and but a few drops of water dampened the bottom of his canteen. Still, he heard nothing from above that indicated the arrival of the rescuers. As a last resort, he cooked the condor egg over a fire made from the sticks of the nest, hoping the smoke would attract help while he had his last meal. But no one came near the canyon. The huge birds, their nest destroyed, left to rebuild elsewhere. That night, Jason was awakened by a blinding streak of lightning and the crash of thunder. Jets of rain beat down upon him. Rocks from above, the earth around them washed away, tumbled around him. Then the ledge began to crumble. A roar from below added to the thunder from above. Lightning flashed, and Jason saw a raging stream shooting through the canyon. The mountains above formed a huge funnel, sending their suddenly collected water through the only outlet. Jason Grimm had but one chance. He dived into the swirling torrent below him. Swimming was impossible. The roaring water tossed him back and forth like a ship. At the mouth of the canyon, the stream widened and cast Jason, bruised, battered, and half-drowned, onto a shoal. The flood receded, and he was finally found by a hunter who made contact with the rest of the expedition. The others greeted him, all talking at once, asking questions, and saying they'd given him up for lost. After the first excitement was over, Dr. Jenkins questioned him. I say, Jason, it's amazing, but tell me, did you get the condor egg? This is Pat McGee in Hollywood, California, saying goodbye from my writer, Charles Crowder, and inviting you to listen to Ride for the Money, our next tale of strange adventure.
Look, I know more about this desert than you do. Does the money you might get from our client mean more to you than your life?
Have gun. Will travel.
starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of a man called Paladin.
Mr. Paladin.
Yes, hey, boy.
You enjoy sit here? Relax, smoke a cigar, read newspaper?
Oh, I certainly do, hey, boy. That's why I gave you specific orders that I was not to be disturbed today. I need a little rest and relaxation.
Oh, my.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, don't know.
You seem quite troubled, hey, boy. What is it?
Oh, don't know. Business condition, maybe?
Oh, I see, yes. Well, it's up and down, hey, boy.
Oh, yes, sir. Ye down today, all right.
I take it the guests in the hotel haven't been exactly lavish with their tips, huh?
Mr. Paladin, downright stingy.
Oh, well, it'll pick up.
Yes, sir. Hey, boy, have good reason to feel encouraged, but, he don't know.
All right, hey, boy. What is it?
Mr. Paladin, see that man stand over there by desk?
Uh-huh.
That man, his name, Mr. Higby. He said, hey, boy, do you know where I can find Mr. Paladin?
And?
Hey, boy, remember Mr. Paladin say, do not wish to be disturbed. So, hey, boy, say, no, sir.
You were quite right, hey, boy.
Yes, then a man reach in pocket, pull out big tip and say, be worth good deal to me if I could talk to Mr. Paladin.
Then what did you do?
Oh, I just walk away, come over here, ask you if you enjoy wasting time, smoke cigar, read the newspaper.
I see. All right, hey, boy, bring him over.
Why, yes, sir. Like you say, business all up and down.
And now, Mr. Higby, what can I do for you?
Do you know the name Solomon Fisk Bibber?
Of course.
And when you hear that name, what do you think?
You really want to know?
Well, naturally, the first thing that comes to anyone's mind in connection with that name is wealth. Fabulous wealth.
Well, the way I put it, Mr. Higby, is filthy rich, and I mean filthy.
Sir?
Well, I can never seem to forget that he got the start on that fortune of his by profiteering during the war.
Oh, come now, that's neither here nor there.
Well, it is to me. But anyway, what about Solomon Fisk Bibber?
Well, I've been on a rather interesting assignment with that gentleman. I've just arrived here from the Orient on the steamer Prospero.
Oh, the Prospero docked this morning, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Carrying in her holds the treasure it took me the better part of a year to search out on an unlimited expense account, you understand.
Yes, of course.
Pavo Christate.
Pavo Christate.
Peafowls, to be exact. A pair. A peacock and a peahen. Oh, and what beauties. An extremely rare species from Ceylon.
Oh, you're an ornithologist, eh, Mr. Higby?
Not exactly. Let's say I'm an opportunist. The peafowls will cost my client, Mr. Bibber, a pretty penny, but he wants what he wants.
Well, what does he want with a couple of peafowls?
Oh, just another costly item to enhance the magnificence of his estate on the Hudson. The peacocks will add a decorative touch to his terrace.
Sounds nice. Now, what did you want to see me about?
Sir, I would like to hire you to ensure that this treasure gets safely across the country.
Well, why do you need help getting 2 birds to New York?
My dear man, obviously you're not aware of the great value of these particular birds. Now, there are many collectors of the rare, the precious, and the unusual who would be only too glad to intercept them en route. Why, they're worth a king's ransom. Will you accept the job?
No.
No?
No, thank you. I don't want to work for Solomon Fisk Bibber.
Are you sure you'll be well worth your while?
I don't want his money.
Well, Mr. Paladin, I'm just a businessman like yourself, although obviously not so fastidious. But this is very important to me. Well, if you won't help me across the country, will you please give me protection when I move the birds from the docks to the train? For a satisfactory fee, of course.
Our waterfront is a bit terrifying, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Higby, I'll lend a hand to another businessman. But remember, only from the docks to the train. Meg's Wharf. That's what we want, isn't it?
Yes. Good heavens, I've never seen such weather. Broad daylight, you can't see 3 feet ahead for the fog.
I think this is far enough. Sounds like they're unloading now. All right, come on. We'll walk over where we can watch.
Sure.
You'll recognize your crate, won't you?
Oh, by all means. Hey, I do believe that's the cage on the hook now. Hope they handle it carefully.
That big thing's a bird cage?
Well, they're very large birds, you know.
I'm afraid I don't know much about them.
Well, possibly one of the most interesting of the Aves carinati. In the ancient Greeks, the peacock was known as Juno's bird. You see, the markings on the train were considered the 100 eyes of the giant Argus, set there by Juno.
Uh-huh.
Now, this particular strain is held sacred in India. It's fascinating, isn't it?
Hey, what's that?
That's the cry of the Pavo Cristalis.
You mean tell me just 2 birds can make all that racket?
Oh, yes. Paladin, look at the way that cage is swinging in the air.
That's all right. Doc can. We'll steady it when it comes down.
Bringing it down awfully fast.
Yeah, they sure are. The cable must have slipped.
It's going to crash. I can't look.
Hey. It's all right. It's all right, Higby. The fall was just a few feet. They're not hurt.
But the cage is broken open. They'll get away.
Leave it to the dock hand. He'll take care of it. Hey, Higby. That bird is attacking that man. He's vicious. I'm going to have to...
No, Paladin, no. Put that gun away. Don't you dare.
Higby, let me go. Look at that thing he's doing.
Please let me handle him. Now you stay here. Please. Oh, thank heavens they're safe. How fortunate. And he only lost 2 train pedals.
Yeah. But that dock hand nearly lost 2 eyes. So that's a peacock, huh? Are they always like that? Mean, loud?
It's hard to say. They're very unpredictable.
Higby, I've changed my mind. I'm going with you.
Fine. I hoped you would.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure that Solomon Fisk Bibber gets his Pavo Cristati. He deserves them. This is certainly an elegant compartment. I must say, when you work for Solomon Fisk Bibber, you go first class.
That's nothing but the best.
Well, now that I've convinced myself this is a worthy project, I'm glad I came along.
Good.
I can use some easy money.
Well, we seem to be stopping. I wonder why.
We're coming to a town. And I don't believe it's a scheduled stop for this express train.
Oh, somebody's at the door.
Yeah, I'll get it. Yes?
You Higby?
No, that's Mr. Higby. Conductor, we were wondering why the train's stopping.
'Cause this train don't carry no doctor, that's why.
Doctor? Somebody ill?
Yeah, one of my freight crew. He come out second best in the Setu with one of them misbegotten birds riding up there. Yes? Man, I paid to feed them? Yeah. They finished their breakfast and they started in on him.
Oh, dear.
Well, now what arrangements can I make to see that they're cared for? Now, Mr. Higby, if them birds is going to eat, you're going to feed them yourself. There ain't nobody in this whole train will go within breaking distance of the critters. Well, how can I manage that? Well, I guess you'll have to ride the freight car with them. This express ain't making mealtime stops for them fiendish things.
You mean we ride to New York in the freight car?
Yeah. And another thing, you keep them fool things quiet. Folks in the first 2 cars set up all last night with loaded rifles, thinking the Comanches were closing in. Now you keep them quiet or off they go.
Nothing but the best.
Well, these quarters are a bit cramped, aren't they? I'm not sure just how I'll manage.
Manage what?
The birds should be exercised. I know. I'll let them out of the cage one at a time so that they can walk around a bit.
Yeah, we seem to be slowing down. Probably going to make a stop so the engine can take on water. Yeah, I think I'll climb out of this black hole and get the kinks out of my leg.
All right, now, easy, one at a time. All right, Mr. Peafowl. You can be first. No, Mrs. You'll have to wait.
Here's where I get some fresh air. Ooh, my back. You want to join me?
No, thank you.
Now, hold on to that bird. I'm going to slide this door open.
Well, don't open it too wide.
Don't worry. Hey, it's stuck. I can't.
Here. Oh, Paladin!
Hey, you come back. He's too fast for me.
I couldn't hold him. The noise of the door scared him.
Look at him go.
Well, we'll have to go after him.
Go after him? You crazy? I'd say it was good riddance.
We've got to get that bird.
Higby, be reasonable. We're in the middle of the desert. How do you figure we could ever find him? Anyway, you've still got the hen.
My agreement with Fibber was for the pair, payment on delivery, and I intend to get paid.
All right, what do you suggest?
Well, get some of the cord off that box in the corner.
What for?
We're going to make a collar and a leash for the hen and get off the train.
A collar and a... Oh, no, you can't be serious.
Of course I'm serious. We'll have to hurry.
I won't have any part of such nonsense.
You accepted the job, Paladin.
All right. So I did. I've done some fool things in my time, but this beats all. Walking through the desert with a peahen on a leash.
But the idea is sound, Paladin, really.
Oh, is it?
Yes. See, actually, we're approaching the mating season of the pavo cristatus. Now, at the proper time, the lady will call to the gentleman, and he will answer her call post-haste.
I see.
In other words, we've only to stay somewhere in the vicinity of Mr. Peafowl, and in due time, he'll come back to us.
But this is a big desert, Mr. Higby. You don't know how far he's gone.
The mating cry of the peahen can be heard for many miles.
I can believe that. Well, as near as I can figure, we're about 10 miles south of the town of Whitewater. We better head that way and get a wagon. Did I say something about easy money? Oh, shut up.
And now, here are Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Bergen, why did you stop the car here? I want to talk to that farmer. Oh, mister.
Oh, you call me?
Why, it's Mortimer Snurd.
Oh, where? Oh, that's me.
Are there any General Motors dealers around here?
No, but we got some Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, and Cadillac dealers, though. And some Chevy and GMC truck dealers, too.
Well, Mortimer, those are all General Motors dealers.
Oh, what do you want to see them all for?
Well, I only want to see one for guardian maintenance.
Do they make that car, too?
No, that's a service that's available only at General Motors dealers' service departments.
Oh, I see.
Yes. And right now, they're featuring complete lubrications, quality appearance services, brake adjustments, and front-end inspections. It's quality work performed by GM-trained servicemen at a fair price.
Well, that makes good sense even to me.
Paladin, what did you find out?
We can get a wagon, all right, but the only way we can travel through that stretch of desert is a wagon train with a cavalry escort.
Why is that?
Army order. Seems there's been an Indian uprising.
Oh. Well, what do we do?
Well, they're making up a train now. We can join it, all right, but I think our best bet is to take that fool peahen and try to make it back the other direction to the nearest railroad station.
No, Paladin. No, that peacock's somewhere out on that desert. We've got to find him.
Look, Higby, I know more about this than you do. Does the money you might get from Solomon Fist Bibber mean more to you than your life?
It isn't that, Paladin. It's a matter of business ethics with me. I gave my word, and I intend to keep it.
Yep. I see what you mean. Well, come on. But that thing goes in a crate.
the lieutenant. He wants us to stop.
Who knows? Yes, Lieutenant?
All wagons into a circle when we reach that grove of cottonwoods ahead. Indians just over the ridge.
You expect attack?
Well, from our scouts' report, we're greatly outnumbered. But we must be prepared to defend ourselves as best we can if necessary.
What's behind this uprising, Lieutenant?
The chief of this particular tribe, Old Many Feathers, was friendly to the whites. He died a short time ago. Some of the young bucks who didn't agree with his policies are trying to take over, stir up a bit of trouble.
I see.
There's a bare possibility they haven't spotted us, so no fires. And move as silently as possible.
Right.
You know.
You hear that, Higby? The lieutenant wants silence. Pass the word along to the peahen.
All right, Paladin. I'll keep the blanket over the crate. That'll keep her quiet.
Higby.
Paladin, where have you been?
I had a talk with the lieutenant.
Oh, Paladin.
Look, Higby, it's almost dawn. If they're going to attack, it'll be any time now. That rifle you were issued, you have it handy?
Yes. Paladin.
What?
Look up there on the top of that tallest cottonwood tree.
Oh, no. How'd she get up there?
Oh, she flew out of the crate when I opened it to feed her. Went right for that spot, and she's been roosting there ever since.
What is that? What's that noise?
It's a bird, Lieutenant.
A what?
A bird in the top of that tree.
I never heard a bird that sounded like that.
Yeah, I don't suppose the Indians have either, and they'll probably be over to investigate. I guess our party better be alerted for an attack, Lieutenant.
I'm afraid so. And if they come, don't waste ammunition. Let them get in range before you fire. I'll pass the word along.
Right.
Paladin, listen.
Yes, I hear it.
Oh, that's the peacock.
You mean he's come back?
Yes, he's answering the mating call, just as I said he would.
That's fine. That's fine. That's all we need. You hear that?
Indians?
Indians?
Oh, no.
Paladin, I've been fighting Indians for 15 years, and I've never seen the like. Here they come tearing down that slope. They must have outnumbered us 20 to 1. They get down to that clearing, stop, and without firing a single shot, ride on back up the hill. I tell you, it's got me baffled.
Well, it had me baffled too, Lieutenant, but I believe I have it figured.
Yeah?
Yes, it was our advance force that turned them back.
What?
The peacock.
That silly bird who was strutting back and forth down there in the clearing?
A pretty spectacular bird, you'll have to admit.
Yeah, all those feathers.
Uh-huh. Many feathers. The peacock was strutting back and forth down there with an I dare you attitude. Actually, he was following his instincts to protect his mate who was up there in the tree, but I'm convinced that those superstitious Indians who had never seen a peacock before felt it was the spirit of their old chief, Many Feathers, daring them to fire on his friends, the white men.
Yeah, that guess is as good as the next.
Yeah, it'll do until we can think of a better one.
Well, Paladin, I have that precious pair secured at last.
Then we're ready to go, huh?
Well, at least we have them halfway to New York.
What are you fellas doing traveling with those fool birds anyway?
Oh, picking up a little easy money.
Paladin, don't you want to go downstairs in lobby to read newspaper?
No, Miss Wong. I just want to rest, relax, and I think I stand a better chance up here in my room.
Oh.
When you finish cleaning and leave, I'm going to lock the door.
Hey, boy, tell me you go all the way to New York to take birds. P-birds.
That's right.
You know, Mr. Paladin, in China, was great honor for emperor to give peacock feather.
Yes, so I understand. The peacock feather was considered some sort of an award.
Yes,
wasn't it? Yeah.
This was a successful trip, Mr. Paladin?
Oh, very.
Oh.
Of course, by the time we delivered the birds to Mr. Solomon Fisk Bibber, the peacock looked pretty bedraggled, but his disposition was, worse than ever.
Pepsi-Cola refreshes without filling. Why? Because it's truly light.
Charlie, you're forgetting something.
Wait, Kay, there's more. Yes, ice-cold Pepsi is the delicious refreshment that goes great at a picnic or a party.
But, Charlie...
And Pepsi goes fast. People like it, so keep plenty handy. There.
Oh, you did fine, except for one thing.
Well, I mentioned lightness and how Pepsi refreshes and how fast it goes.
You left out Pepsi sociability. You know the Be Sociable song.
But, Kay, I can't sing.
I can. Listen.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Well, at least I can say this. Pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today.
Please do.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Ann Dowd. Featured in the cast were Bartlett Robinson, Frank Cady, and Joseph Kearns. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater.
Tonight we present Daphne du Maurier's startling tale, The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight we're presenting a brand new story by the famous author of Rebecca, Jamaica Inn, Frenchman's Creek, and many other favorites, Miss Daphne du Maurier. Now, this new story, however, is far different from any of these, and in many ways far more exciting. It's a tale I am sure will haunt you for a long time to come. The title is simply The Birds, and our star is Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our scene is London, and the office of a successful publisher of books. With him sits Jenkins, his editor. Before them on the broad, shining surface of the desk is a manuscript, tattered, worn, its bulk held together with a bit of string.
Strange way to submit a story. You say there was no address on it?
No, the author left no address. But I wish you'd read it, sir.
You like it, huh? Do you think it's publishable?
I don't know. It's terrifying. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
All right, Jenkins, all right. I'll read it. But mind you, it better be good.
Just read it, sir.
Title? The Birds, by John Waite. John Waite. John Waite.
My name is John Waite. I'm writing this as a minute record of what has happened thus far because I cannot help feeling that in the recounting of these events I may, in some measure, come to an understanding of what has happened. And even perhaps why it has happened. The whole business is monstrous and overwhelming, and I'm not sure that human eyes will ever fall upon this, my journal. I am a writer of moderately successful fiction, and this small house on the Dover coast is my castle, which I share with my wife, my 16-year-old daughter, my mother-in-law, and one yellow canary. The canary. His name is Chippikins. No, I didn't name him. My mother-in-law did. Chippikins belongs to Mother Dobbs, and bringing him here was an open and shut case of coals to Newcastle. For Dover is alive with birds. And it has been my daily custom, work over, to sit at the cliff's edge and smoke my pipe and watch and listen. The birds, soaring and wheeling in great rushing flocks, flickering in a flat gray sheet just above the grassy slope of the hills, and then bursting all of a bunch, erupting into the sky, restless, ceaseless, ever moving, slashing as one in a perfect arc up, and then for a split moment, almost invisible as in their turning, the profile, thin as glass, presents itself against the sky. And then as one, in cadence, back again, and with a slow chorus, gone. Black and white, jackdaw and gull, mingling in strange, restless partnership, seeking some strange liberation, never satisfied, never still. Flocks of starlings rustling like silk, and the smaller birds, finches and larks, scattering from tree to hedge and back again. Compelled. By what? And below, the seabirds waiting for the tide. They have more patience. Oyster catchers, redshank, sanderling, and curlew watch by the water's edge, race the surf as it sucks away, revealing the prize. Farther out, the fishermen. Slim, soaring gannets, ancient, patient pelicans, black gulls, gray gulls, pale gulls, soaring, sighting, and plummeting, wings folded, feet tight in, beaks out, knife through the surface, down in a flash of silver to the prey below. The autumn had been a long one, mellow and soft. The leaves had lingered on the trees, red and gold, somehow reluctant to fall. The days grew hazy and benevolent, shortened imperceptibly. And with their passing, the birds seemed more restless, more driven, more agitated. My neighbor, the farmer, drove his tractor. Long, even lines across the western hills, and his figure, silhouetted in the driver's seat, would be lost from time to time in the great cloud of wheeling, crying birds which followed his movements. And I remarked on this. Lots of birds around today.
Aye, there are more birds than usual, and daring, too. One or two gulls came so close to my head this afternoon, I thought they'd knock my cap off. As it was, I could scarcely see what I was doing when they were overhead, and I had the sun in my eyes. I have a notion the weather will change. It'll be a hard winter. That's why the birds are so restless.
My friend the farmer said the weather would change on Tuesday, and he may have been right. I'm not certain. The fact is, the weather changed that night. And it was that night that it began. I'd been asleep. What? What's that? Oh, something at the window.
Go back to sleep, dear.
I'm going to find out what it is. It was a bird. What kind, I could not tell. The wind must have driven it to shelter on the sill. I went back to bed and, feeling my knuckles wet, put my mouth to the scratch. The bird had drawn blood. I supposed it was frightened, panicked, seeking shelter. The wind was indeed very cold. The weather had turned.
John, are you awake?
Yes.
See to the window, will you, dear? It's rattling.
I've already seen to it, Meg. There's some bird out there trying to get in.
Shoo it away. I can't sleep with that noise.
All right, dear. What? Get away. Get out.
What was that? What happened?
They went for me.
Oh, John, you're still half asleep. Come back to bed.
No, I tell you they did.
Yes, dear, of course. Come to bed.
What was that?
Mother, and Jill.
I'll light a candle.
No, hurry.
I opened the door to our bedroom and crossed the landing to the room Jill shared with Mother Dobbs. It was pitch black in the room, and the air was filled with small birds. I could feel them all about me, and I swung my arms. They poured through the open window. They struck the walls of the ceiling.
Father!
Quickly, Jill, come out. Mother Hobbs!
I'm under the cover!
Run for the door! I slammed the door after them. I didn't want the birds spreading through the house. Now in the darkness they sensed me and dove for me, tiny beaks and needle claws set to pierce and tear. I seized the quilt from the bed, wound it over my head, and then, swinging a pillow at random, I went to work. I couldn't see what I was doing, but I could feel the thudding of their bodies. I swung till my arm began to numb. How long I fought with them in the darkness, I do not know. At last the beating of wings subsided and withdrew, and through the density of the quilt I became aware of light. I waited, listened, but there was no sound. I dropped the quilt and stared about me in the cold gray light. Dawn and the open window had called the living birds. The dead lay on the floor. They were all small birds. Robins, finches, sparrows, blue tits, larks, bramblings. Birds that ordinarily kept to their own flocks. Now dead and still in a shambles of feathers and broken glass. Outside it was cold, bitter cold, and the earth had all the hard black look of frost. Not white frost to shine in the morning sun, but black frost that the east wind brings. And across the field, the sea, fiercer now with the burning tide. It broke and crashed in the bay. Of the birds there was not a sign, not so much as a sparrow, nothing but the east wind and the sea.
Do you want the wireless left on?
Please, Mother.
Oh, easy, Meg. That stuff stings.
But suppose to. Don't want these scratches to infect.
No, I suppose not.
I'd say you ought to thank the Almighty they didn't get in your eyes. That's what I'd say.
Yes, Mother.
Nasty little creatures. One would hardly believe they belong to the same species as little chippikins here. You're a proper little gentleman, aren't you, Master Chippikins? Not a bit like those horrid little savages, That's odd.
What?
He won't speak to me. Speak? Speak?
Their bodies filled the sack. The ground had frozen during the night. It was too hard to dig. I went down the cliff path to the beach. The sky was leaden. The sea was flat, calm, oily. Not a sound of birds. I kicked a hole in the sand. And as I did this, I saw them. The gulls. Out there, riding the sea. What I had thought at first to be sea-scad wind froth were gulls. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. They rose and fell in the trough of the sea, silent, like a mighty fleet at anchor. To the eastward and to the west, the gulls were there. They stretched as far as the eye could reach in close formation, packed line on line. Somebody ought to know of this. Something should be said. But what? Could I call the police? Hello, Constable? I want to report some birds. Oh, no, they'd think me mad. They'd think me drunk. Take my report with great politeness and thank me. But they were out there, waiting. Waiting. For what?
John, come quickly. It's on the wireless.
What?
About the birds.
From the Home Office at 11 a.m. today. Reports from all over the country are coming in hourly about the vast quantity of birds flocking above towns, villages, and outlying districts, causing obstruction and damage and even attacking individuals. It is thought that the Arctic airstream at present covering the British Isles is causing birds to migrate south in immense numbers, and that intense hunger may drive these birds to attack human beings. Householders are warned to see to their windows, doors, and chimneys, and to take reasonable precautions for the safety of their children. A further statement will be issued later.
There, you see? Wait till Mr. Bell hears that. And just now, down on the beach, I saw 1,000,000 gulls riding on the sea, waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for what, John?
I don't know. Well, the bulletin said the birds are hungry. In the shed were all sorts of boards and sheathings left over from the blackout days of the war, and I spent the next few hours putting these up. There was no thought of my novel this day. Actually, the writer is a lazy creature and welcomes any diversion from his work. Somehow this seemed to be something a little bigger than diversion.
Do you think that's really necessary, John?
I don't like to take chances.
But they were such little birds.
I'm not thinking of those.
Oh?
The gulls.
I see. Are you going to do the downstairs, too?
I think I better.
It'll be dark with the windows all boarded up.
At each window, the process was the same. I nailed the boards to the sills from within the rooms. And by the time I reached the kitchen, Meg and Mrs. Dobbs were listening to the wireless again.
The sky was so dense at 1 o'clock this afternoon that it seemed as if the city was covered by a vast black cloud. The birds settled on rooftops, on window ledges, and on chimneys. The sight has been so unusual that traffic came to a standstill in many thoroughfares. Work was abandoned in shops and offices, and the streets were, and still are, crowded with people standing about to watch the birds. We take you now to our roving microphone in Piccadilly Circus.
I've been standing here for hours. We cannot begin to describe the enormous variety of birds which are circling overhead. I have never seen anything like it. Standing beside me is a gentleman. What is your name, sir?
Jenkins, Peter Jenkins.
What do you think of the birds, Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, never saw nothing like it. I swear I never did.
Well, just before we went on the air, you were telling these people and myself about your cat. I wonder if you would mind repeating that for our air audience.
Lord, lummy, they wouldn't want to hear none of that.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Well, I've got these 3 mouses, you see. Big bully and alley cats they are, hard as nails. And out where I live, the birds keep a wide berth around my cottage. Well, this morning I looked out of the window and saw what we all saw, and I says to my cats, I says, all right, men, Arthur, Freddie, and you, Leon, out and at 'em. You see, one of their jobs, my cat's jobs, that is, one of their jobs is to keep the birds scared out of the vegetable patch. So I opened the door and they started out. Then they saw all them birds, and they just turned around with their back hair all up and their tails looking like porcupines. They turned and run into the bedroom and under the bed and wouldn't come out for love or money or the dish of cold water I throwed at them.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Jiggins. Now we have a lady here at our microphone. What is your name, miss? Come on. There's nothing to be nervous about.
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I'd see if the American stations have heard about it.
She lies. Listen to the mockingbirds. Listen to the mockingbird. The mockingbird.
That's the Americans' reaction. Dear, they never do take a thing seriously.
It seems that we're having a little trouble with our mobile unit. A number of birds have settled on the antenna. Well, can't you chase them off or something? We've got to complete this broadcast. Let's try throwing something at them. I don't know, stones, anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we regret this unfortunate circumstance. I'm sure we'll have the situation straightened out in a moment. Will you please bear with us on this most unusual of all days? And now we return you to our main studio for a brief program of recorded music.
There. That ought to hold it.
If you want my opinion, it's all nonsense. That's what it is.
Oh, Mother.
Boarding this place up so we have to light the lamp, and it's only 3 in the afternoon.
Tell me, how much singing has Chippikins done today?
Not a note. He's off his feed, that's what. Look at him. He's so nervous and agitated. What with all your banging. See?
I saw. The bird seemed possessed. He flew from one corner to the other, his shiny black eyes flicking from one of us to another, yellow wings quivering.
John, look out there.
Where?
The ocean.
Oh, you mean that cloud, that big black cloud?
It's not a cloud, John.
It was the gulls. A black mass of them that towered a mile high. They circled thousands upon thousands, lifting their wings against the wind. And they were silent. They made not a sound. They just went on soaring and circling, rising and falling, trying their strength against the cold east wind.
John, where are you going?
I'm going for Jill. I'll wait for her at the school bus stop. You keep the door closed.
I'm frightened.
Keep it closed until you hear me call.
What are you doing here?
Come, Jill, hurry.
Well, all right, but you look so funny. What is it?
Please, Jill, do hurry.
What's that strange cloud?
Tell you what. Let's race the rest of the way.
Oh, Father, you know I can beat you.
Oh, come on, then. Bet your shilling.
Wait a minute. Look at the cloud,
Hurry,
Father.
Jill, in the name of heaven.
Why, it's birds. Look, Father, birds. And it's coming this way.
Run!
But they won't hurt us, will they?
Faster!
I'm scared.
Meg! Meg! Open the door!
Hurry!
Yes.
Richard, can you go? I'm opening the door for you, Father. Look out!
Oh, wait! I'm almost there.
The birds!
Wait!
John, there's a Dragnet above you. He's driving!
Now, Act Two of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
My wounds were fortunately not deep. Had the gun struck, I would surely have been killed on my own doorstep. The other birds, black gulls, white gulls, and so forth, have pecked and torn, but they were as yet still inexperienced at attacking human beings, and so have done no very serious damage. My preparations have been most fortunate. Throughout the afternoon, the birds assailed the house without luck, and we sat in the kitchen and listened. We listened, and we watched Chippikins. The madness which had seized the other birds now was his, too. He glared at us with malevolent hatred in his tiny eyes, thrust his short, pointed beak at us through the golden bars of his cage, threw himself again and again at the little gate, hoping to break it down.
Oh, I'm afraid for him. He'll hurt himself.
Good.
Poor little man, he can't help himself. He must have caught something from all those awful birds outside.
Turn on the wireless. Let's have the wireless.
I'll do it.
Father,
What?
the school bus. Do you suppose the kids are all right?
Oh, yes, I wouldn't worry about it.
I hope so.
Chippikins, do leave off that, darling. You'll hurt your little self. Yes, baby. Mama's here. Oh,
Mother, what happened?
he bit me. Here, look at my finger.
Oh, dear. I'll get the iodine.
And you can leave off that, John Waite.
As you said, Mother Dobbs, he can't help himself. I'm going upstairs and check things. Upstairs it seemed worse. What worried me most were the bedroom fireplaces. They were quite close to the roof, and I could hear many birds which had made their way down the chimneys. Now, with only a thin plywood thickness between them and the interior of the house, they screamed and scratched at the wood. I reinforced wherever I could, particularly on the windows. For wood, I tore the bottoms from the bureau drawers, knocked the panels out of several closet doors, tore down shelves wherever I could find them. And then, deciding it would be too dangerous to hazard a night upstairs in separate rooms, I started carrying down armfuls of bedding to the kitchen. Finished moving things, I locked both bedroom doors. If they should break through the bedroom windows or fireplaces during the night, the doors would hold them for a while. And perhaps in their mad jamming of the rooms, they would smother. Perhaps they would die. At the landing, I piled as much furniture as I could. Made a solid wall of bureaus, tables, chests, mattresses, and so forth. Now, should they break through the doors, they would have this third barrier to assail. But by that time, it would be over. Surely. I regarded my handiwork with some pride and wondered. Outside, I could hear the birds beating against the house. Wings brushing the surface, sliding, scraping, seeking a way of entry. The sound of many bodies pressed together, shuffling on the sills. Now and again a thud, a crash, as some birds dived and fell. Many would kill themselves that way. But not enough. Never enough.
John?
Yes, Meg?
There's to be another report in a moment. The man said so.
Good.
Yeah, eat your cheese sandwich. It's good.
Oh, thank you.
This is London calling. A national emergency was proclaimed at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Measures are being taken to safeguard the lives and property of the population, but it must be understood that these are not easy to effect immediately, owing to the unforeseen and unparalleled nature of the present crisis.
Unparalleled. Get him.
Every householder must take precautions through his own buildings, and where several people live together, as in flats and apartments, they must unite to do the utmost they can to prevent entry. It is absolutely imperative that every individual stay indoors tonight, and that no one at all remain on the streets or roads or anywhere without doors. The birds, in vast numbers, are attacking anyone on sight, and have already begun an assault upon buildings. but these, with due care, should be impenetrable. The population is asked to remain calm and not to panic. Owing to the exceptional nature of the emergency, there will be no further transmission from any broadcasting station until 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Wish we had a gramophone. Father, could I have a gramophone for my birthday?
Yes, sweetheart, a gramophone. It shall have the best that money can buy.
Mother, did you hear that?
Yes, Angel, I heard. Now, suppose we all go to bed. It's been a long day.
Wait.
Shh. What is it?
Good old RAF. I wonder what they intend doing.
What was that, I wonder?
Oh, probably a bomb of some sort. I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh. Well, I must say I feel better now.
Mother Dobbs, mind you say good night to Chippikins.
I'm not speaking to him, the ungrateful little wretch.
That booming, I knew the sound. The sound of an exploding plane. And I remembered tales of flyers who had blundered into flocks of geese and ducks. Bodies that splintered propellers and smashed windshields. And what could pirates do against birds? Suicidal birds. But at least it showed that somewhere in the country they were trying. Somewhere in some small back room at this very moment they were thinking, working. And they would succeed. They had to. Had to.
John. John, wake up.
What? What is it?
John, they're gone. Listen.
What's the time?
10 o'clock.
10? That means the tide has turned. It's on the ebb. I wonder... Meg, do you suppose it would be that they only attacked with the flood tide?
I don't know, dear. What are you going to do?
Where's the flashlight?
On the mantel.
I'm going outside.
Huh? What's happening?
The birds, they're gone, Mother.
Gone, you say?
Yes, John's going to have a look about.
Oh, don't you do it.
And why not?
They're all out there waiting.
Oh, Mother.
Waiting all around the door, silently, for you to open it.
John, do you suppose?
Well, there's one way to find out. It was a scene of such violent death as few men have witnessed. All about me, wherever I threw the torch, lay their bodies, drifted as snow drifts, as sand drifts. Their eyes bright in death, twinkling in unwinking points of fire. It was silent, so silent, yet I had the feeling that out there, somewhere, there was life. There was a shovel near the door, and I put it to use. First, I cleared a path from the door to the side of the house, and there I flashed my torch up. Every pane of glass had been smashed. The jagged edges flashed back my light. Many had birds impaled on them. Beyond, I saw the boards. They looked roughened and strange. There were flecks and streaks of blood on the boards, and a fine crisscross of splinters where the thousands upon thousands of bills had driven again and again into the wood. I shoveled the birds up against the windows and jammed them with my hands into the broken panes. Piled them on the sills and the cracks. A futile gesture. With the flood tide, another wave of assaulters would come and drive through these. But it would take time. And we needed time.
John, what are we going to do now?
I ought to go over to the farmers. They've got food there and wood. I need more wood.
Well, you're not to go. I won't let you go. I'll not be left here alone, John.
All right, Meg. I'll wait until morning, until the next ebb tide.
Sorry.
I understand you.
John, what's that?
Where?
On the hill. See? Fire.
It was just next to the spot where I'd spoken to the farmer as he drove his tractor. How long ago? 2 days? 2 months? On the same little hillside. One of the plains, Meg. Come on, let's go back to bed. The second attack was much worse. There was something different about it, something I found difficult to analyze. And while I was thinking about it, I watched the canary. He, too, had been quiet during the lull, but now he stormed and raged again, beat at the bars of his cage. And I thought of the birds in cages all over the world. Parrots, lovebirds, peacocks, yes, and ostriches. What of the ostriches? And the great red flamingos and the big swans in the parks with their powerful wings and beaks.
Father, what's that noise?
Noise?
From the chimney.
I don't know. Let's see. Sounds like they're trying to get at us through this chimney. We've got the fire. Get too low.
John, do something.
Here, give me that can of paraffin oil. Now then, everybody stand back.
Careful.
Back. This'll clear them out. That's got it. Jill, you keep the fire up. Don't spare the wood.
All right, Father.
I'll start the primers. We'll have some cocoa.
Good idea.
Shall I check and see what's happening upstairs?
No, Jill. You watch the fire. Keep it blazing.
Poor Chippykins.
Now what?
He's hurt his wing against the bars.
Has he really?
Silly looking man. Mama warned you.
At the head of the stairs, I pushed the barricade aside and listened at the bedroom doors. They'd broken in, and I could hear them screaming and scratching at the thin doors. And with the scratching, I became conscious of a new sound. It sounded like talons. Could the hawks have taken over what the gulls had failed to do? The hawks. The birds of prey. Buzzards. Kestrels. Falcons. I'd forgotten the birds of prey. And as I listened, I could hear the soft patter of thousands of feet across the floors of the bedroom, and the sounds of talons, of splintering wood. I rebuilt the barricade, descended into the kitchen. The others had not yet noticed that soft patter just above our heads. I prayed that they would not. Outside, the birds continued to dash against the ground, against the walls. Those were the herring gulls, the suicide boys, kamikaze fighters. They had no brains. The blackbacks were something different. They knew what they were doing. So did the buzzards, the hawks. I thought of the things to do in the morning. There were so many things we needed to withstand siege. A car. If I could hire a car between the tides and use it to carry things. Food, oil for the stove, lumber and nails, sheets of metal for the windows, oh, so many things. I wondered and worried and dozed.
John, it's 7. Don't you want to hear what the wireless has to say?
Yes.
It's 20 after. I can't understand it.
Don't touch the knob. Leave it on the home station.
I thought if I just jiggle it a bit.
No, they've made a mistake. They meant they'd go on at 8, not 7.
Oh, well, that must be it. 10 after 8, John.
Maybe it's broken.
No, I've checked that. It's working all right.
Birds are letting up.
I thought I heard something. No, nothing yet.
John, 9 o'clock's past. There's nothing on the wireless. Nothing.
I know.
What does it mean, John?
Don't you see?
Not even the shortwave. Not even the code thing.
No.
Birds are gone. Look at Chippikins sleeping.
Sure is someone, somewhere in the world. Some one of the countless transmitters.
Shall we open the door?
Yes, there's a lot to do before the next flood tide.
We pause now for station identification.
And now we return to The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
A single brief glimpse through the open door was enough. I slammed it and paused to consider this new dilemma. The birds were out there, silent and watchful, waiting. Not a single one flew. They stood across the yard and in the fields, perched on the fence and on bushes and in the trees. All silent, watchful, and waiting.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
They didn't move, just like Chippikins, every one of them.
Yes. Here, Chippikins. Here's my finger, see. Go on, take a bite.
He won't move.
Is he asleep?
No. No, he seems drugged. Or exhausted.
What are you doing?
Look at them. They're just sitting there. Here, give me that book. There.
It's like they're all hypnotized.
I'm going to the farm.
Then you'd better take me.
Me too, Father, please.
All right. I guess we better all go. There'll be things to carry. Bundle up warm now. It's bitter cold out there. We went by way of the field. I didn't want to risk the road. It was a strange gray day, funereal, and the birds all about us, black and silent and waiting. These were the land birds. Out on the bay, I saw the endless gray carpet of seabirds, riding the soft swells of the ebb tide, and waiting.
Well, there it is.
Oh, they did have a time of it.
Yes. John, hadn't you better go in alone?
Yes. Yes, I think you three had better wait here.
I want to go with you.
No. I want you to stay and take care of your mother.
Look, John, the cows are unharmed.
And the sheep.
I guess it wasn't them the birds were after.
Oh, poor thing, she wants milking.
Good idea. There are some buckets over there in the shed, Joe. You and Mother Dobbs milk some of the cows.
And I'll come with you, John.
You sure you want to?
Yes.
All right. Here in the yard, the birds sat motionless, watching. And on the roof of the house, and in the trees, and on the sills of the broken windows. Sprawled near the back door, I found the farmer's body. Inside, the place was a shambles. But the larder in the storeroom was intact, and we took sacks of flour and a tub of butter, and sugar and tinned meats. Supplies for a siege. Upstairs, sprawled by the telephone, was the farmer's wife.
I want to try the wireless.
Oh, it's no use. Here, carry these things out to the car. We have much time, you know.
We taking their car?
Yes?
Is it right?
Call it a neighborly loan, if you like.
We'll need more oil for the stove.
Yes, I'll get it. Come on, Meg, we have work to do. The farmer had been planning to build a new silo, and stacked in the barn were large sheets of galvanized iron. I found snips, too, and a keg of nails. I was racing against time. The second trip I made alone. This time I was in search of lumber, hardwood. I tore up the flooring in the hall of the farmhouse. There was a bale of barbed wire. I tied it to the back of the car. And as a final, futile gesture, I went upstairs to the telephone. Oh, bother. One last look round. It was growing late. And the final gesture. Man lives not by bread alone. I took their gramophone. As I came down the little lane to our door, I glanced out to sea, and my heart stood still. I couldn't believe my eyes. There were ships there. Great battleships, 3 of them. The Royal Navy. Throughout the proud history of this isle. In time of crisis. No, I was wrong. The Navy was not there. The gulls were rising from the sea. The tide was turning. Help me quickly, it's time.
All right. Come on, dear. Mother.
Quickly. We'll have to leave the rest.
Yes, hurry, in the house.
The gramophone.
No, not now.
It'll only take a minute. Help her.
Oh, here then. You take the records.
Come on, they're coming.
Son,
What?
that sound upstairs.
They're in.
Oh.
I'm going to build a barricade at the foot of the stairs.
Can you do it entirely?
I've got to.
And at the door, sound is different there somehow.
Don't worry about it.
All right, dear.
Mr. Chippykins, you're an evil little man.
Father,
What?
these are all Harry Lauder.
Really?
Every single one.
Well, now, Jerry, it may seem a little old-fashioned to you, but your father and I used to find him quite entertaining when we were courting.
Did you really?
There was a soft scratching at the windows. This didn't bother me. Those were the small birds. But at the door were the hawks. There I would put up sheets of metal, but that meant nails, and the nails were in the car. Still, I had the snips. Oh, there were so many things to do. Fortifications to erect. A plan of defense to follow. I have done all I can until the next ebb tide. The barbed wire stands in the hall. I intend to nail it across the outside of the windows. I don't think they will be able to get through that. And the galvanized metal is cut to size. And when I get the nails, I will put it up. I am becoming distressed about the main door. The falcons, the hawks, the birds of prey continue to dig at it. But if we can but survive this phase of the attack, we may make out. We have food and fuel for a week. But with each new attack, they grow more intelligent. Their numbers are increasing steadily. When will it end? How will it end? And as I sit here staring at the pages I have written, I cannot help wondering why. Why the Almighty has decreed that this is to be the end.
Is this the entire manuscript, Jenkins?
Yes, sir. That's all there is.
Well, you're our editor. What do you make of it?
I'm not quite sure, sir. I wish I could talk with the author about it, but as I told you, the story was submitted with no address. I haven't been able to find a trace of John Waite.
Undoubtedly, he's one of those curious, shabby fellows who live in squalor, with great prophetic visions. You know the sort.
That's it, sir.
What?
Prophetic. That's what the story is. Almost a warning.
Oh? In what way, Jenkins?
Well, sir, I think it has to do with nature and her system of checks and balances. You see, what he's saying is that a man, with his ever-recurring wars, his new weapons of destruction, threatens to destroy not only himself, but all forms of life. And nature might find a way to prevent this.
By wiping out man, you mean? Getting rid of him?
Yes, sir. Nature, or the Almighty, call it what you will, just isn't going to allow all life to come to an end. And so, through the birds, it will quite simply take care of the situation.
Yes, Jenkins. Perhaps that's it. Perhaps. Who knows?
And now, once again, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
You know, Don, it was a pleasure doing a story as odd as the birds, even though I do think you billed me incorrectly.
What do you mean, Bart?
Well, after all, I was scarce of the star of the piece when you consider the gulls and the gannets. Villains that they were, they ran the whole show.
Well, I suppose you're right, Bart, but after all, we couldn't bill a bird.
Bill a bird, indeed.
You made me say it, Bart, but seriously, you still like birds, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. But now I understand something I never did before.
What's that?
You remember during the war we had airplane spotters, men and women, too, who spent hours scanning the skies on watch for the enemy?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, tonight I think I've at last discovered what bird watchers are for.
Well, I give up. But anyway, thank you, Herbert Marshall, for being with us tonight.
It was a great pleasure. Good night, everybody.
Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hollywood presents... The new National Guard Show. Yes, from the cinema capital of the world, we present the new National Guard Show. Here now is your producer, C.P. McGregor.
Thank you, Wendell Niles. We welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the new National Guard Show, a series of new and brilliant dramatic radio productions designed for your enjoyment and starring the foremost names of motion pictures. The National Guard, our great citizen army, brings you Keenan Wynn in a story titled Romance in a Bird Farm. And now the curtain rises on Act One of Romance in a Bird Farm, starring Keenan Wynn as Professor Armstrong. For all of his 6 feet, 1 inch of brawn and muscle, Horace Armstrong is a very studious young man, and at 24 years a famous authority on bird life. Professor Armstrong is manager of the bird park at beautiful Catalina Island. And on this bright California morning, we meet Horace making his rounds, peering through his horn-rimmed glasses at his feathered charges, now stopping to taste the bird food at the cage of the Corvus Americanus. Crows to us. Now past the cage of the Cassius Americus Occidentalis, who never failed to greet their keeper. Further down the walk, 2 early morning visitors are seated on a park bench, a distinguished-looking gentleman and a beautiful young lady.
Is that the fellow, Dad?
Yes, Bootsy, that's Professor Armstrong.
I don't get it.
You will, my dear.
Well, in the first place, what are we doing hanging around a bird park? Oh, now, Dad, you weren't thinking of inviting that poor man to a little game of poker, were you?
I'll have you know Professor Armstrong is an eminent ornithologist. As fellow bird lovers, we have much in common.
And what do you know about birds?
Why, I studied up. The professor will find my knowledge to be of great value.
Oh, now, Dad, you're up to something.
Bootsy, we happen to need money to get off this island. Now, just leave things to me.
But, Dad...
Quiet, here he comes. Good morning, Professor.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Professor, my daughter and I were just remarking about your beautiful anus ruprites.
You were? Well, thank you.
Professor, my name is Blevin, Cyril Audubon Blevin.
Oh, how do you do?
And this is my daughter, Bootsy, Professor Horace Armstrong.
Oh, delighted to make your acquaintance, Miss Blevin.
You'll find my daughter is no tyro at ornithology.
Is that so?
She keeps a Leptolophus hollandicus as a pet, don't you, dear?
A what?
A parrot.
Yes. Speaks 7 different languages.
Incredible. Tell me, did you have to split its tongue to make it talk?
Split its tongue?
Yeah.
No. I just use a whip.
Professor, you have an exhaustive collection of birds here.
Every bird known in the world.
Almost every bird, Professor Armstrong.
And which bird is not represented, Mr. Blevin?
The Ichthyornis. You do not have one.
Yes. Truly a rare bird.
And a famous addition to any bird park.
To make a pun, Mr. Blevin, it would be a feather in my cap to exhibit an Ichthyornis.
Then it's a very valuable bird?
Oh, beyond price.
Well, speaking of birds, Professor, do you happen to keep a few chickens around here? I mean something for a breakfast exhibit?
Now, Bootsy, we'll be back at the hotel shortly. We arose too early for breakfast this morning.
Oh, well, won't you be my guest for breakfast? There's a little hot dog stand right at the gate.
Oh, don't trouble yourself. Besides, there's a big meal waiting for us at the hotel.
Oh, I'll settle for the hot dog. Lead on, Professor.
Mustard on your hot dog?
All the way.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, thanks.
You know, Professor, it's a coincidence that you should mention your interest in the Ichthyornis bird.
Well, every ornithologist is interested.
How true. And it's the very reason why we are leaving the island tomorrow, is it not, Bootsy?
Oh, one reason is as good as another.
Oh, but you're not leaving.
Professor, the expedition cannot wait.
Expedition?
Yes. I'm mounting an expedition to the wilds of Caledonia. They're at to study and secure living specimens of the Ichthyornis ichthyornis bird. Why, Bootsy, what's wrong?
Oh, too much mustard.
Well, dear, we'll run along now.
Oh, but I'd like to hear about the ichthyornis bird.
Well, we're leaving tomorrow. Better see us tonight at the Carlton Hotel.
Oh, I will.
Yes, come early. Bootsy here will entertain you until I'm free.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, goodbye, Professor.
I'll see you later.
All right, Dad. What's the big idea?
Why, Bootsy,
Dating
dear.
me up with that professor. Well, what do I do with him all evening? Imitate bird calls?
Do whatever you like. But remember, bring him back so I can talk to him.
The curtain falls on Act One of Romance in a Bird Farm, starring Keenan Wynn. The curtain rises on Act Two of Romance in a Bird Farm, starring Keenan Wynn. Fast-talking Mr. Blevin has designs on Horace Armstrong, the Birdman. And he has asked his daughter, Bootsy, to entertain that serious-minded young man. So Bootsy has laid out what she considers an appropriate plan, starting with a lovely chamber music recital.
Oh, it's marvelous music. You come to this hall often?
Oh, never miss a performance.
Do you dance, Miss Blevin?
Why, yes. Do you?
Oh, certainly. I wrote a book about the dancing cranes on my bird farm.
Oh.
Shall we try the Palace Club?
Palace Club? But that joint jumps. It's strictly jitterbug.
Yeah, I know. Think you could learn?
Oh, could I? Well, come on, let's get out of this fire trap. Oh, Professor, you never learned this from the dancing crane.
Well, hey, Bobbery-Bop, I'm no square Rooney.
Dig me, Professor, and I'll take it away. Oh, gee, it's been a swell evening. Thanks.
Oh, thank you, Miss Blevin.
Well, I'd invite you in for a minute, but it's almost midnight.
Oh, my gosh, and your father wanted to see me.
Oh, no, he doesn't. I mean, he's probably sleeping now.
Well, I'll just knock on his door.
Oh, no, don't do that.
But you're leaving tomorrow. What about my ichthyornis bird?
Now, look, Professor. I don't think Dad would even recognize whatchamacallit, let alone catch one for you.
You don't think so?
No. What I mean is, I wouldn't put any money on it.
But you're leaving tomorrow.
Oh, well, I'll see you before I go, at the bird park.
Promise?
Mm-hmm. If you promise not to see Dad tonight.
All right, I promise.
Well, good night, Horace.
Good night, Bootsy. Well, all's fair in love and war. Oh, Mr. Blevin.
Why, Professor, come in.
Well, thank you.
I've been working, planning my expedition.
For the ichthyornis?
For the ichthyornis.
A rare bird.
Very rare.
A prize addition to a bird exhibit.
And a feather in the cap for the man who exhibits it.
You mean...
Certainly, my boy, I'll ship you one.
You will?
Guaranteed.
Oh, but the price.
Oh, what price? There's no talk of price between fellow ornithologists.
Well, thank you.
But naturally, there's the cost of crating and mailing.
Oh, naturally, there's that.
So shall we say $200?
Yes, let's.
Payable before I leave?
I'll write you a check. You can cash it in the morning.
Oh, splendid.
Step to this window, please.
Ah, here you are, cashier. A small check on my friend, Professor Armstrong.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is his bank, isn't it?
Oh, yes, sir, but...
Well, cash it.
I think there's a notice out on this check, sir.
Notice? What do you mean?
Stopping payment. Yes, it's in my drawer here. There, now let me see. Ah, here it is. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, officer, stop that man.
Oh, Professor.
Why, well, hello. I thought you'd forgotten all about me.
Oh, Horace, I'm worried about Dad.
Worried? Why?
Well, I don't know what's happened to him. I haven't seen him since you called yesterday.
Oh, well, I saw him after I left you.
Last night?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Horace, you didn't.
Well, we just talked about the ichthyornis bird.
Oh, you didn't give him any money.
Well, I wrote a check for $200.
Oh, and I warned you about that. Now you'll never see your old bird.
Well, I know that. There haven't been any ichthyornis birds for 1,000,000 years. They're extinct.
Well, then why in the world did...
I didn't want your father to leave the island and take you away.
Oh, you don't know my dad. With all that money on him, he's gone and left me, and, well, what in the world am I going to do now?
Oh, but he didn't leave.
He didn't?
They stopped him when he tried to cash the check.
Stopped him?
The check was no good. I stopped payment on it.
What? Why, you heel.
Huh?
And I thought you were different.
You did?
I was falling for you.
You were?
And what do? You tricked my father into the hooscow.
The hooscow?
Well, you put him in jail.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Bootsy.
Oh, don't you bootsy me, you mealy-mouthed bird man.
But your father isn't in jail. He's right here in the bird park.
Well, I don't believe it.
He's working for me.
Working? Him? Ah, that's the biggest story yet. And if you think I believe one word of
Good morning, daughter.
Dad, you... in overalls.
The uniform of a scientist, my dear. The professor has asked me to collaborate in his research here.
Why, Dad, that's wonderful.
So, if you'll excuse me now, I have a few more cages to clean out.
Well, Dad's all settled.
Yeah. Me, too. He promised to take over for me.
Take over?
Mm-hmm. When I'm gone.
You don't plan on staying here?
Oh, I love birds, but how much can a man stand?
Oh.
I was thinking about Mexico. Wonderful country, Mexico.
Oh, yes. Wonderful.
Lots of excitement.
Uh-huh.
I hope you like Mexico.
You hope I like... Oh, why, Professor.
Because I'm not spending my honeymoon on a bird farm.
The curtain falls on Act 2 of Romance in a Bird Farm, starring Keenan Wynn. Thank you, Keenan, for your appearance here with us on this performance, and our sincere congratulations on a superb portrayal. We're a little late. Thanks for listening, and cheerio from Hollywood.
Our star appeared through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, which arranges for the appearance of all stars in this program. This program is transcribed in Hollywood for release at this time. This is Wendell Niles saying so long and turning the program over to your local announcer, who will tell you where you can get the full details about your local unit of the National Guard.
Listen while the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective. evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with especially important news for you. This week's issues of the Saturday Evening Post, Life, Look, Collier's, and the Farm Journal carry a 2-page advertisement on Rexall's famous 1-cent sale that starts October 19th. You'll find 150 guaranteed Rexall products, every one of them offered at 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny. And that's not all. There are 53 other specials too good to miss. So be sure to check this ad on Rexall's big 1-cent sale, and when you see it, remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall. Good health to all from Rexall. Now your Rexall family druggist brings you another half hour with Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell.
Diamond?
That's right.
How do you do? I'm Roger Renard, real estate.
Well, have a seat.
Thank you. Let's get right to the point.
Suits me. $100 a day plus expenses.
Oh, yes. Your fee.
Well, it's not much, but it's all mine, and I love it. What's that racket?
Nothing. Excuse me. Mr. Diamond, I'm being blackmailed.
Well, happens in the best of families, especially in the best of families.
Mr. Diamond, I'm engaged to marry a very wealthy widow.
What's that clicking? Have you got a wild lifesaver in your mouth?
I have false teeth, Mr. Diamond. Is that so amusing?
When they start making bird calls? Yes.
They're new. Just got them yesterday. Awful nuisance.
Oh, well, you were engaged to some wealthy widow, last I heard.
I don't appreciate your humor, Mr. Diamond. I happen to be very much in love with my fiancée.
Sorry?
It so happens that I dabbled in a rather, shall we say, off-color business in my younger days.
Shall we say what you mean?
Perhaps it would be better, yes. 25 years ago, Mr. Diamond, I became rather discouraged working for a living, especially when I saw less gifted men enjoying the real fruits of life, having some education and a bit of charm. Excuse me again.
You know, if you learned the Morse code on those things, it'd be the life of the party.
Briefly, I courted wealthy women, predominantly widows who sought romance, flattery, etc. I married several times without bothering to obtain divorces in between.
Oh, well, wait until the Reno Chamber of Commerce hears about you.
In due time, the police caught up with me. My accumulated crimes cost me 8 years in jail. But when I was released, I decided to turn my talents toward more legal pursuits.
Glory be, you're saved.
Saved, indeed. Can you imagine what my fiancée would think if she learned of my past? She'd surely suspect my motives. And the irony is that I do love her deeply.
Oh, I see. Well, who's the killjoy that shares your little secret?
Now, that's the puzzle. Nobody in New York knows of my past. I haven't told a soul. But I received this letter in the morning mail. Here. See how smart you are.
He gave me a square white envelope, the dozen for a quarter variety, and I slipped the letter out of it. It was typewritten and point by point looked like a pocket biography of a one-time Casanova. It ended up by ordering Renard to have a $100 bill ready that night when someone called Andy would be at his home to pick it up. I relaxed a little. The case began to look like the standard kind of blackmail as found in the detective's manual.
I know you think $100 isn't much.
Well, that all depends how often you have to pay it. I don't suppose you know who Andy is.
I do not.
Oh, well, that makes the next step pretty obvious, Renard. What's your address?
Here's my card. I'll expect you at 9.
Leave a candle in the window.
Uh-oh. Nailed down everything, Lieutenant. It's the shamus.
Why, Sergeant Otis, don't tell me it's you. You've brightened my whole day.
I don't know why, but that's too bad.
Well, the boys in the pool room told me you were drafted. I cashed in all my war bonds. Now I can buy them back.
Otis, stop trying to figure that one out. What's doing, Rick?
Oh, nothing much, Walt. How'd you like to come along with me tonight? Help me wrap up a screwy blackmail deal. Might learn something. It's a new angle.
What's new about blackmail?
Well, the whodunit part in this case. My client doesn't know who's blackmailing him, but some character named Andy is supposed to pick up the cabbage tonight. Want to come along or not?
I'd like to, Mr. Diamond, if the invitation is still open.
Well, that's very nice, Lieutenant Levinson. It's open to you for a nominal fee.
Well, I'm prepared to pay. Oh, hey, cut it out, Rick.
Can I go too, Lieutenant?
Sorry, Otis. This is strictly stag.
Oh, I didn't know. Excuse me.
One moment. Oh, come in, Mr. Diamond. Who is this other gentleman?
Roger Renard, meet Lieutenant Walt Levinson.
The police. Mr. Diamond, I expressly told
Take
you.
it easy, Mr. Renard. I'm here unofficially.
What time is it, Walt?
Nearly 9.
Quiet. I just heard something.
Oh, relax, Walt, relax. Mr. Renard is suffering from a set of mechanized molars.
Oh. Store teeth, huh?
Yes, it has become unbearably embarrassing. Oh, would you gentlemen care for a drink while we're waiting?
I'll take a double of anything.
Oh, I don't think I'll have it.
Go ahead, Walt. Get an unofficial snootful.
Wait. Oh.
Sit tight, Renard. I'll get it.
I'll cover you, Rick, just in case.
A package for Mr. Raynard.
Come right in, Andy.
What do you mean, Auntie? My name's Sheldon. Are you Raynard?
I'm Renard.
Oh, sign here.
Oh, sign it, Renard. It looks like straight goods. We're getting anxious.
All right, then. Here.
Here's your package. Keep this side up.
Okay, Sheldon. Sorry for the trouble. Here, catch.
Hey, thanks. Thanks a million.
False alarm. Hey, that's a screwy-looking package. Look at those holes all over the top.
Can't imagine who would be sending me anything.
Why don't you open it as long as we're killing time?
Yes, good. Well, heavy cardboard. There.
Rick, look. It's alive. It's a pigeon.
Oh. All right, you. Talk.
What are you yelling at that bird for?
Well, I thought he might be a stool pigeon.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Gentlemen, look at this nameplate on the bird's leg. Here, underneath the capsule.
Says Andy. That must be the bird's name.
Let me see that box it came in. Yep, there's a note. Listen to this. Mr. Renard, by now you have met Andy, my pigeon. You will please roll the $100 bill very tightly and place it in the capsule attached to Andy's leg. Then simply release him outdoors. Please check your watch, Mr. Renard. If Andy isn't safely home by 9:30, your secret will be turned over to the papers in the morning. You will hear from me again next week. No signature.
How do you like that? You get it, Rick? Andy's a homing pigeon.
Oh, don't explain it, Walt. Just pick out a nice, hard wall for me to knock my conceited head against.
Mr. Diamond, it's almost 9:15. What shall I do?
Well, here's my overpaid opinion, Renard. If you don't pay off, you know what'll happen. If you do pay off, we'll just keep working on the case and hope for the best.
Rick, do you think we could...
Walt, don't say it. The chances of following a pigeon between New York skyscrapers, especially at night, is strictly for radar, something we don't happen to have handy. Well, what's it going to be, Renard?
I'll pay the money, of course. There's no other way. But this will bleed me dry week in, week out.
Well, it looks that way.
That will be the end, then. I can't raise that much cash each week. Well, here's the money, Mr. Diamond. Will you gentlemen take care of the details?
There wasn't any use hanging around. Walt drove me home, and I spent the rest of the night dreaming about flying blackmailers. Sure, we could check the delivery outfit that brought the package, but I'd give odds the return address was phony. Come morning, I washed the sour taste out of my mouth with some coffee and went to my office. While I was draping some black crepe around my license, business picked up. A nervous young man walked in, introduced himself as John Miller, hemmed and hawed for a minute, and then blurted out with...
Mr. Diamond, I need your help right away. I'm being blackmailed.
Just because I sat there with my mouth open, he thought I was interested and told me more. He was married, and several years ago, another girl had come along. Nothing serious. The romance had died in a few weeks, but his wife might not understand, and so on and so on.
Mr. Diamond, why are you staring at me that way?
Who is blackmailing you?
What's the strangest part? I don't know.
Oh, don't sit there and lie to me. You've got to know. Blackmail means that somebody has got... Oh, never mind.
Oh, there's one thing, though. Tonight at 9 o'clock, someone named Andy will be...
Andy? Oh, no. No.
Before we continue with the adventures of Richard Diamond, here's a lady with a question for our Rexall family druggist.
I want to know more about the ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale.
Well, ma'am, the ad appears in this week's Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, and the Farm Journal. 2 big pages crammed with 150 guaranteed Rexall products. Every one of them offered to you during Rexall's famous 1-cent sale at 2 for the price of 1, plus a penny.
Golly, what an opportunity to save.
And that's not all. The ad also lists 53 other specials that can help you cut your cost of living to a minimum. Now, in front of every item, there's a little square so you can check what you need in advance.
Well, I can use the ad as a shopping list.
That's exactly what we intend it to be. It's your big chance to stock up for months in advance. Because on October 19th, the starting date of Rexall's 1-cent sale, you double your buying power simply by adding a penny.
Where did you say the ad appears?
In this week's Collier's, Look, Life, Saturday Evening Post, and Farm Journal. Look for it. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
And now back to tonight's adventure with Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell.
So it had come to me, as it must to all private detectives. A strange little voice inside my head began nagging.
Get out of this business while you still have all your marbles. Get into something sensible, like taming python.
It wasn't enough to have one client being blackmailed by someone he didn't know. A second guy has to walk in with the same routine. And the payoff was that a certain miserable homing pigeon called Andy had a feather in the pie. A foul, that Andy. After a while, my second client, Miller, began to fidget in his seat. Probably because I began sharpening my letter opener.
Mr. Diamond, do you feel all right?
Oh, yes, I feel great, simply great. Just keep me away from open windows.
I beg your pardon?
No, forget it. Now, let's see now. You're being blackmailed, but you don't know by whom. And a certain Andy will be at your office by 9 o'clock tonight to pick up the money.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, well, now, Miller, I'll be kind. I won't tell you who Andy is right now. First of all, you tell me, do you know Roger Renard?
Roger Renard?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe so.
Now, think hard, Miller. Small guy, bright blue eyes, cultured voice.
No, I don't know anyone like that. Who is he?
Well, he happens to be in the same hole you are. Andy paid him a visit last night.
Really?
Yeah. This is bargain basement day in blackmail.
Well, what do you know? Well, let me think. Renard.
Now, look, I got a better idea. You just sit tight and leaf through my collection of unpaid bills. It'll keep your mind off your own worries. Oh, there's got to be an answer to this.
Hello?
Renard, this is Diamond. Can you get to my office in 15 minutes?
Of course. Has anything happened?
Don't ask.
But,
just hurry. There'll be a diagram for you when you get here. When Roger Renard arrived, I introduced him and revealed my last hope. Somewhere there had to be a familiar connection between Miller and Renard. A familiar place, a mutual friend. Well, they finally caught on and began playing the game known as Haven't I Met You Somewhere Before?
Now, let's see, Miller. Were you in Kansas in the winter of 1942? I had a dear lady friend there at the time, name of Sophie Holloway.
Never been in Kansas. I spent 2 years in Seattle, though, 1938-39.
No, never had the pleasure of being in Seattle. Pardon me. Bad job done on my new teeth. Oh. Now, about New York. Ever frequented...
And so it went on and on. If these guys had been stranded on a desert island 20 feet square, they probably never would have bumped into each other. But the fact remained. Somebody knew about the past of both and was using the same technique to blackmail them. An hour and 3 aspirins later, my head began to feel like a ping-pong ball, being smacked from Miller to Renard, from Renard to Miller, from Miller...
I've done my best to stay away from physical exertion, and I must say that I've been rather successful at it. The devil take these artificial bicuspids. I go to all the expense of having New York's best oral surgeon work on my mouth, and then some incompetent dentist can't turn out a proper fitting denture. Well, we're not getting any place. I have an appointment in 2 minutes. You learn anything new, Mr. Diamond, you'll be sure to call me, won't you? If something doesn't happen soon, I just don't know.
No, don't worry, Roger. We'll catch the culprit, or my name isn't, well, it doesn't make any difference anyway.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Diamond.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Renard. Whew. That guy was driving me crazy with that clack-clack of his teeth. You'd think an oral surgeon with Cutler's reputation would recommend a competent dentist to his patients. I thought he was great.
Yeah, sure. Now, look, Miller, isn't there anything else I can do for you? Find out who stole your yo-yo in 1922, or maybe get
Look, just find out who's blackmailing me, Diamond. I haven't slept in days.
I know. Somehow I feel that soon you won't be alone.
If you could only find out where that pigeon is.
Hello, Pigeon.
Well, Rick, what are you doing here in the middle of the afternoon?
Oh, I'm looking for a place to hide, Helen, dear. Can I borrow your closet?
Hide from what?
Pigeons, false teeth.
A pigeon with false teeth?
No, dear. A client with false teeth. The pigeon's blackmailing him.
Oh, a stool pigeon.
No, I tried that. This pigeon flies.
He has a plane?
Honey, this is a real pigeon with wings yet. You know, like this.
Oh, just lie down on the couch and take it easy. You must be working too hard.
I don't want to lie down.
You want to fly.
No.
Well, make up your mind.
Well, I'm trying to tell you why I came over. Two guys who never saw each other are being blackmailed.
By a pigeon?
Yes.
The same pigeon?
Yes.
And it flies?
Yes, and it goes coo, 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 brr, coo, coo.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to lie down?
No, I just want some peace and quiet so I can figure this thing out.
Rick, darling, at least try and take it easy. Now, come on. Nothing's that bad. Smile for Helen.
Smile?
Oh, come on. Let's see your pearly teeth. I said, let's see your pearly teeth.
Helen, that's it.
That's wonderful. Now, how about a nice cool drink?
No, listen. Renard said he went to New York's best oral surgeon. Later, Miller said an oral surgeon with Dr. Cutler's reputation should have recommended a competent dentist.
And he was probably right. Now, why don't you just try
How did Miller know Renard was talking about Dr. Cutler?
Ouija board?
Because Miller must have been treated by Dr. Cutler, too, and knows he's the best oral surgeon in New York. Helen, I gotta make a phone call. I grabbed a phone book, looked up the office of Dr. Cutler, oral surgeon, then called Walt. 20 minutes later, I met the good lieutenant on the 10th floor of an office building on Madison Avenue. Walt assigned Otis to guard duty outside of Dr. Cutler's office. His orders were to trip any guy in a white smock that seemed in a hurry to take the day off. Walt and I agreed to underplay our police affiliations just in case he were wrong. Then we went in. We slowed up when a white mountain of a woman stood up from her desk and announced she was Miss Barrows, Dr. Cutler's nurse. Could have fooled me. From the size of her, Notre Dame could have used her last week.
What seems to be the trouble, gentlemen?
Well, it's somewhat important, Miss Barrow. We'd like to see Dr. Cutler as soon as possible. My name's Diamond.
I see. In just a moment.
Yes, Miss Barrow.
Doctor, there's a Mr. Diamond and his friend here to see you. They say it's urgent.
Thank you. I'll be right out.
Won't you sit down?
No, thanks. We'll stand.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello, Doctor.
How do you do? What seems to be the trouble?
May we go into your office, Doctor?
Oh, yes, of course. Go right in. Miss Barrow, are those X-rays ready on that impacted molar?
I'll have a look, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, gentlemen.
The doctor was an old, red-faced gentleman with puzzled blue eyes. As tactfully as I could, I told him about Renard and Miller and the fact that they were in trouble. He remembered them.
Oh, yes, Mr. Diamond. I removed Mr. Renard's teeth last month. As for Mr. Miller, he was in just last week.
The rest of it is pretty blunt, Dr. Cutler. Both of these men are being blackmailed by the same party. And it just so happens, Doctor, that you are the only acquaintance they have in common.
What? Now, look here, young...
Don't get excited, Doc. Rick isn't accusing you. We just have to check these things.
I realize that. I think my position and past record in dental surgery are proof enough. If you care to see a statement of income from my practice, plus stock dividends, you'll see how foolish...
Yeah, Doc, you're right. Rick, it just doesn't figure, not for a lousy couple of $100.
I know, Walt. It sure looks that way. But if this isn't the end of the line, we'll be on this sleigh ride forever. Dr. Cutler, is there anyone else in your office who gets to know the patients well?
Just myself and Miss Barrow. She's the nurse's outside. I could call her in.
No. In a minute, Doctor. Does she just answer the door and take temperatures or what?
Oh, no, of course not. Miss Barrow is a registered nurse and a trained anesthetist.
You mean she gives your patients Novocaine? Is that it, Doc?
Novocaine, yes, in some cases. For specific cases, we must use a more general anesthetic like sodium pentothal or gas, or sometimes...
Doctor, isn't sodium pentothal sometimes called the truth serum?
Yes, in narcosynthesis. It's sometimes used in psychiatric treatment. Some patients will answer any question truthfully under the influence of sodium pentothal. See, it weakens the conscious will and...
The X-rays are ready, Doctor.
That's Miss Barrow now. I'll call her.
No. Don't do it, Doctor. Stall her. Just ask her to wait outside.
I don't understand, but very well. One moment, Miss Barrow.
What are you going to do, Rick?
Doctor, I want you to pretend that I'm an emergency case. Must be treated at once. Can you?
Oh, of course, but...
Now, can you have your nurse give me something harmless instead of pentothal?
Well, yes. Distilled water could be substituted.
Well, we're in business. Walt, you make like the old friend who came along for laughs.
Uh-huh.
Now, Doctor, call Miss Barrow in and turn her loose on me.
Just relax in the chair, Mr. Diamond. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, I hope not. My whole mouth feels like it's burning.
Now I'll have to strap your hand down for the pentothal injection.
This won't take long, will it?
You won't feel a thing. Now, there's the tourniquet. Now we're ready.
Well, let's get it over with.
Very soon, Mr. Diamond. Very soon. You're getting drowsy now. Very tired, aren't you? You can talk, Mr. Diamond. Patients often talk away their troubles while I take care of them.
Oh, yes, talk away troubles.
It's up to you, of course. But if you want to get anything off your conscience, why, just go ahead.
Oh, wonderful.
Everybody has something that's bothering them. Something they're ashamed of.
Ashamed? Oh.
You can tell me.
Ashamed of... ashamed.
Yes, go on.
I used to steal money from a friend of mine. Was a wonderful guy. Big, fat, but dumb from the word go. I'd steal him blind. His watch, his cash. He never knew what was happening.
That was terrible of you, wasn't it? What's his name?
Levinson. Walt Levinson. Oh, but then
Yes, I'm listening.
Well, then he became a policeman, a lieutenant. One night he caught me stealing. I had to kill him. He was going to arrest me.
And you escaped?
Yes, escaped. But his ghost haunts me. In fact, Lieutenant Walt Levinson is sitting in the next room, badge and all. Okay, Miss Barrow, we've all heard enough. Andy's going to miss you. Come on, Walt.
What? Why, you...
All right, lady, hold it.
Watch out, Walt. Walt ducked just in time to miss being scalded by the boiling pan of surgical instruments. But it gave her enough time to run out of the office. I had just freed myself when I heard a scream from the hall. Walt and I rushed out there and found Otis helping Miss Barrow to her feet.
Gee, miss, I'm sorry I tripped you, but you was wearing a white smock and I got mixed up. I'm sorry, honest I am.
Shut up, Otis.
What?
Oh, Otis, I don't know what to say. You doing this? Otis, you... Oh, Otis, you are without a doubt.
You feel better?
Mm-hmm.
All calmed down?
Oh, sure.
No more problems?
Not a single one.
How's the pigeon?
Oh, we found him over at a nurse's house.
He was staying with the nurse?
In the garage, yes. Had a friend there, too. The nurse worked for Dr. Cutler, an oral surgeon.
Well, I thought you said your client was the one with the false teeth.
Well, that's right.
Then what was the matter with the pigeon?
Nothing. He was just a little tired from making all those trips with that money tied to his leg.
Why don't you sing something?
All right. It's wonderful. It's marvelous. You should care for me. It's awful nice. It's paradise. It's what I love to see. You've made my life so glamorous. You can't blame me for feeling amorous. Oh, it's wonderful. It's marvelous. That that you should care for me. Well, honey, how was that?
Oh, fine. Fine.
I don't even think you were listening.
Rick, about the pigeon and what you said about money tied to his leg and...
Come here.
Now, wait a minute. I'm confused.
Come here.
You said that you had a client who... He had false teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And a pigeon with money.
Still confused?
Uh-huh. Confuse me some more.
Again, here's your Rexall family druggist.
You listeners will have at least one of these magazines in your home this week. Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, or the Farm Journal. Pick it up and turn the pages till you come to the 2-page ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale that starts October 19th. Take a long look at this opportunity to buy twice as much for just a penny more, because this ad lists 150 guaranteed Rexall products, all offered at 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny. In addition, there are 53 other sales specials you can't afford to miss. So check this ad on Rexall's big 1-cent sale, and remember, starting October 19th and continuing through October 23rd, you can buy twice as much for just a penny more.
Good health to all from Rexall. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, stars Dick Powell in the title role and was written by Joe Morheim and Hal Bloom and edited by Blake Edwards, with music by Frank Worth. Dick Powell's soon-to-be-released picture is the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Right Cross, in which he co-stars with June Allison and Ricardo Montalban. Featured in tonight's cast were Ted Osborne, Wilms Herbert, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bob Sweeney, D.J. Thompson, and Virginia Gregg. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. This is Bill Foreman inviting you to join us next week at the same time when we will again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective. Check the double-page ad in this week's Life, Look, Collier, Saturday Evening Post, and Farm Journal on Rexall's 1-cent sale that starts October 19th. Mark the date on your calendar. It's your chance to buy 2 top-quality, guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1 plus the penny.
Hear a thrilling police drama on Dragnet tomorrow night on NBC.
You want to buy what at the pet shop, dearie?
One of them little birds that you teach to talk. You know, a keet.
You mean a parakeet?
No. We'll just get one keet to start with. And if we like him, we'll get a pair of keets and raise a bunch of little keets. My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? It's a pun, the classical type of humor that...
It ain't funny, McGee.
Yes, it's Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Every night, Monday through Friday, NBC brings you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto.
Shop's right down the block here, Molly. Come on, let's keep moving.
I think this is a wonderful idea, dearie. I love having a parakeet around the house.
Yep.
You know, we haven't owned a pet of any kind for a long time.
Nope. Not since that canary Aunt Sarah sent us passed away.
Yes, that poor little thing.
Ugh.
It all happened so fast. The delivery man brought him in, set his cage on the piano.
Yep.
He took one whiff of that cigar you were smoking, sang 4 fast bars of Goodbye Forever, and rolled right over on his little back.
He was too delicate.
For your cigar, so am I. That last box of Coronas you had.
No, Molly. Coronas, not Colonas.
They always smelled to me like somebody's mustache was burning.
Well, don't worry. When we get ourselves a parakeet, if he don't like my cigars, he can tell me on account... Oh, hi, Mort. That's Mort Toops.
I know. His wife is one of... Oh, hello, Willie. Willie Toops.
Yeah. That kid always walks down the street right smack behind his old man. Wonder why they don't walk together.
Well, I suppose he's trying to follow in his father's footsteps.
Don't ever crack about my jokes again, Mrs. McGee.
Sorry, old man.
Anyhow, like I was saying, I hope we can get us a real smart little parakeet that'll learn fast because I'll have a wonderful time teaching him to talk.
They do it, you know. Yeah, they learn. It takes patience.
Yeah, boy, imagine the look on Doc Gamble's face when he walks in our front door and the bird says, "Hi, Melonbelly, how's the pasture business?" Old Doc will fall right on
No, now, McGee, you're not going to teach an innocent little parakeet that kind of language in our house.
So I'll take him out in the garage and learn him. Gee whiz, even if I only get him to say, "Go home, bucket seat," it'll be worth the trouble just to see the look on Doc's face when he's...
I hope we're not buying this bird just to insult Dr. Gamble with, because you do that yourself without me
Oh,
help.
I'll teach him a lot of stuff, Molly. A couple songs, few jokes. Hey, you know something? I might be able to work up a vaudeville act with him.
Oh, I wouldn't try to carry this thing that far.
Boy, oh boy, wouldn't that make a sensational act, Molly? Just imagine, if I had a parakeet trained to play straight man for me, like Fred Nittany, you know, the guy that I and him used to have us a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois together, used to do, for me. You've heard me mention old Fred.
1,000 times, and I'm happy to say here's the pet shop.
Yeah, well, come on in.
Oh,
Boy.
the whole place is full of birds.
Yeah.
Look at all the parakeets over here, McGee, the big cage.
Yeah, now, play it smart now. Play it smart. Don't look too anxious, Molly, because we don't want
Aren't they darlings, McGee? Just look at the pretty little thing.
Yeah, now watch it. Here she comes. Watch
Good afternoon. What can I do for you? Interested in parakeets?
Yes, we are. They're the cutest things.
We're just looking around, sis.
Well, I have some very fine birds. All these cages here.
Yeah, you're overstocked, aren't you? In that case, you probably want to get rid of them pretty bad, so if the price is right, we might take one of them off your hands. Help you out.
I see.
Matter of fact, if the price is right, I might take one of your birds, teach him some tricks, and put him in vaudeville.
How nice.
So if you got a good, smart bird, you know, quick study, with a small appetite, for around $2, I'll take him if you throw in a cage.
My husband was in show business at one time, miss. He used to be a comedian.
Used to be? Boy, that's a loaded remark.
He still is, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
These birds are $10, sir.
Here's the one, McGee. Look at him. Isn't he sweet? Hi, birdie. Pretty birdie. Look at his little eyes sparkle.
They ought to sparkle. For $10, they could be diamond studs.
We'll take him, miss.
All right. The cage he's in is $9.95 if you'd like
Pay
to...
the lady, dearie.
Oh, okay, kiddo, if you say so.
Bird.
Well, here you are, sis.
Thank you. Now, just let me take him out of the cage a minute, madam, and I'll clip his wings for you.
Clip his wings?
Oh, it doesn't hurt them. It keeps them from flying so you can turn them loose in the house without worrying about...
Oh, no, you don't, sis. You're not clipping anything off of my bird.
But, sir, we
Anytime I lay out 10 smackers for a bird that size, I want the whole bird. Let me get hold of that cage there.
You got it, dearie? I'll open the door for you.
I got it.
Drop in again. Good day.
Bye, miss. Be careful now, McGee. Don't stumble.
Don't worry, I got a good grip on this cage.
Watch the threshold. Don't stumble.
Oops! Hey, grab the cage.
Oh, dear. Where's the bird? Which way did he go? Get up. Where'd he go?
Well, where is he? Oh, there he goes, I think.
That's a sparrow.
Huh?
No.
Oh, there he goes around the corner. Come on, Molly. Hey, birdie, birdie, birdie. Hey,
Here, birdie. Here, birdie. Oh, heavenly
Hey, birdie, birdie,
day.
birdie.
Birdie.
Here, Birdie.
Here, Birdie. You see any sign of him, Molly?
Not a sign. Oh, dear. Now, if this isn't the silliest thing.
Yeah. Whew. Let me sit down on this bus bench a minute. Oh, boy, I'm bushed.
Me too.
I'm beat out like a ninth-inning bunt. My gosh, if that ain't the rottenest. Oh, hey, here comes Wallace Wimple. Wonder if he saw our parakeet. Hey, Wimp.
Oh, my goodness. Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
What are you doing way over here?
We're looking for a bird, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, you see anything of a bird around here, Wimp?
Oh, indeed I have, Mr. McGee. I've been out bird watching all day, and oh, have I seen the birds today.
Yeah?
I saw a bobtailed wick thistle and 2 black crows and a red robin standing perfectly still.
Well, you see, Mr. Wimple, we happen to be looking for a particular bird.
Oh, well, that would be the spraddle-headed BB bird, Mrs. McGee.
The what?
It's a very particular bird, the spraddle-headed BB bird.
Oh?
It eats nothing but BBs.
Say, now, McGee brought one of those home from a hunting trip last year.
I did?
That was so full of BBs it took 2 of us to lift it out of the oven.
That was a goose, Molly.
Well, it sure was full of BBs, I know.
Well, that was on account of because 5 other goose hunters shot the goose first. I had to shoot it on the way down. But all this chatter's getting us no place, and I'm rested now. We're looking for a parakeet, Wimp.
Parakeet?
Yes.
Oh, well, come on down to the pet shop. They have some dandy parakeets.
No. We bought one there today, Wimp. We bought it, and it got away.
That's why we're here. We chased it 6 blocks.
At least we thought we were chasing it, but it turned out to be a sparrow.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to help you look for it, Mr. McGee.
Swell. Well, you go that way, Wimp. Molly, you take Oak Street, and I'll... Hey, there it goes. Here, Birdie.
That was a hawk, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I thought he was flying kind of fast. Well, come on, let's get going. Boy, that a boy. I told you I'd catch you, baby. You just snuggle down there in my hat and take it easy, son. We're almost home now. He's a cute little devil. First thing I'm going to do with you, Buster, is clip your wings a little. Now, I hope Molly's home because I'm hungry enough to eat a horse. I'll put you in the cage we got for you and then...
Oh, I thought I heard you come in, dearie.
Oh, hi, kiddo.
I thought you were lost. I've been home an hour.
Well, it was a tough job, but I finally cornered the little Dickens.
Where on earth did you find him?
It was funny. I was just about ready to give it up when I heard this chirp, and I spotted the little devil in Old Man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's yard.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. He was perched on the edge of the bird bath, and I went in and got him.
You did?
Funny thing, they must have had a burglary over there today, too, or something. Because just as I was turning the corner, one of the maids come running out hollering, "Stop, thief!"
Oh, dear.
Yeah, whoever it was got away because I looked all around and there was nobody on the street but me. I'd have gone back and asked if I could help, but I wanted to get this bird home before I lost him again. Where's the cage?
In the dining room, and I have news for you.
Hmm?
Our bird is in it.
What?
I knew him the minute I saw him. He was perched on a bush in the park, and when I held my finger out, he hopped right on it. There he is.
Oh, my gosh. You mean holy smoke. No wonder McDonald's maid was hollering for the cops. Boy, it's lucky she didn't see me. I'll take this bird back there tomorrow and slip it through the fence. Uh-oh.
Maybe she did see you.
I better hide. Where'll I put the bird?
Too late now. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, glad to see you, Mr. Wimple.
I'm sorry I didn't get back here sooner, but...
Oh, that's okay, Wimp. Thanks a lot, anyhow, boy.
We found the bird, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, twice, in fact.
You did?
Yeah, there's our little bird in the cage there, Mr. Wimple.
My goodness. I wonder whose bird this is. In my hat.
In your hat?
Heavenly days.
I wonder if it could belong to the little boy who kept running after me and screaming in Italian.
Oh, my.
At least I think it was Italian. I lost him finally.
My gosh. When we start out to get ourselves a parakeet, kiddo, we get a parakeet. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is probably Mrs. McDonald now. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
I don't see...
Who?
If it's somebody talking in Italian, I'm not here.
Oh? Oh, yes. The parakeet.
Old Man McDonald.
Is that so? Well, fine. Thank you very much.
Who was it?
The pet shop.
Yeah?
They said when you fell down and dropped the cage, our little bird flew right back into the shop.
What?
And she tried to call us, but we left too fast.
Oh.
She's holding him for us. We'll pick him up tomorrow.
Boy, we'll have a quartet.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Mary Jane Croft in the Pet Shop. And here are Fibber and Molly to say,
see you tomorrow night. Good night.
Good night, all.
John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Listen to Can You Top This tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. When friends get together in the evening, there always comes a time when the happiest thing you can say is, how about a cup of coffee? And take my word for it, that good coffee you make, whether hot or iced, will taste extra good when you serve Pet Milk with it. Pet Milk is whole milk that's double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And it gives coffee such a good creamy color and fine mellow flavor. Once you use it, you'll probably be like so many others who would rather use Pet Milk than cream in coffee. Now, most foods that give you extra pleasure cost extra, too, but not Pet Milk. Just think of it. Pet Milk costs less than half as much as ordinary coffee cream. So always have Pet Milk on hand for coffee as well as for cooking. Get some at your grocer's tomorrow. The nicest part of a trip to visit your Aunt Sarah is the part where you come back up your own front steps again. And coming back up their own front steps again, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, my, it's good to get home again, McGee.
Yeah, sure is, kiddo.
It was nice at Aunt Sarah's. But I was beginning to get a real case of nostalgia, dearie.
Yeah, me too. It was the water, I think. Full of chlorine. Boy, the old place looks just the same, don't it?
Yeah.
How long have we been away now, Molly?
5 days. Oh. Unlock the door, will you? These bags are heavy.
Oh, sorry. Gee whiz, I'm afraid I'm not very thoughtful, Molly. Expecting you to open the door when you got both hands full.
Well, think nothing of it, dearie. I could have done it with my teeth, of course, only I don't have any the key.
Oh. Here, set the bags inside. I want to gather up the newspapers here on the porch.
Oh, my. Now I know why they call these suitcases Gladstones. They feel like they're full of stones, and I'm glad to set them down, dearie.
5 days of the Wistful Vista Gazette is quite a stack of stale stuff, Molly. Scattered all over the porch, it was.
Well, what's in the paper? Anything interesting?
No, you know the Gazette. The only time we ever got anything interesting in that paper was when they used to wrap hot tamales in it. Oh, here's something about a friend of yours, though.
Who?
Who?
Old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife. Picture of her here planting a tree at the animal shelter. Caption says, a dog's best friend.
Well, she should be. She looks like a Pekingese. What's it say on the back page there? Something about red china, isn't it?
Where? Oh, they're having a sale on it at the crockery shop. Remember when they opened that place, Molly?
I remember.
Yeah.
Well.
They ran an ad that said all visitors get crockery free, and Uncle Dennis thought it said croc, and he run all the way down there.
Well, now that was a natural mistake, dearie. His glasses were foggy.
Yeah, well, so was Uncle Dennis. Oh, look at this, kiddo. Here's a cute picture. A little mother bird built a nest in an open mailbox on some guy's porch.
In a mailbox, my goodness.
Yeah, sort of a human interest picture.
Should be interesting to birds, too.
Yeah. It says your roving photographer took his photo of one tenant who has solved her housing problem.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finding a mailbox with the lid open on the front porch at 79 Wistful Vista, our feathered friend built her nest in it, completely sealing the top of the box with mud and straw and 79 Wistful Vista. Hey, that's our house.
What?
Hey, look, this is a picture of our porch. Hey, that's our mailbox, ain't it?
Heavenly days it is.
Why,
Let's
sure.
look and see if she's still there.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, my gosh, Molly. Look at him sitting there.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
Hello, Birdie. How's the little mother?
Hello, Birdie. How's a little birdie? Hey. That's cute. He thinks I'm going to... Hey, Molly, there's a letter under that nest. I can see it through the little window.
What is it, a circular?
No, it looks like it's square. All I can see, though, is part of the return address. It says, after 5 days, return to United States Government, Department of...
Of what?
I don't know. That's all I can see of it. My gosh, United States Government. Return in 5 days, too. Well, we've been gone 5 days. Hey, this might be important.
Well, how are you going to get it out of there?
Oh, I don't know. I got to figure out something, though. Gee, it might be a tax refund or something.
Sure.
And it says return in 5 days. And this is the last day. If I can't get it out and read it, I got to return it.
Ah, just look at her, McGee. Just look at her. So trusting. She knows we're not going to disturb her.
Oh, he does he? Well, how am I going to get that letter out of there without disturbing him?
Well, I don't know, but come on inside now. We're bothering her.
Well, okay, but gee whiz, Molly, bird or no bird, I got to get that letter out.
Oh, wait, look who's coming, McGee. Hello, Doctor.
Welcome home, Molly. Hello, Footlocker.
Footlocker?
Yeah, that's a low chest, and yours has slipped so far down that Oh, yeah, you know what? There's a bird's nest in your mailbox.
Yeah, we know, Fatso. We've seen it. And also a letter from the government in there. And I can't get it out. And guys that they ignore letters from the government got a nasty habit of getting their next mail at Leavenworth. I'm liable to get me a habeas corset from the Attorney General.
That's habeas corpus, not corset.
No. What's the difference? Either way, you wind up in confinement. Well, Lard Bucket, you got any suggestions?
No, but speaking of confinement, I've got to get to the hospital, at least by tomorrow, Labor Day.
Well, tomorrow isn't Labor Day, Doctor. It's Decoration Day.
For Mrs. Clatterhatch, it's Labor Day. Well, if you go into Alcatraz, McGee, I'll bake you a cake with a pie in it.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Oh, Fatso. Maybe this thing has gotten me worried. Maybe I can coax the bird off long enough to get the letter out from the... Here, Birdie. Here, Birdie. Ouch! That rat, Hey! He bit my thumb.
Wasn't that cute? McGee, she winked at me.
Oh.
Billy Mills from the orchestra and On Top of Old Smoky.
McGee, what are all the tools for? What are you going to do?
I'm going to get that letter out of that mailbox. That's what I ain't going to have Uncle Sam on my tail for because I ignored official communication.
Yeah, but you can't take that little bird off the nest when it's hatching an egg.
I ain't gonna. I'm going to chop a hole in the hall wall. I'm going to take the letter out of the back of the mailbox. Don't stir
Chop a hole in the hall wall, he says. Oh, no, you don't.
Well, you got a better idea? So I chop a hole in the hall wall. And here we go. Now, you'll admit I tried everything else, kiddo.
Yeah, but McGee, you can't.
I tried luring it off the nest with breadcrumbs. I sprinkled birdseed knee-deep all over the porch, and I tried kindness and patience.
Well, maybe you didn't try the right kind of bait.
I tried everything, from worms to chocolate donuts. I don't know what to feed it unless I know what kind of a bird it is.
Well, if it's any help to you, Mr. Wimple just came up the walk with his bird book, dearie.
Oh.
He's out there now, looking at
Wally
the little
Wimple.
thing.
Good. Oh, he knows birds. Maybe he can...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. Did you look in our mailbox? Did you see our little feathered fiend out there?
Feathered friend, Mr. McGee.
Maybe a friend to you, boy, but it ain't your letter that I got to return it to the government in 5 days, which I've already used up. She's setting on. It's mine.
Did you get a good look at the bird, Mr. Wimple?
Yeah, what kind of bird are we being infested with, anyhow? You know, Wimp?
Well, as near as I can make out from my bird book, it's a cinch it isn't a finch.
And we don't care what it ain't. We want to know what it is.
Well, as far as I can make out, it seems to be a combination, a hybrid,
Cross?
Cross? I'll say it's a nasty little bird. In fact, I'd classify it as a genuine sprob larkface.
A what? A sprob larkface?
Yes. It has the bill of a sparrow, the breast of a robin, feet like a lark, and a disposition like Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
How is the old battle? How is Mrs. Wimple?
Oh, she's just dandy, Mr. McGee.
Good.
She's up to something today which just delights me.
Oh, really, Mr. Wimple? What is she up to?
Up to St. Paul, Minnesota. To visit her sister.
Oh?
I wrote her a little poem this morning.
Oh, can we keep you from reciting it, Wimp?
With the greatest difficulty, Mr. McGee. I call it Mint Sauce.
Oh.
Oh, that's a cute title for a poem. Mint sauce.
Yes. Mint sauce.
Mint sauce.
I'm growing mint while you are gone, in a mint bed on the lawn. If I took it in juleps, I'd be in a jam. So I'll just take it on the lamb. So long, folks.
I'll just take it. Well, back to work.
Well, I must say that's a horrible mess you're making of the hall wall, McGee.
Well, it's got to be done, kiddo. I can't take that bird off the nest, and I got to get that letter from the government. So the only thing to do is chop through the hall wall behind the mailbox and
You're sure you're cutting through the right place there?
Well, I measured it with a rubber band. Couldn't find the tape measure. See, it was just this far from the door jamb.
The hinge side or the knob side?
That's a silly question. There's knobs on both sides of a door. The mailbox is on the side of the hinges, so... Uh-oh.
Wrong side?
Yeah. Boy, I sure messed up a lot of plaster in the wrong place, didn't I?
You certainly did.
Oh, well, that gives us a show for next week. McGee plasters the hall wall. That ought to be a very interesting...
Hey, pal, Molly, you know something? You got a bird in your mailbox.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox, we know that.
We're keeping it there for a pet, Junior.
Well, good for you. I've got a little pet at home. You know where I put it?
No, where?
In the coffee.
I knew it.
Because, you see, in coffee, pet evaporated milk gives you that fine, mellow flavor and creamy color.
The reason I'm cutting through the hall wall here, Junior, is on account of because there's a letter in there that I ain't read yet.
Oh, well,
now.
look. Never mind the unread letters, pal. Let's just think of the red letter days in our lives. And it's a red-letter day when you first try that rich, delicious, satisfying pet milk in your coffee.
You see, Mr. Wilcox, we don't want to disturb that sweet little bird, and besides, every time McGee reaches into the mailbox, he gets pecked.
Yeah? Oh, that's too bad, pal. Too bad you're not as impeccable as pet milk. Because pet milk is not only good to taste, it's in good taste.
Yeah?
On the best dining tables in the land, and selected by the best cooks, the fussiest housewives, and the most coffee-conscious husbands. Yes, sir, pet milk, the first evaporated...
Hey, Milky.
The first evaporated milk gives you extra taste and pleasure without extra cost. Yes, pal?
Do you know any reason why the government should be writing McGee a letter?
It might be a tax refund, except for one thing.
What thing?
I didn't pay any tax last year. Forgot it, so I don't know why they should be writing to me.
Well, the only thing I could think of, it might be a draft call.
Hey.
Although Doc Gamble says you're 5F.
He did.
What's 5F?
Fat, 45, and fouled up physically. See you later,
Imagine him accusing me of being 45. Bless his little evaporated heart.
Well, dearie, I think I'm going upstairs to unpack the suitcases. Now, as soon as you get the letter out, let me know because I'm dying of curiosity.
Okay, kiddo. Oh, there goes a good kid. And independent, too. Won't take nothing off of nobody. Even a bird off in a nest. Even to get a government letter that goodness only knows how important. Come in. Oh, hello, Teeny.
Hi, mister. Hey, you know what?
Oh, sure, I know. We got a bird in our mailbox.
Gee, you have?
Well, sure, wasn't that what you were going to tell me?
No.
Oh.
No, I was going to tell you that school's out pretty soon. And
Oh,
hey,
I see.
Hey, can I see the little bird in your mailbox, mister? Can I, please? Can I?
Why, you like birds?
Gee, I love birds, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
I think birds are the prettiest things that fly, except my cousin Charlene.
Your cousin Charlene?
Sure. She's a hostess on an airline.
Oh. She is, eh?
Sure. She's one of the...
I said she is, eh?
Here's what?
An airline hostess.
Who is?
Your cousin Charlene.
I know it. Oh, but I do love birds, too, I betcha. Hey, mister, do you know any stories about birds, do you,
Well, now, let me see. You ever hear the story about how the little cuckoo made good? It's a success story.
Oh, gee, I love success stories, I betcha. Tell me, please.
Okay. Well, sir, once upon a time...
I heard it.
No, you haven't. I never told it yet.
Oh.
So, once upon a time, a bunch of birds got together in a big woods and decided to form a glee club.
Oh, glee, a G club.
Huh?
I mean, a glee club.
Yeah. Yes, sir, they were all there. The robins and the larks and the bluebirds and the crows.
Hey, crows can't sing good, I betcha.
Sis, you're old enough now to know that when any bunch of people or birds get together to sing, there's always a few crows who don't know they can't sing, and you just got to be patient with them.
Okay, go on, mister. Go on.
Right away, the woodpecker called the meeting to order. Knock, 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 knock.
That was using the old head, wasn't it?
I'll do the joke, sis. Well, sir, after the meeting was called to order, the woodpecker turned to a little redbird sitting next to him, and he says, Cardinal, will you give the benediction? Then up come the question of nominations. And right away, the crow says, I want to be president. And the owl says, who? And the crow says, me. And the robin says, why? And the crow says, cause. And all the swallows kind of gulped, and the crow got elected.
But gee, how did the little cuckoo make good, mister? How did he?
That's the crux of the whole story.
Oh, goody. Go on.
Okay. They were twittering around about who could be the different officers, and the little cuckoo piped up. I want to be secretary, he says. And all the other birds laughed fit to bust because little cuckoo was kind of a silly-looking little bird, and they laughed and they laughed and they laughed. Until the little cuckoo flew away into the deep woods, his little heart almost busted.
Oh. If I'd have been a bird, I bet you, I'd have elected him secretary, I bet you.
Why, sure he was, sis.
I would have.
But these other birds didn't realize how loyal and faithful and hard-working a cuckoo could be. Well, sir, as the little cuckoo sat there in the tree weeping, the fairy godmother of the forest come along and says, now, don't cry, little bird.
Oh.
I'm going to make you a secretary for the whole world.
Oh.
And she touched him with her fairy wand.
Oh, boy. But
And
why...
that's why, sis, every hour of the day, you'll find the loyal, hard-working, faithful little cuckoo, secretary to the world, presenting the minutes of the last meeting. Well, I'm almost through the hall wall, Molly. I'll know that letter in another 5 minutes, all right.
I'm glad to hear that. How that little bird has stood all the hammering and pounding, I'll never know. It's almost driven me away from my nest.
Well, I tried every other way to get him out of there, but he's harder to evict than a landlord's wife's mother. Now all I got to do is... Aha, there's the back of the mailbox. I can see it.
Yeah, but how do you get through the metal mailbox?
Can opener. As soon as I chip a little more plaster away, I'll be ready to open her up.
Come in. Well, heavenly days. His Honor, Mayor Latrivia.
Yeah, and me too, missus.
Oh, Ole from the Elks Club. McGee, look who's here.
Oh, hi.
Say, McGee, do you know what? You've got a bird in your mailbox.
Mr. Mayor and I was walking past one day, and we seen a bird fly into the mailbox.
And Ole said, oh, an airmail letter for McGee.
I used to make a small joke, McGee, that's all.
Yeah, a very small one. Don't worry, I know all about that bird in the mailbox.
And there is a letter in there, too, under the bird's nest.
Yeah, a letter from the government. The only way I can get it out without disturbing the bird off the nest is chop a hole in the wall of the hall, which I'm doing now to get it...
Oh, I get lots of letters from Washington, McGee.
Yeah?
My cousin Thor, he's a big bureaucrat there.
You mean bureaucrat, Ole?
No, crate. He crates bureaus for a big van and storage company.
Well, I tell you, McGee is a little worried about this letter. Goodness only knows what it could be.
Yeah, might be almost anything. Draft notice, federal grand jury summons, some kind of an appointment. As a politician, Latrivia, what do you think?
As a politician, McGee, I would say that any communication from your government deserves your immediate attention, your earnest consideration, and your heartiest cooperation.
Well, that's a same one.
But, as Homer Latrivia, private citizen, I would say, whatever it is, pretend you never got it.
You know our kid, little Ole Sr., he's only 3 years old. He gets a letter yesterday from...
Wait a minute. Only 3 years old and you call him Ole Sr.?
Yeah, sure. You see, my papa was Ole Sr., so I'm Ole Jr., so it's my little Ole's turn to be senior again. Well, anyway, little Ole Sr., 3 years old, he gets a letter yesterday.
Well, how cute. Who was it from and what did it say?
Well, we don't know, missus. You see, little Ole Sr., he's only 3 years old and he can't read yet.
Well, be that as it may or may not be or not. If you fellows will keep quiet so it won't disturb that little bird, I'll make this hole a little bigger and get my letter out.
Don't disturb the bird, he says. All this racket is...
Hey, I'm getting it. I got the whole back of the mailbox clear. Hand me the can opener, Molly.
Okay, here you are.
Now, let's see. There it is. I got it. Hey, it's a letter from the government. And a postcard, too.
Then open it up, McGee. I want to see what kind of trouble you're in.
What does it say, McGee? What does it say?
It says, Dear Sir, enclosed as per your request of October 1947 is government pamphlet number 98245K, How to Rid Your Home of Pests. I don't even remember sending it. Oh, I remember now. I sent for that when Uncle Dennis was living with us. Well, I don't need this pamphlet now.
Well, how about the postcard, McGee?
I have the postcard here.
Oh, read.
It says, Dear youngsters, I will arrive soon to spend the summer with you. Love, Uncle Dennis.
Oh, down on your knees, boys. We got to put that pamphlet back together again.
I return in a moment. Men may be better at arithmetic than women, but when it comes to getting the most for their money, my hat is off to the women. Now, take an everyday food item like milk. No milk you can buy gives you more for your money than Pet evaporated milk. And women are smart enough to know it. That's why in grocery stores you'll see women reaching for Pet milk several cans at a time. It isn't just the price, although Pet milk does cost less generally than any other form of milk. It's what you get for that money. Sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. That's Pet milk. So rich you can mix it with an equal amount of water and still have milk that's richer than the usual bottled kind. So rich you can use this milk instead of cream for coffee. How's your supply of Pet milk? If you're down to that last can, better pick up some at your grocer's tomorrow.
Save the stamp off of that government envelope. Willie Toops collects those.
Oh, there wasn't any stamp on it, kiddo. Our congressman just wrote his name across it. Honorable Charles J. Weenie.
Charles J. Weenie?
Yeah. They call that franking the envelope.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town next over most NBC stations.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. In the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, there is a shade tree which badly needs pruning. Now, the logical man to do this job is a professional tree surgeon. But logic is rarely found at the home of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What are you going to do with all those tools out here, McGee?
I'm going to prune that shade tree there, kiddo. Only even off a few of the raggeder-looking branches off of it. Look at that thing. Well, it's as one-sided as a Russian election.
Well, it does look a little uneven, but you be careful now.
I will. I won't hurt myself.
It's not you that I'm worried about, but there's the cutest little woodpecker that lives in that tree, and I don't want you to frighten him away.
Me frighten him? Ha! That red-eyed little hammerhead dives on me every time I go out to get the evening paper. He don't know an Irishman from a Pole.
Oh, he's just playful, dearie. He's like a friendly little puppy.
Oh, yeah? First puppy I ever saw with a built-in ice pick. I don't need him like I don't need another hole in the head. Let me see. I got my saw, a pruning shears, screwdriver, friction tape, awl. Hey, where's my awl?
Oh, you loan that to more troops, dearie, and I admire you for it.
What do you mean?
I admire any man who would give his all for a friend.
Oh, yeah. Pliers, crowbar. Crowbar. What I need is a woodpecker bar. Hammer, nails, embroidery scissors.
What on earth are the embroidery scissors for?
Huh?
You going to trim that tree with scalloped edges?
Oh, no. The scissors is to cut the end off my cigar with.
Oh. Why don't you just bite the end off of it?
Oh, it's too unsanitary. After all, that cigar goes in my mouth, you know.
Well, hold the stepladder for me, kiddo. I'm going to start right here.
All right. Be careful now. This is a pretty old stepladder. You gave it to me for our 3rd wedding anniversary, you know.
Hey, get away! Shoo! Beat it, you noisy little nuisance. Get out of here.
McGee, now you frightened him.
Frightened him my clavicle. Look at what he done to the handle of this saw. He just missed my thumb by an inch.
Oh, now don't be so... Oh, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, don't worry, daughter. I'll help you shake that ladder. We'll get him down from there. Oh.
Hey, no.
Cut it out.
Mr. Oldtimer, I'm not trying to get him down off the
Oh,
ladder.
I'm just up here to trim this tree, old-timer.
Well, good for you, Johnny. I like to see a man get an early start. What you gonna trim it with? Colored lights and candy canes? I wouldn't put the presents under it yet, though. Might get some bad weather between now and Christmas.
Take it easy. I'm not trimming the tree for Christmas. I'm just pruning it down a little. Its limbs aren't even.
Whose limbs is, Johnny? Mine ain't. I got a 32-inch arm and a 36-inch leg. Hey, you want me to help you?
Huh?
I was an intern at one time for a tree surgeon.
Oh, really? In a nursery, I suppose, sprinkling talcum powder on the little seedling.
Oh, daughter, I was a pre-med student with the Gilbert School of Tree Surgeons in Red Oak, Iowa.
That's so.
But I got threw out of the profession for malpractice. I made a serious mistake.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, it was my first major operation, daughter.
Yeah.
The patient was a big oak tree. I performed a saporotomy and left him with a 6-foot incision in the torso. Well, I laid all my instruments out, and I says to Dr. Gilbert, I says, what do we do now, Doc? Nail him shut? Nope, says the doctor. Fill the incision with wet cement.
Did you do it?
Yep. I plugged it up, let it harden, and started packing my instruments, and suddenly I realized I'd left something in the tree I shouldn't have.
Oh, heavenly days. What did Dr. Gilbert say?
He said, and I quote, "Help! Let me out of here, stupid!" Come on, kid.
The King's Men and the Woodpecker Song.
He's up each morning bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring to every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking at the same old tree. He's as busy as a bumblebee all day long. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking all around McGee. He's as nutty as he can be all day long. To serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that peck, sing right along. Come on and try his rhythm, and let your heart beat with him. Just listen to that peck, happy little woodpecker song. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking all around McGee. He's as busy as a bumblebee all day long, all day long.
Sawed that limb off twice and it still looks too short. Boy, this is really tough pruning on this tree. You know it, Molly? Hey, get out of here. Beat it. Get off of this ladder. Scram.
Isn't he cute? He's having so much fun.
Yeah. He likes fun. I got a good little game I'd like to play with him. Where's my badminton racket?
Don't blame the woodpecker, dearie. You'd be excited, too, if somebody started sawing your little home out from under you a limb at a time.
Yeah, I guess that's right. How does the tree look so far, kiddo? Am I trimming it even?
Yeah. Yeah. You're trimming it even worse than it was. That last limb you cut off was a little too much.
Oh, well, that one. I was merely trying to get...
Mister.
Oh, hi, sis.
Hello there, Teeny. How are you?
Well.
Hi, Miss McGee. What you doing, Mr. McGee? What you doing? What you? Up on the ladder?
I'm pruning this tree, sis. Hey, why ain't you in school?
We don't have any school today, I bet you.
Oh?
Our teacher's home with the bronchitis.
Oh. She catch cold?
Oh, no. She broke her leg.
She broke her leg?
How's that, Teeny?
I thought you said she had bronchitis.
She has, I bet you. That's how she got her broken leg. She tripped over Willie's brown tie. She left it laying on the playground and...
Yes, I see.
Oh, boy. Oh. Look, Mr. McGee, a robin redhead.
No, that's not a robin, sis.
That's a woodpecker, Teeny.
And if you don't quit bothering me, I'm going to get my slingshot and break every window in the block.
Hey, Mr. McGee, why do woodpeckers always go around banging their heads against trees and telephone poles and stuff, Why do they, Why?
You mean you don't know, sis?
Sure, I don't, I betcha.
Well, sis, once upon a time, there was a big tree in the middle of a field, and it was attacked one day by millions and millions of 7-year locusts.
By the way, McGee, why are they called 7-year locusts?
Because a good gag about locusts come along about every 7 years, and I just done one 2 years ago. Well, sir, them locusts started eating and devouring that poor tree, Teeny, leaf by leaf, stem by stem, and limb by limb.
Oh, dear.
And the tree started to cry, being a weeping willow and kind of emotional.
Oh.
And it hollered for help, and a bunch of red-headed, kind-hearted little birds flew to the rescue and ate up all the locusts.
Oh, boy. Good deed.
Yeah. And the tree was so grateful it said, well, thanks, birds. I sure appreciate what you done. What do I owe you? And the bird says, oh, whatever you think is right. And the tree said, no, you name your price. And the bird said, well, we'll have to twitter about it a while and let you know. And the tree said, okay, but whatever it is, you just send your bill in to me. And they did. They've been doing it ever since. Every time one of these red-headed birds sees a tree, he sends his bill into it. Isn't that interesting, sis?
It really was, mister. Only you overlooked one thing, I betcha.
I did? What did I overlook?
Your ladder is falling down. You
Yeah.
better jump off quick.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, thanks, sis.
It's okay, mister. So long, Miss McGee.
So long, Teeny.
Goodbye, Teeny. You know, McGee?
Huh?
I think you've taken too many limbs off the north side of that tree.
Well, that's a simple thing to re-rectify, kiddo. I'll just take a few more off the south side. You pick up the step ladder while I pick up my saw.
Oh, no, Molly. Here, let me handle that ladder for you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Hello, pal. Hey, what happened to your tree?
McGee,
What do you want?
I wasn't talking to you. I was answering Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Well, this tree was a little lopsided, Junior, so I'm trimming off a few branches.
Oh, that's a pretty sloppy-looking job, pal. Why don't you get somebody over here who knows something about pruning trees?
What do you mean, somebody who knows something? Who knows more about it than I do?
Well, starting alphabetically,
Why,
there's...
gee whiz. Back in Peoria, I worked for old man Brunner as chief pruner of Brunner's Pruners. Specializing in pruning prune trees to produce premium prunes.
Well, what I meant to say, pal, was...
Everybody knows that a well-pruned prune tree produces prettier prunes than an unpruned prune tree, and I was the pride of the prune people. Some of the pruners pruned at noon, but I like to prune by the light of the moon. I got to be known around the prunery as Goon Boy, the lunar pruner. I always croon a little tune when I'd start to prune these premium prunes. And between my crooning tunes and pruning prunes and tuning moons and crooning prunes, we finally ripped out all the trees and planted tulips again.
He's always planting tulips.
Oh, well, you know, that reminds me of an amusing incident that happened to me during the war.
Now, just a minute, Junior. Has this got anything to do with Johnson's water-repellent glow coat?
Not a thing, pal, crossed my heart.
Well, then go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, sir, I was driving through a little town in Colorado one afternoon when I saw a soldierly-looking young fellow running across a field.
Yeah?
He had on blue denims with a big PW across his back. Oh, I said, a prisoner of war. And I jumped out of my car and gave chase.
How'd you know his name was Chase?
And what did you give him?
I mean, I ran after him, chased him for a mile.
Oh, you chased him?
And when I finally caught up with him, I stopped him and spoke to him in his own language. Hold it, Mac, I said. Parlez-vous German?
What was he, an Italian fellow?
No, he couldn't have been, pal. He answered me in Pigeon English.
Pigeon English?
Yeah, he gave me a strange look and said, coo.
Oh,
and then laid there.
Well, I said, look here, I said, you're an escaped prisoner of war. I can tell by the PW on your back. And he said, that isn't prisoner of war. That stands for paste wax.
Yeah.
I'm a Johnson salesman from Racine, Wisconsin, he said.
that was an interesting story.
I'm not through yet.
Well, get through, coo.
Well, I asked him why he was running, and he told me.
Yeah?
He'd sold out all of his Johnson's paste wax. But there was such a demand for it, because after all, it's the finest protection that money can buy for floors, woodwork, fine furniture, leather goods, and so many other of your priceless possessions.
Yeah, but...
Because Johnson's paste wax seals them against dust and dirt and dampness, and makes it so easy for them to retain that sparkling luster that he was running back to the factory for another supply.
Well, why didn't you give him a lift, tightwad?
I did, pal, I did. I took him back to my car and gave him a lift to the next big town.
Oh.
Matter of fact, it was in the papers the next morning.
In the paper? What did it say?
It said, prisoner of war escaped from Colorado prison. Police seek accomplice with getaway car.
Oh.
That was me, kids, the accomplice.
Oh, boy. I'll bet you laid low for a while after that one.
I didn't go out of my backyard for 3 weeks, just stayed home and planted tulips. So long, kid.
Now, look, dearie, it's getting late, and you've still got a lot of pruning to do.
Now, what time is it?
It's about 1:30.
Oh, my gosh, I had better get busy. Well, now, hold the ladder.
Take it easy now.
Hello, Molly. Hi, McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Chris.
Pruning the tree, I see. Can I help you with it?
Do you know anything about trees, Mr. Mayor?
Indeed, I do, Molly. I went to an agricultural school some years ago. In fact, I was an instructor in horticulture and animal husbandry.
Animal husbandry, eh? Well, good for you, Lefebvre. I always say that after a hard day's plowing, it's mighty nice for a horse to come home to his wife and family. Always say that. Never does much good, but I always say it.
Why did you give it up, Mr. Mayor?
Well, it got a little confusing, Molly. My students kept trying to get their livestock on the bride and groom program. Anyway, I preferred horticulture, planting, spraying, pruning, and grafting, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. And from grafting, it was just a short step to politics, eh, Lefebvre?
Yes. But when I was in school, we performed some very interesting experiments with plants, like crossing onions with violets for tea-room salads.
McGee has done a lot of interesting things like that, too, Mr. Mayor. Haven't you, McGee?
Well, such as what, Tootsie?
Oh, you can think of something.
Oh. Sure I can. Oh, I mind one time, Lefebvre. I figured out a way to cross cantaloupes with Concord grapes so I could raise grapes as big as cantaloupes.
Any success?
Well, only in reverse. I had a fine crop of cantaloupes the size of grapes. Stuffed them with pimentos and sold them for olives. Well, if you'll excuse me, Lefebvre, I got to get back to work. I've got a lot of...
Go right ahead. When I get back to the office, I'll send our city forester over to help. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Let me see that saw a minute.
Here, Mr. Mayor, what's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing. Looks like the one I used to play when I was in the Coast Guard, entertaining the crew, you know.
Oh?
Yes, it's the same kind of saw. Yes. It's a little flat.
Oh, I like to work with a flat saw. It goes through the wood better.
Play something for us, won't you, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, I'll be happy to, Molly. Now, let me see.
Very pretty. Very pretty. What was that?
The Third Man Singer.
Sounds like he struck out. I'd like to hear it played good sometime.
Well, that can be arranged. Listen to this, and good day.
So long, Miss Hare.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and the Third Man theme.
Molly, is the tree even yet?
No, it's lopsided on the other side now, McGee. You cut off too much again. Look out, here comes the woodpecker again.
Get out of here, scram. Hey, did you see that guy that time, Molly? If I hadn't a ducked, he'd have parted my hair clear down to my chin.
Well, I don't know what you can do about it.
I do.
What?
Hand me my old air raid warden helmet out of that tool chest.
All right. There you are.
Thanks. Why, George, now let that little flying rivet gun try to... Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, missus. Hey, why are you messing up the shade tree, McGee? Nature don't make trees big enough for you?
Well, he's trying to even it up, Ole, but he keeps cutting one side too short, and then he has to trim the other side again.
Well, like I always tell my kids.
By the way, how are the children, Ole? Good, I hope.
No, missus, they're not good, but they feel fine. They're full of mischief. My littlest kid, Lars, he's rehearsing for school play.
What school play, Ole? Something for Easter?
Yeah. Little Lars has Easter bunny in it.
Oh.
He's got good equipment for the part, too.
Yeah?
Every time he looks in looking glass, he can't believe his ears.
Does he like to rehearse, Ole?
Oh, he takes it very serious, missus. He eats only carrots and lettuce for dinner, hops around on furniture like Bunny, and my missus say if he starts laying colored eggs, she'll skin him alive.
Well, it's a lot of fun raising children, Ole.
Yeah, that's what all my friends with no kids tell me. You look very good in that iron helmet, McGee. Makes me think of my cousin Gustav. He was in the army, a second Bluey.
Second Louis?
No, 1 second he was practicing with hand grenades, the next second Bluey. That was Gustav all over. Well, so long.
that tree's beginning to look awfully skinny. You've got more branches on the ground than you have on the tree.
Well, my trouble is that when I'm up on the ladder, I can't stand back and look at it at the same time, too. I can't get the right perspective.
Look out, here comes the woodpecker again.
Let him come. I'm ready for him. Go on, light on my head, you little mutt.
Heavenly day.
That'll teach him a lesson. Look at him. His bill is bent like a button hook. That'll teach him to lay off. Oh, hi, Bud.
Good day, sir. I'm from the Parks Department. Mr. McGee sent me over to see you, Mr. Mayor.
Well, I think there must be some mistake, sir. We are Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yeah, the mayor sent you over, Bud. You the city forester?
Yes, I am. I'm the oldest city forester in the service.
Oh, how nice. I wish Uncle Dennis was here. He just loves old foresters. Did you ever meet my uncle, Mr. Driscoll?
She's talking to you, Mr. Driscoll.
No. She's talking to you, Bud.
Oh, I'm afraid you're confused, sir. I am not Mr. Driscoll.
Of course not. Mr. Driscoll is my uncle.
Are you really, sir? Well, I'd never guess it. You look old enough to be your father.
She is my father. Now, look, Bud, our name is McGee, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber. Your name is what?
No, my name is Nuckwinkle. Elrod Nuckwinkle III.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Third? You're a tree man, are you, sir?
Yes, I am. I'm a tree expert. I have an office in the big elm tree on Oak Street. That's my branch office, of course.
That's a political job you got, ain't it, Knockwurst?
Yes, that's why I'm located out on a limb. I used to be in the National Park Service, but they considered me a bad security risk.
Why?
I was caught working with some redwood.
Well, that's tough, Bud, but I got a problem here. We need some advice about this tree. Look up there, see?
That's a very interesting thing. You know, I'll bet that was a nice tree at that.
Oh, it ain't completely lost, is it, Bud? I might have cut off too many branches or pruned a little, but there must be something I can do about it, ain't there, son?
Oh, of course there is. I know exactly what to do about it, and it's quite simple, too.
Oh, good.
Have you an old bowling ball around the house?
Bowling ball, yeah, sure, but I ain't got time to go bowling now, Bud, because I got...
Oh, no, sir. My advice is take those last 4 branches off the tree.
Yes.
Get your bowling ball.
Yes.
Paint it with gold paint.
Yeah.
Put it on top of the tree and run downtown and buy a big American flag.
Hot dog! That's wonderful, Bud. We'll be the only family in town with a real, live, growing flagpole.
And long may it wave.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Steve Wilson takes a guided tour on Big Town, next on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. It's pleasant in this warm weather to work in the kitchen with the windows and doors open. Pleasant, yes, but sometimes not so practical. Dirt and dust are blown in and the kitchen linoleum soils quickly.
course, that little problem never bothers you if you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum. Dust, dirt, and spilled things, too, can be whisked off that tough glow coat film with a damp cloth. Keeping your linoleum bright and shining clean is no problem at all. Not only does glow coat give your floors a really rich and glowing luster, but it also gives them the protection they need. Gleaming glow coat actually keeps linoleum looking like new years longer. With glow coat, there's no rubbing or buffing. You merely apply and let dry. It never streaks or smudges. In just a few minutes, your linoleum comes up with a brilliant shining gloss that will protect it and make it easy to keep clean. Next time, ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. See for yourself how it brings out the beauty of your floors.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Anytime you see a book on the table at 79 Wistful Vista with lipstick on it, it's because the original owner has kissed it goodbye. And here, perusing a book inadvertently left by a friend, we find a charter member of the BBOTMC, the Borrowed Book of the Month Club. Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee and Molly.
What are you reading, dearie?
Wimple's bird book. He left it here last night, and you never read such a miss of mass information in your life. It's awful.
Well, if it's that bad, why do you read it?
It's so garbled, it fascinates me. This book has got more wrong answers than a nervous housewife on Take It or Leave It. Look at the title, even. American Birds and Their Habits. They can't even spell habits, you see?
Where?
There.
Oh, that word isn't habits, dearie. It's habitats.
Oh. Well, what I want to know is what their habits are. Who cares where they have their habits at? Any bird lover who reads this would throw eggs at the publisher.
Say, when did you become such a bird lover?
Ever since the first time I had quail with wild rice.
What particular statement in that book are you quarreling with?
Well, listen to what it says about the feeding habitats of the pelican.
All right.
It says the pelican feeds occasionally on other things besides fish, but it definitely prefers marine life. Now, that is ridiculous.
Why is it?
There ain't a pelican living that could get in the Marines. Why? They even turned me down twice.
Dearie, that isn't what that means.
Huh?
Besides, I think you're being too critical. After all, you're not much of an expert on bird life.
Who ain't?
You ain't.
Huh?
I mean, you aren't.
Oh, the heck I aren't. Who was it worked his way through high school raising baby chicks and even invented a slot machine that would dispense them 2 for a quarter? And who was it that a chewing gum took his idea and beat him to the patent office?
What chewing gum?
Chiclets. That's why I say these people that write these...
Come in.
Oh, it's Wallace Wimple. Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
We were just reading your bird book, Mr. Wimple. Hope you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. McGee. I'm glad to know where I left it. I'm afraid I was rather upset when I left here last night.
Yeah, we noticed that, Wimp.
Why? Did I do something?
Well, we had the radio turned on to a political rally.
Oh, I remember now. A deep voice snarled, "Wallace is going to get the beating of his life." And I went right out the window.
Yeah.
Silly me.
Hey, how are you getting along these days with her, Wimp?
You mean Sweetie Face? My big old wife?
Yes.
Oh, about as usual. We had a little tiff yesterday, and believe me, Sweetie Face puts up a tough tiff.
What was it about, Wimp?
Oh, it was nothing, really.
No?
She came back from downtown with a new hairdo and asked me how I liked it.
And?
And I told her. Frankly, Sweetie Face, I said, it looks like an explosion in an Excelsior factory. I said, or a crew haircut with mutiny on the poop deck. I don't blame them for dyeing your hair, I said, but they waited too long to embalm it.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. And then out loud I said, it looks simply beautiful, dear.
My gosh, how could she object to that?
She knows me so well. She ignored the compliments on my lips and tried to slap the expression off my face. When I ducked, she... Oh, speaking of ducks, did you enjoy reading my bird book?
Yeah.
No.
What?
Confidentially, Wimp, this book is fuller of tripe than the inside of a cow.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. McGee. This is the finest bird book there is. This is the authority on birds. It tells about the dodo bird disappearing, the migratory habits of the snow goose, how the passenger pigeon became extinct.
Wait a minute. What was that again?
You mean about the passenger pigeon?
Yeah, that.
Well, it says on page 49, and I quote, The passenger pigeon, which once swarmed over the North American continent by the millions, has become completely extinct. The last known passenger pigeon died in the Cincinnati Zoo in 1914.
Exactly. That's just what I mean. That is a falsehood.
What do you mean, McGee?
I mean, I saw a passenger pigeon today. I've seen one every day for weeks.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. McGee, if what you say is true...
And it is.
If you actually saw a real live passenger pigeon, why, any zoo in the country would pay thousands for one.
You mean thousands of money?
Thousands of dollars for one pigeon, Mr. Wimple? Are you sure it was a passenger pigeon, McGee?
Why, sure, I'm sure it was a passenger pigeon. Hey, if they're worth that kind of dough, I could trap that thing and sell it for... Oh, my gosh, where's my hammer? Where's my tools? I gotta make a trap. Where's my screwdriver?
I don't know, Mr. McGee. I'm just a guest here.
Oh, I know. I left it right here in the hall closet.
No, don't open that door, McGee.
Oh, that's a wonderful trap, Mr. McGee. Set it again.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Little White Lies.
Goodness, McGee, I never saw you work so fast.
I gotta work fast, kiddo. I gotta get a trap ready for that passenger pigeon before somebody else does. And it's all over town now.
The pigeon?
No, the news. Wimple's been telling everybody, and I've already had a call from the zoo and one from the bird editor.
I'll get that. I'll get it.
That'll be another
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes? Oh, yes, he saw one, and he plans on trapping it this afternoon. What? $3,000?
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. We can't do that. Thank you for calling anyway. Goodbye.
Hey, who was that?
That was the State Ornithological Society, offering $3,000 if you catch a passenger pigeon.
Oh, my gosh.
They wanted you to write them the minute you trap it, but we couldn't possibly do that.
Why not?
Because I can't spell ornithological, and neither can you.
Oh, that's very good reasoning. We'll sell it to Zoo. Z-U. Boy, oh boy, I knew the minute I saw that passenger pigeon. Oh, hey, I better get busy. Let's see, I gotta take this couple in here and get the...
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee. Do come in, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Foggy, old man. Hope you don't mind if I go on working.
No, not at all. Is that a pretty good saw you have there? Of mine?
Well, it's all right, but next time get one with a heavier blade, boy. This would be okay for slicing bananas, but for sawing wood like this with nails in it, it's a little frail.
Thank you. May I ask what you're building?
A pigeon trap, Mr. Williams.
Know anything about pigeons, Fogg?
No, not very much. Although, like so many boys, I once raised homing pigeons. I once owned Featherling's Pink Nose the Fourth. World's champion 4 times.
Heavenly days. Isn't that wonderful?
Wasn't it? Yes. Then in 1942, I raised carrier pigeons for the United States Navy. Several of my birds were repeatedly promoted. One of them became a rear admiral.
Must have been a fine democratic sight to see lieutenant commanders kneeling down to salute a pigeon.
Yes.
Yes.
But the greatest value I found for pigeons was their use in carrying weather information from one isolated post to another when I was in Australia.
Australia, how interesting. Did you see any kangaroos?
Oh, yes. Yes, I boxed 3 rounds with one every morning. But I found the ostriches more intelligent. I brought one home as a pet. He broke his neck one day in New York.
Oh. Subway accident?
No, he got frightened on Broadway and tried to stick his head in the sidewalk. Well, I'd better let you get back to work, McGee. Good day, probably.
So long. Sometimes I wonder how a guy with his imagination can work for the government when he might be making big money. Why, if he ever started writing that stuff...
I'll get it, dearie.
That's another one.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Press?
What'd I tell you?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. We couldn't consider an offer like that. Goodbye.
Hey, gee whiz, Molly, you're turning everybody down. What was that, Associated Press or United Press?
Wistful Vista Press Shop.
Oh, what kind of an offer were they making?
$3.98. They burnt your gray slacks. Not enough, dearie. You know, McGee, you're going at that job like you knew exactly what you were doing.
I do? Well, I always say that if you smile and work fast, you can fool almost anybody. I remember one time when I was working...
Hello, Molly. Hi, Fibber.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Hey, what's this I hear all over town about you going to trap a rare pigeon, pal?
It's true, Junior. I'm gonna.
And this is the trap with which he's gonna.
Well, that's a very elaborate-looking little bungalow, pal. Did you get a building permit for that?
No, but if there's any trouble, I can square it later. You know what they're paying for a real live passenger pigeon?
No, and what's more, I think you're kidding. The passenger pigeon has been extinct for years.
Oh, no, it hasn't. Everybody thinks they're extinct, but I happen to know they're still stinked. And what's more, I know where there is one. Drop around here about 4 o'clock this afternoon, and I'll...
Do you know anything about pigeons, Mr. Wilcox? Mr. Williams used to raise them, he said.
So did I as a kid. I had one very unique little bird.
Yeah?
Walked with his feet pointed outwards.
What was so unique about that?
He was the only people-toed pigeon I ever saw. Incidentally, it was fooling around that pigeon loft in my boyhood that really made me what I am today.
And what are you today, Junior? Remembering, of course, that there are ladies present.
I'm always glad to have ladies present when I tell them what I am. I'm a Johnson self-polishing glow coat salesman.
Yeah, but what has that to do with pigeons, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, that's simple, Molly. Every bride knows that when the cooing is over and the billing starts, small economies add up to large savings. And Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is not only a money saver, but a time and labor saver, too.
Yeah, but what that got to do with the pigeon?
Besides the years it adds to the life of your kitchen linoleum, glow coat also pays off handsomely in dividends of pride and satisfaction. Pride in a gleaming, well-kept kitchen, and the satisfaction of knowing that glow coat's tough wax film is guarding your linoleum floor coverings against dirt and dust and spilled things.
Yeah, but those pigeons you raised, we were talking about.
Absolutely, pal. When I think of the happy years I've spent selling glow coat, I realize how much I owe to those little pigeons of mine.
Oh, how cute.
Bless their little hearts.
Yeah.
May I use your phone?
Help yourself, Mr.
Yeah,
Wilcox.
go ahead. I owe you a nickel anyway.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Wistful Vista 1096, please. Hello, Mrs. Wilcox. This is Harlow Wilcox, the Johnson's Glow Coat representative, your husband. Look, baby, I'm taking you out to dinner tonight. I know, but I'm hungry for some squab. See you at 6. Goodbye. So long, folks.
Goodbye. Oh, my, Mr. Wilcox has a very sensitive appetite, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a little like I used to be when I worked at the tea company as a teetotaler.
Why, you never told me that, dearie, that you used to total up tea.
I never casually mentioned being a teetotaler and totaling tea for the Tea for Two Tea Company.
You never did.
Well, pull up a chair, baby. It was like this, you see. There were 3 of us there at the tea company, see? 2 tea tasters whose task was to test the tea for taste, and me, the teetotaler, who totaled up the tea tasters tasted as fast as they gave it the taste test, see?
Yeah.
Well, sir, those 2 timing tea tasters used to try to trip me up by tasting tea twice as fast as I could total the tea they tasted. And between their tea tasting and my tea totaling, we really tested tea. Now, they'd taste it, toss out the tea that tasted bad, while I totaled the tea that tasted good, while the 2 tea tasters tasted more tea, and between the tea tasting and the tea totaling, the toe teetling, the tea testing, the tea timing...
Hold it, dearie, hold it. Company, come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come on in.
Hello, Molly. Hi, short subject. Hey, what's going on around here?
Well, you must be the only one in town who hasn't heard, Doctor. Himself here's about to trap a passenger pigeon this afternoon.
Oh, stop. Even little Fall Guy here knows there aren't any more passenger pigeons. They've been extinct for years.
That's what you think, Doctor. You and everybody else. But I happen to know they're not extinct. I happen to know they're still stinked.
He's going to prove it, too, Doctor, by catching one. He's got a great big trap.
He has indeed. He's got the great biggest trap in town. And the loudest. And the hardest one to shut. And the one
she means this pigeon trap I'm building, Fatso.
Oh, so that's a pigeon trap, is it?
Yeah.
How would it work if it did?
Yes, you haven't showed me yet either, McGee. If it's as confusing to the pigeon as it is to me...
Well, it will be, don't worry. First, I bait the trap, you see. Oh, with maybe some cracker crumbs.
Well, why go to all that expense? Looks very crummy as it is.
Thank you. Okay, so I bait the trap, and the pigeon walks into door A here, you see. He's stepping on trigger B, which closes door C in back of him. There.
Proceed, Mr. Goldberg. Or may we call you Rube?
When the pigeon hears the door close, he looks around in surprise, sees himself in mirror D here, and thinks it's another pigeon here, see?
You certainly understand the workings of a bird's brain, bird brain. I suppose he breaks the mirror and has 7 years bad luck.
No. When he picks mirror D, that rings bell E. And I rush out, bring the trap in the house, open the lid, he gets loose in the living room, and between me and Molly and a butterfly net, it should be a cinch from there on. Simple?
No, it's much too complicated. No. The greatest ideas are the simplest ideas. Like the way I used to catch rabbits.
How was that, Doctor?
With a hairnet. Oh, where's my medicine bag? I'm making myself sick. Oh, it's out in the car.
The King's Men and the Dicky Bird Song.
A dicky bird whispered, haven't you heard? Spring is here, spring is here, spring is here. A little crow sang a happy hello, my favorite time of the year. A little frog sang a song on his log, lose your blues, lose your blues, lose your blues. And you and I fell in love in reply on hearing the Dicky Bird's news. If you have to look around to find a reason for such a wonderful thing, you can blame it on the sentimental season. Falling in love is done in the spring. The bobolink looked at us with a wink. At a boy, at a girl, nothing wrong. When you're in love, you'll go swinging along, singing a Dicky Bird song. Spring is here. Spring is here. Spring is here. A Dicky Bird whistled, haven't you heard? Spring is here. A little crow sang a happy hello, my favorite time of the year. A little frog sang a song on his log. Lose your blues, lose your blues, lose your blues, lose your blues. And you and I fell in love in reply on hearing the Dicky Bird's news. If you have to look around to find a reason for such a wonderful thing, you can blame it on the sentimental season. Falling in love is always the thing to do in the spring. La-la-la-la-la-la. The bobolink looked at us with a wink. And the boy, nothing wrong. When you're in love, you'll go swinging along, singing a Dicky Bird song. Spring is here, spring is here, spring is here. La, 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 la.
There's the trap ready to set, Molly. Boy, oh boy, imagine picking up a fast $10,000 just for bagging one pigeon.
Well, it's nice, but do you think a bird in hand is worth two people like us spending so much time?
Hey, what time is it?
3:47.
Oh, my gosh, it's almost time.
Well, it's time something happened. Look out that window. People all over our lawn.
Yeah, I know. Newspapers have all sent guys, and the radio stations have got sound trucks out there. Kind of exciting, huh?
Why not? It's like somebody trapping a live unicorn.
Yeah.
Or capturing a full-grown Democrat in Vermont. Heavenly days, a pigeon that's supposedly been extinct since 1914.
Oh, my gosh, another newspaper photographer. I've been famous for 2 hours now, and I'm getting sick of it already.
You are not. Oh, you're loving every minute of it.
You said it.
Come in. Oh, my goodness, it's the old-timer. Hello there, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer. I haven't got time right now to bat the fatso, if you'll...
What's all the excitement, kids?
Huh?
Yard's full of cameramen, newspaper reporters, and the flower beds are full of people. What's all the excitement?
Well, himself here's going to trap a rare pigeon, Mr. Old-timer.
Pigeon, eh?
Yeah, rare pigeon.
Papa used to raise pigeons when I was a lad.
Is that so?
Even now, when I wake up in the morning, I can imagine I hear 'em, hundreds of pigeons fluttering past my window, murmuring, A.M., A.M., A.M.
A.M.? What kind of pigeons were those?
Morning doves, Johnny. Afternoon doves go P.M., P.M., P.M.
Well, the one that he's after is a passenger pigeon, Mr. Old-timer. Probably the last and only living one in the world.
Yeah, worth a pile of dough, too, old-timer. Everybody thinks the last known passenger pigeon died in the Cincinnati Zoo in 1914.
Yes, I know, Johnny. July 5th at 5:36 in the evening.
Well, how do you know so much about it?
I was there, daughter. I was the bird head keeper at the Cincinnati Zoo at the time.
You mean the head bird keeper?
I mean the bird head keeper.
Oh.
Used to comb and brush all the little heads. Millie was my favorite, too.
Millie?
That was the passenger pigeon, kids. Smartest bird I ever took care of. Smarter than a human being in lots of ways.
What you mean?
Well, for instance, I hold out my finger like this. Can you jump up and balance on it for 15 minutes just by wiggling your tail?
Well, no, but Chuck's...
Ah, poor little Millie. Sure busted me up when she passed on.
Oh.
But I give her the finest funeral any pigeon ever had. American Legion marched, the Shriners drill team done maneuvers with bird calls, and thousands of school kids line the streets waving little Harvard pennants.
Harvard pennants? Why not American flags?
This was the 5th of July, daughter. You ever try to buy an American flag on July 5th?
Now, just a darn minute, old-timer. I was in Cincinnati that week, and I don't remember anything about that like that.
Johnny, you ought to. You was responsible for Millie's passing.
How was I?
Well, sir, there was a vaudeville act in town that week called McGee and Nittany.
Oh, McGee and Nittany. Oh, that's right, McGee and Nittany. Snappy songs and witty sayings. Carried our own cyclorama and a magenta spot, and we opened
Now,
it once.
quiet, dear.
Huh?
I want to hear about little Millie. Go on, Mr. Oldtimer.
Thank you. Well, it seems like little Millie, out for an hour's exercise, had been seen flying through the alley back of the theater and heard part of the act. And that done it.
Done what?
She beat herself to death against the stage door trying to reach that corn. Shame on you, Johnny, and so long, Dory.
I bet he made that up.
Why, certainly. It wasn't the act we had that killed all the birds. It was all the birds we got that killed the act. Well, let's go, kiddo. I got the trap. Open the door. Come on, let's go.
Heavenly days. What a mob.
Quiet, everybody. Stand back there. Let me through. Come on, Molly. Come on, Molly. Come on out to the curb here, Molly. You can all see my rare passenger pigeon as soon as I catch him. He'll be here any minute. Quiet now. You'll scare him away. Quiet. Here he comes, Molly. There he comes. Look, Molly, the passenger pigeon.
Where, McGee? I can't see him. That bus is in the way.
Look on top of the bus. There he is. When I got on the bus, you hand me the trap.
For that bird? Why, that just looks like an ordinary post office pigeon to me, McGee.
Oh, that's just a plain pigeon.
That's a passenger pigeon. He's been riding on top of that bus all day. He's a passenger, isn't he? He's riding that bus. He's a passenger pigeon. That's a passenger pigeon. I tell you, he still stinks. He's been riding that bus all day.
A few minutes and a bit of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the investment. A bright, shining kitchen linoleum is the return on that investment. It's as simple as that. Glow coat shines as it dries. Without rubbing or buffing, your kitchen linoleum will sparkle and gleam with a new lustrous beauty. Colors will seem fresher and more brilliant. The whole room will be a brighter, more pleasant place to work. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat will protect your valuable linoleum from wear, too. That tough coat of gleaming wax adds years of service and beauty. Then, too, a floor protected by glow coat is so easy to keep clean. Once over lightly with a damp cloth will whisk away all dust, dirt, and spilled things. Next time your kitchen linoleum needs attention, invest a few minutes and a bit of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You'll be delighted with the sparkling beauty that such a small investment will bring. You'll find the Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the quick, easy way to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Oh, when I think of the dough we could have made, how famous we could have been, it's disgusting.
Oh, now don't worry about it, dearie.
Well, this don't throw me, kiddo. I'll make a comeback. I can hold my head up. I can still smile.
Good.
And taught me one thing, though. That old saying is so true. Never count your pigeons until they're catched. Don't you get it, Molly? Jiminy, I says, don't...
It ain't funny, McGee.
I'll say it ain't. It's disgusting. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.